Alright.
Fjellorn was first.
Fjellorn. Easy first. Very nice. Alright. Cream cheese already lurking. Nice. I'm starting on the wrong scene for a particular reason, because I need to show off something that I just spent an hour making. I have to show you guys something. But only for all of you early comers into the stream. Watch this. Oh! How about? Wait, no. It's not Pepe Jack we should look at right now. Maybe we should look at Raydans. Whoa! Nah, let's go back to both of them, you know? Yeah, here we go. This looks good. This looks good. Oh, but look, Raydans in the middle of Lanciac's fight. Let's zoom in on him. Holy, look at this fight. Look at him go. He's doing so good. Oh, look at the headshots. Ah! And the crowd goes wild. Holy, he's doing it. Very nice. This is groundbreaking. Oh, but we really do need to see Pepe Jack running through. Oh, ads. Never mind. All right, switch to Pepe Jack. Sorry, the way I set it up for testing, ads happen. Let's just watch Pepe Jack while the ads run. Never mind. We don't want to see Raydans. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. No. No, I don't think so. What is this bingo board? That was for testing. I was using my Sekiro board setup. This was just a test setup. We're not actually watching this match right now. This was just to test whether I could get the stuff to work. This is all just a test. So I just want to show off the results of my test, where I can just, at a moment's notice, be like, oh, I don't want to watch that person. Let's zoom in here. I don't want to watch that person. Let's zoom away. Ooh, but look at that ad though. Oh, is that? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, let's not watch ads. Don't want to watch ads. Alert, it's peak. And if you want to go back to both, it's just like bam. I like this so much. I'm gonna have to get it to work with my actual setup. This was a test setup that I was scrambling to get done. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get my full actual setup like this for when we do commentary in the future. And I think it's super clean. I mean, it is Spider-Man. I mean. Now there's gonna be drama? There's drama? Oh no, not drama. Not the drama. Professional content stealing, yeah. There's an ad in my setup. Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is I did it with the browser sources, and browser sources aren't logged into my Twitch, so they get ads. Browser sources get ads, so I have to find some way, and I might have to look it up. I don't know if anybody knows a solution already, a way to get the clean Twitch stream source without ads. Because doing a window capture is really, I mean, it works, but it's really, like, like, I'd rather not, you know? I would rather be able to just have the full, like, thing. So, we'll see. Can we get the full screen ad? You know what? Sure. Chipotle. I do love Chipotle. The thing different is I can't see Twitch chat from YouTube. Yeah. I didn't move the chat yet. The chat, I don't know. The chat will get moved, but, you know. The chat currently is behind stuff, because in my test, I was worried about everything except for chat, and then I was like, I'll worry about chat at the end, and I didn't get around to it until it was stream start time, so this is the results of what I've got so far, and then, sorry, let's not actually watch ads. Okay, oh no, Dan died! No, Dan! No! No, and we missed it because of the ads! No! Just pay for turbo? I have turbo. The problem is OBS doesn't have turbo. OBS, my streaming software, is not me, right? If I go onto the Twitch website, have turbo, and I am logged in. OBS which technically is kind of logged in as me in order to stream as me, doesn't count as being logged in when it does a browser source to capture them. That's the problem. It's probably fixable, but I haven't found a solution yet. Blah, blah, blah. This is technical stuff. I'll solve it later. The point is, I'll solve it later. I'll figure it out. This is the result of my tests so far, is that I can easily swap between different setups for where everyone should go. So that's all you need to know. Awesome either way. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I put in some good work into it, so I'm glad that looks like it has paid off and you guys like it. We will definitely be using this for the future for commentating practice matches. Now let's get back to reviewing the official bingo. Yippee! Pretty hype, honestly. I know. I think it's super cool. I think it's super cool. So, yeah, hopefully that... Oh, also, sorry, I need to do one more thing. Filters, move source. Camera needs to get a cropping of 320 on the left, 320 on the right. Oop, there we go. Now cropped into the right spot. And then moved. Yep, there we go. All right, had to fix that real quick. All right, now let's bring up the official match. Vswed versus NuclearPastaTom. All right, Domo. Greatest content stealer of all time. I do put in the work to steal the content, you know? People say stealing content is easy, but, you know, if it was easy, everyone would do it. Wait, everyone is actually doing it. Wait, everyone started doing it after I started doing it. Maybe it is easy. Wait. All right, here we go. Full screen. Turn this on. Yippee! There we go.
I definitely think Scarseals is definitely on the board here for sure. That's going to be possibly rushed here. Intelligence, depending on what you see, might...
Yeah, intelligence. Okay, looking back on it, because this game was a blur with how exciting it was. It's like, I can't remember the start of it, but I think of Mitch as a content enhancer. Yeah, enhancer. That's it. Didn't know Jack is in the official season 2? He's not, but he's helping people practice.
Also be rushed here. It is a corner square, and if we see Alabaster's Lord Sword, Elfin Steeple, Death's Poker, which all three can be found in the...
Yeah. Let's skip ahead to the start of the match. And then do a little pause and then talk about what do we see here. Obviously, we see bosses in Limgrave Weeping, which is always a thing to consider. We see a Geel with a +0. We see both Scarseal Talismans. We see 4 Ever Jails. We see Leonine bosses, bosses that ride a horse, caves or grottos, Commander O'Neill. We see a lot of stuff that either is like okay, but synergizes. So, for example, Leonine Misbegotten is okay, but it's also a boss in Limgrave/Weeping, so, like, it's not horrible. We see stuff that's good and synergizes, so Scarseal Talismans gets you an Everjail in Limgrave Weeping. A Geel is a boss in Limgrave Weeping, so we see a lot of really, really strong, powerful stuff that you can go for out of the gate. Kind of however you want, but Limgrave feels like definitely the play to me for early here.
And we see both of them going for different classes here. Troll's Hammer for Tom here. Vswed grabbing the Mace class. And I think Tom grabbing this Troll's Hammer build, not because he necessarily likes the weapon a lot, and here we go, starting match, by the way, but because I had 14 intelligence on there. So already he is kind of eyeballing already this 30 intelligence square as a potential rush.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, and the Troll's Hammer, it's not bad. It's solid. I like it.
Bad at all. Yeah.
Troll's Hammer was, we're going to see it later. Troll's Hammer, I think, ended up being really, really solid this particular match. Although Vswed also with not a bad class. Started with Int and has a wieldable off-the-bat mace. So
It's great. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Does it have split fire damage?
It does. It does. It is also not.
I like Scar Seals because upgrades as well. Exactly, yeah. Scar Seals is really good because it's upgrades and then take a teleporter, walk over, grab something, then complete an Everjail in Weeping. So, like, it's great synergy with upgrades, with the squares.
Interesting. So
Like,
if you
weapon,
excellent,
put freeze
excellent
grease
square
on it,
for
it will,
sure.
like, instantly reset itself?
I don't know. I was wondering about that. About the.
Oh, YouTube. Yo, Viserion. Thank you for the super chat. $4 whole. Buy yourself one candy bar. Okay. But, like, I think it was $2. I mean, unless my Twitch is lying to me, it says $2, but the message says $4 whole. Either way, thank you for the $2 and or $4. 2 earlier. Oh, I missed 2 earlier? I don't think my Twitch is showing it. And then 2 for the super chat. Oh, earlier's a sticker. Oh, my Twitch doesn't show me my sticker. Or not my Twitch. My OBS doesn't show me stickers. But yo, let's go. $2 and $2. Let's go. 1 candy bar. You know what? I will. Next stream, I'll have a candy bar and I'll eat it. I do need to go to the store tomorrow to restock on my zero sugar sodas because I'm completely out. All I've got today is water. And if I get EP, a little bit of energy drink to keep me up.
You can do that with the Fire Knight's Greatsword too, which is the colossal greatsword from the.
You can also light one flame downstairs for Ancestor Prio, of course.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, Ancestor Spirit on the board also makes, Scar Seal. The thing is, I don't know. Like, if it's enough of a rush, I wouldn't want to light any of the stuff for Ancestor Spirit, but maybe grab the Grace later for Ancestor Spirit. I don't know. It's something to think about.
You can't get that much freeze grease in the base game. And the
you think
DLC,
Vswed
there's a
looks like
shop for
Dr.
it.
Eggman
the base
in his
game,
Bingo
you'd
Brawlers
either have
picture?
to go to, like, the Misbegotten Crusader, or you'd have to go to Ordina. Both of which, not particularly.
Like maybe the Jim Carrey Dr. Eggman? Because, like, he's still got, like, his hair, but he definitely has the mustache.
Common unless they're actually on the board for some reason.
I don't think he looks like the bald Dr.
There is Misbegotten
Eggman.
Crusader on the board. It is bottom
Did
right.
an Eggman cosplay last Halloween? That's incredible.
And get a ton of freeze grease. Maybe we'll see it happen. That could be a nice.
When I first Bingus Day and realized having a wieldable weapon is key.
Yep, and we will see what they're going to be rushing for. I do think this Scar
you know, I would agree with that.
Weeping Limgrave boss combo
I would agree with that.
Be worth considering. But also, there is a decent amount of mid to late game here, so I don't know. It's kind of like anyone's
Sweat
call.
Stash
What
is
line
just
would you
so
like?
beautiful.
You know,
Yep.
Would you like the Agil plus 0 start, or would you like the Scar Seal start? I think you can't have both.
Yeah, nice shirt, Mitch.
It does feel tough to get both.
It is a nice shirt.
That column 2, which looks pretty juicy, like that's a fast line. Like Leonine isn't that bad. 30 int, you can just spend the levels, you know. Like that's a really, really fast line, but it's too fast of a line. It's almost impossible to get a full line that is all rush squares because your opponent is almost certainly going to take one of them. You need something that's a little slow that your opponent doesn't want to do, so that way you can do it while your opponent doesn't want to. If everything your opponent wants to do, then your opponent is going to do one of them. So as far as lines that I see, honestly, the column 5 is a little interesting there, where if you get caves or grottos and you get the bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, all you got to do is Renala, Godric, and Misbegotten Crusader. None of those is such a rush square that I expect my opponent to like set up for it instantly, but they're all things that I could reasonably do to get. So column 5 might be something to look out for if you happen to win both caves and Limgrave stuff.
Could be, could be.
Yeah, and we shall see here both at different.
This board doesn't have Sork only. Must have been the one before this for base game. People were like, do Radon sorcery only. and this and that for a fast line. Yeah, no,
Ed going for a Gil +0. He does
you
have a
can.
little mace,
It's
and we know
possible,
he
but
ports actually to Halleck Tree here.
the thing with the last game was there was Sork only, but there was also Remembrance in that same line with Radon. So if you did Sork only Radon, you still would have had to win Remembrance Radon. So Agnew went for the Remembrance Radon, which would have been powerful, but then got it sniped away by Raydans in the last match.
For the money, maybe
Interesting.
Somber time.
Which Mitch is live?
Tom,
We may never
not
know.
going to Halleck Tree, going immediately to Stormhill Shack. Going to be setting up, I'm assuming. The
Watching this on
normal
TV in the
smithing
living
route
room,
for
I asked why
Smithing
you and
Route, smithing ones.
wife asked why you
grab
and Domo were in ties. Yeah, you gotta look nice for bingo commentary.
The Grace here, maybe even the Stone Sword.
It's
key
simply
for
a
the
requirement.
Everjail for Ancient Hero of Zamor, including the Scarsill Talismans. That could be what he's looking for. So definitely just two completely different starts off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect that he would have started with the Stone Sword keys, or key? Is it 1 or 2 that you start with? But I expect he
2.
would have started with that anyway. 2, yeah. So I expect he probably already has enough for that. But yeah, the Smithing Stone ones could help. He does have to be a little careful about early upgrading.
He's got to be careful.
He doesn't want to lock himself out of a Gale with a +0. Right. It is okay to upgrade one weapon and leave another.
Yeah, Vswed not going for the +10. I still think +10 is super worth it. I think early upgrades +10, you know, it really either helps you. If you're behind, it helps you catch up easier if you have the upgrades. And if you're ahead, it lets you maintain the lead easier by doing everything slightly faster. So I think no matter what state in the game you are, I really like having the extra power, but
buy a second weapon. Any new weapon you get will be automatically upgraded. So you must
always watch on TV,
already
usually,
have
sometimes both
a
TV
weapon at
and
+0
mobile.
in order to
Oh.
prevent it from automatically leveling up.
Right.
So scary to go for an upgrade first thing when, like,
someone should make
that
a
very
Twitch
possibly
reviews
could just
bingo
cause you to
bingo.
lock yourself out if you're not very careful with it.
Well, I mean, the center square, free square would be, has to be careful.
Here we go, grabbing that Somber 9, grabbing the Newman's Rune and the Lord's Rune here in the Halleck Tree. Swed having a lot of money pickup here, going to be Memory of Gracing out. And Tom going
Watching
for
this and
the
Moist Critical playing
out of there?
GTA.
yeah.
Very,
I'm assuming
yeah,
maybe
very
the
similar
Avatar was
content, actually. Almost exactly the same if you think about it.
Not sure. But it looks like he might be actually be dumping for 30 int right off the bat. So he is going for that rush
Oh.
square of 30 int.
Okay,
And
and he
there it
started with a
is.
class with 15, so
Yeah, I mean, I guess if Swed is, like... If he thinks 30 int is a big rush, I can understand skipping the 10. Like, the 10 could be the difference between winning and losing 30 int.
not bad. I
If
mean,
you
he's
think
got a
that
wieldable
Tom is
weapon,
also
and he's
going
got
for it.
30 int. Solid start for
So,
Vswed.
even though I really like going for the
I'm
10,
going
that a
for a
lot.
Gil here. Kind of threatening the
if he
spot.
thinks that is a rush, then I think this is a very
Okay,
reasonable call.
Swed came to play. He is cooking out the gate here.
Yep. Looking like he really wants to go for this Agil +0 into
Yeah, and then Tom setting up for both Scar Seals, which I also think is a very, very
maybe
reasonable play as
Scarsill
well.
Talismans. This tells Tom, okay, 30 intelligence is gone.
have to guess which one is being used as background noise. Trick question, it's both of them.
Going to be grabbing the Scar
I was going to ask, is it ever worth it to go halfway upgrades? Isn't it worth it to always full upgrade? And I mean +10, not +9. Yes and no. So the real answer is it's always complicated. It's always board dependent. There's always situations where halfway upgrades can be good in certain situations. But unless you are very confident you know the exact situations where it's good and not, most of the time it is best to just upgrade all the way to +10 when you upgrade. It really doesn't take that long, and it will save you so much time over the course of the game that especially half upgrading and then never upgrading fully is, in my opinion, just an objective mistake. Like, actually just does not help. You should basically only ever start with the rush squares that are gonna get taken at +0. So that's 30 int, a Gale with a +0, Scar Seal Talismans, Commander O'Neill, maybe Caves and Grottos, Oh, probably drop Dashes of War. There's actually a lot of rush on this board, right? Get all of those. Arguably, maybe Bosses and Limgrave Weeping if the Caves or Grottos gets you close, right? Something like that. But once all of those are gone, the correct play in almost every case is to fully upgrade your weapon. And if your opponent doesn't upgrade, sure, they might get 1 square in the meantime. If they have found something really good, they might get 2 squares in the meantime. But that also means when they upgrade later, you're going to get 1 or 2 squares back. So...
You will. And maybe even that Somber 5 that's in here.
It's basically always worth it once the rush squares are gone.
That's a good point. I forgot that there was a Somber 5 over here. Doesn't look like he's going for it. Looks like just going for the Scar Seal Talismans, but still nice early pressure from Swed to maybe force Tom off of what he was thinking, or maybe Tom was thinking about going Scar Seal Talismans regardless.
Lots of kill squares, probably go plus 10. Yeah, I think plus 10 definitely makes sense.
Not great starting luck, though, on a Geel. That fire...
Oh!
One-shots him. I was gonna say
that was really ambitious from Swed, running straight into the fire while it was still there. Let me tell you, he did not follow the has to be careful.
Right, once you get a Gale plus 0, you can immediately do
necessary
because they don't need to wield your weapon with babouches, and then the rest is kind of annoying. You can do bow only.
Which Somber 5 do you think is fastest to get? So the fastest is actually not to get any Somber 5s. It's actually to get Smithing 4s. And Smithing 4s gets you to Smithing 12, which counts the same as Somber 5. So the fastest ones to get are on the way down to Radon, and almost every board you're going to want to kill Radon at some point anyway. On the way down to Radon, there's just like a chair with 3 Smithing 4s in it. That is your fastest way to get through the Somber plus 5 upgrade.
Like 30,000 or something runes left over after leveling, but
also, that was scary.
But if he dies again,
this start from Swed was the scariest thing I've ever seen. He ran into the fire twice. The first time it got him killed. The second time it did not. Don't know why. But he has 30,000 runes sitting on the floor. If he loses those, he would actually be off to such a horrible start.
Carefully, he popped every single rune he had, but did not actually spend them all. So that he's in a scary spot. I would not want to risk those runes, but he's risking them.
Oh, there's a rock a little bit in the way here. Bang! Right on the forehead.
Actually, a rock helping him get the headshot. Stands on it for the extra height. Big damage here. Take the riposte now before he
really
gets
nice damage from Swed, though.
Agil is...
Are you watching the new Spider-Man movie anytime soon? I have no current plans. I mean... There's a lot of movies that I've wanted to watch, but I also generally only like to watch movies with people, so unless I'm invited to watch a movie, like, I just never make the time to go see a movie by myself. So I wanted to see Obsession, Backrooms, The Odyssey, the new Spider-Man movie, the new Avengers movie at some point, probably are things I would see if somebody asked me to go watch a movie, but, like...
Gonna be about at half
I haven't
health.
gone out to see a movie in months.
A good several more hits, or he might want 2 more staggers. Swed is... He spent a lot of stamina there sprinting while Agil was in the air. I would have preferred maybe to get some stamina back. Nice jump over the stomp there.
Fair enough. I feel like a lot of people don't remember there's a Somber 7 in the crevice in the canyon in front of a pile of crystals in Kalid. Yeah, that one's pretty slow, though. Swed! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hey, we were just reviewing your game versus Tom over the weekend. Games, I guess. Your match versus Tom right at the start here, so perfect timing. Also, Swed, check this out. I'm swapping scenes. Ignore that there's an ad playing. Check this out. Whoa! 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 Look at this. For my commentary scene, I can just move stuff around. Look at that. He did the thing. Look at that. Check that out. I spent like an hour setting that up before stream and then was like a bit late to stream because I was like, oh god, I have to just get it in a usable state where I can show it off. Love that plugin? Yeah, I have the plugin where you can move the things. I don't remember when I got it. I got it forever ago, and I'm so glad that I have it because I use it for so many things. It is also used the exact same thing is used for my zoom camera redeem. It is not used for my do a flip. Whoa! Although it could have been. Also, if you try to do a flip in the middle of a zoom, it gets very confused, which is funny. The new Avengers movie is in December. Plenty of time. Ah, okay. Nice. What's this? What did I miss? What did you miss? We're currently watching the Vswed versus Tom, and I was just showing off that I have a way to zoom in on certain players when I'm doing commentary, or head back, zoom in on the other player, swap which player is in front. Yum. Yum. Oh, wrong scene. All right, back to it.
Another big headshot.
Ooh, fancy.
Okay,
Heck yeah.
Very nice. Here's our second stagger.
Oh,
I don't know if he's going to get a third one or if he's going to kill him with just regular damage, but he's very close. Just needs to keep up the pressure. Nice jump as well. Charged R2 on the head again. Third stagger. All right, that'll do it. He can just take the riposte and it'll actually kill, or he can not take the riposte and just hit him in the head a few more times. Bang!
Bang!
Let's go for Vswed. Okay, now go get your runes. Do not leave those there.
And we have the Nagil
Very
plus
nice.
0, so Vswed currently 2-0 on the board. Tom here, however, going for lots of upgrades. He did check the round table shop here, by the way. Some notable weapons were Broadsword with Square Off was on there. Also, the Beast Claw Great Hammer, which is a really, really solid weapon in my opinion, is definitely in there as well. There was one more weapon that I don't remember right now, but looks like O'Neal, like I said. O'Neal rush from Vswed.
Baboosh race.
By both of them, they are both at O'Neal. So
Yeah. So obviously this was a very, very good start from Vswed to go the 30 int. I mean, we'll see if it bites him later, because obviously you dump 30 int, you're going to be a little weaker for the rest of the game. The Agil with a +0 weapon, I actually thought was really, really good. I mean, I also think the Scar Seal was really good for the Everjails potentially, but I think the Agil +0 was very good. And then an O'Neal race.
if Vswed gets this, it'll be...
It's arguably greedy, but I like it because I feel like it's less greedy than Scar Seals. Like, Scar Seals feels like the more obvious second rush that I'd be like, yeah, Tom is probably going Scar Seals right now. So I should probably go O'Neal. Tom, on the other hand, set up some upgrades. I think he got one of the Scar Seals. Let me go double check back to where he did.
So Vswed currently 2-0 on the board. Tom here, however, going
He
for
upgraded his weapon, and I assume grabbed a Scar Seal on the way. Oh, Tom also grabbed money. Yeah, and he did grab one of the Scar Seals. So I don't mind this from Tom either. I think what Tom did was a more, like, default start, but what Vswed did was a very aggressive start, which I don't mind a very aggressive start against Tom. Just try to throw him on the back foot. Don't let him dictate the tempo. So I think this was really, really good from Vswed, but I also like Tom's start. I think both of them did a really, really solid start. Most exciting Baboosh commentary ever. Oh, we're going to hear it.
O'Neal rush from Vswed.
Baboosh by both of them. They are both at O'Neal.
Yo.
So,
I think the Bingo Brawlers official matches need that scene instead of the one they have with the splash screen that takes 5 minutes. I would generally agree. I like the look of the things shifting around, but it also, the reason it looks so clean in this is also because I don't have an overlay, right? Dom has an overlay, so if you swap things with the overlay still there, then the overlay has to, like, pop into the new position. It's also going to look a little weird. So there's probably a way around that, but just a one-to-one, oh, just take this and use it, wouldn't necessarily work
in multiple ways. But if Tom gets it, it's only 2-to-1, and Tom will have taken out one of these scary lines here. So
I mean, technically you could make the entire overlay move, but, like, that's a ridiculous amount of work. I mean, granted, it took me an hour to make my stuff move, so it'd probably take, like, I don't know, 2 to 3 hours to make the entire overlays move. So maybe it's possible, but I don't know.
Who's
I mean,
O'Neal's
it's kind
faster?
of down to luck. Who's O'Neal is just gonna walk out faster? Who's O'Neal is gonna stand in the babooches more?
Does Swed get here first, I guess is the question. Because they both go
Also,
baboosh.
the
Swed
Great
is
Hammer
here
is
like
really,
a
really solid
second
weapon, in my
before Tom
opinion.
is.
Is definitely in there as well. There was one more weapon that
Tom actually, I think, had a very slightly nicer line in though, so I
Right
think
now,
they
but it
actually
looks
both
like
get
O'Neal, like I said,
O'Neal's
O'Neal
attention
watched from
at like
Vswed.
the exact
Baboosh, but
same
both of them,
time.
they are both at O'Neal. So if Swed gets this, it'll be 3-0.
What are we saying about overlays moving? Oh, we're saying I did this in my free time. Looky this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where I can zoom in on different people or go back to neutral. But with the overlay on the official stream, you can see it's got Vswed, it's got NuclearPastaTom, countries,
but if Tom gets it,
win
it's
amounts.
Only 2-1, and Tom will have taken.
It would be harder to get everything to move around like that with an overlay.
Who's
I mean,
O'Neal's
it's kind
faster?
of down to luck. Who's O'Neal is just gonna walk out faster? Who's O'Neal is gonna stand in the babooches more?
How do you like your HyperXs?
Will either
I've
of
been
them
thinking
go
about getting
for
a pair of those wireless. This? Oh, that is HyperX. I always forget. HyperX Cloud something? Cloud? Whatever these are. I like them. I like them. I have no complaints. I forget that I'm wearing them, which is good. That's all I really want out of headphones is that I forget that I'm wearing them. I just don't want to be like, I gotta take my headphones off immediately after stream or whatever. So yeah, I like them. Where's our Zoom? What if we need to focus on chat? Yeah, no, I'm working on that one. It's a work in progress. Totally, I'll make that one next.
Any hits as they're riding by O'Neal?
That's good.
These are the
That's what I wanted to
questions you
hear.
have
Yeah.
ask, and it's gonna be
I mean, I've also been wearing headphones for years and years and years now. I probably have a giant dent in my head. If you looked at my head shape, it's almost certainly actually dented, I swear, from constantly having headphones on. But
super close either way.
It looks like Swed's
Okay.
O'Neal is
Then
first
to-
at the
It's a little
puddles.
bit faster for Swed. Yep. We shall see.
Ooh,
So-
also Tom, I think aggroed
yeah, I've been
into
pretty
these,
happy with all
clean
of the
nights.
headphones that I've had.
Oh, that
he
could
was
be
looking at 'em.
dangerous.
But yeah, I
was
mean,
looking at
this
him.
newest
There we go.
pair of
Okay.
headphones, yeah.
Swed a little bit
They're
ahead.
working, I like
Does
'em.
not keep him in the first baboosh, but is heading.
What about just adding transparency to the transition screen? Perhaps? I don't know. There's a way to make it work, but
Instead for this
the
one,
point
a
is
little
only
bit
it's a lot of work, and it's up to Dom whether he even wants that. His show, not mine. So,
further out here. Neither of them has gotten a baboosh yet.
if he likes it and he's like, Mitch, how did you do that? Then I would happily, yeah, show him how I did it. Make it for him if he wants. Literally, like, go through and actually do the work. But that would be up to him, not up to me. Maybe I'll send him a message and just be like, hey, I got this working. Do you like it? Would you like to do it? And I'll see if he likes it.
Here comes for Swed.
Is it a program?
He gets the first
It's
baboosh,
filters
rides
in
on through.
OBS. There's a plugin in OBS that
Tries
does
to
it,
keep him in
basically.
this one spot. Generally getting him with the same.
I heard this
baboosh
was a
over and over
generational
is a
match.
good strat.
It
It
was.
is possible to kind of go from one to the other, but it's very tricky. Good health lead for Swed on this.
Swed just
Ooh,
dude,
that
Swed
It
is
really
scary.
was.
He is in one-shot range. He
Probably
has
the
to
match of
be
the season
very
so far.
careful here versus O'Neal, because one
he's
stab
playing with
O'Neal's
fire.
gonna knock him off.
I meant the current one they use. Oh, but then that would be really weird then, because it would be a transparent half thing over this scene, and then it would suddenly pop to the next scene, and then the half transparent thing would move off. I don't think that would work at all. I think that would
One
look very
stab,
silly.
O'Neal just takes him out, and that will ruin the race.
Vswed's O'Neal was
You keep
booking
moving,
it
you
out
won't
to
get
get
hit.
babooshed.
Tom
He
does get
was.
hit a little bit by some of the baboosh
But Swed is
himself,
also doing like
but
a
ends
really,
up
really
still
good job of
living here
keeping him in the
fine.
baboosh, whereas Tom is missing a couple
Doing
of them.
An excellent job so far. He's playing it risky, but he's playing it perfectly. Oh, unfortunately,
Oh,
he's
the
buffing
transition.
outside of the baboosh.
That
Super
means that
unfortunate.
Tom's
This is,
getting ahead.
I think Swed is still just barely ahead, but way less ahead than he used to be. Okay,
Oh, that
big
baboosh
baboosh
misses for
Swed.
Tom.
Yeah, they both had a baboosh miss there. due to
Sweat's
some
back
slight
ahead.
unfortunateness,
Sweat is
but
back ahead.
outside of that, Sweat has done a really, really good
Okay,
job
just there's the
of keeping him in the
summary.
Now
babooshes.
2 more babooshes for Sweat. He might even be able to do it in 1 if he keeps him in all the after. Oh, but here comes
Sweat was
the
locked
illusions
in,
for
yep.
Sweat. He's got to be so careful.
Oh, there's the tick, tick, tick.
Oh,
Boom!
what
There
tick?
it
He got it.
is.
There it is. Sweat gets it first, takes it away from Tom. Tom sees it. He cannot be happy about that. He still wants to do it for the money, or is he going to leave?
I can't believe Tom leaves with Commander O'Neal at 5% health. Like, you've got 50,000. It's actually 1 more baboosh, or even just hit him, because Tom has even partially upgraded his weapon, so it would actually be like 2 R1s to kill him.
He's thinking about it.
And
Okay,
Tom
he
is
touches the
just like
grace.
What?
goes
Why
to
not?
leave.
The money, the weapon.
No, and he dies.
No.
No, that's more time loss. He's not going to be able to warp out right away. He doesn't get the money, and he has to.
Yeah, I wouldn't leave. I think money is relatively important. Like, money is not the end-all be-all for base game bingo, but like, it is a little important. And no matter what, you already know you're going to be behind Vswed warping out to the next objective. So I would take the money. I'd be like, dang, that sucks that I'm behind 03 and I'm going to be behind on the next square, but at least I won't fall behind on the money. At least, you know, I'll still be able to get off to like a solid start.
Pick up his own money. Oh no. I mean, the illusions were
Tom was so close, but it was probably
right
panic.
there at
Yeah.
Tom. Maybe
I
he
mean,
was-
Tom doesn't look really panicked. I mean, obviously Tom doesn't look happy. He looks disappointed. He looks, you know, oh man. But he's not like frozen. He doesn't look, you know,
just scared of losing all of his money, but like, I mean, now he's just losing more time.
He
as
does not
well.
look panicked.
Sweat with a huge lead out of the early game here, and pressure. 3.
like, I don't know, like I feel like this, let me think about my options. Let me look at the board. Gesture feels relatively calm.
0. Tom has a bit more upgrades, but that's
I don't know.
about
Maybe
it.
I'm reading too much
Sweat
into it.
already
But
grabbing an
goodness.
Ash of War here. By the way, Sacred Ring of Light is next to O'Neal. Sweat immediately grabbed that right afterwards. Has currently this column 2 and row 5 now.
maybe less panic,
3-0
more
for
live
Sweat.
official match
A
stress.
3
That is
square
always,
lead
it's
into
always
this early
stressful.
game of base game. It's only been 12 minutes, but man, it's already been one hell of a one-sided match so far.
Yeah, I mean,
It was 1 square Tom looks upset
this
about.
has just all gone.
I don't
Vswed's
recall
way.
which one, but we'll see
and
when we
now
see
it.
it.
Looks like he's going for the Scar Seal Talismans, which Tom is gonna get. Tom is well ahead. Already has one of those.
Yeah, this here feels greedy from Sweat. I mean, I don't mind it. Like, be greedy. Be greedy, especially against Tom. Don't let him hold stuff. Don't let him just sit on his priority. Go take things from him.
So this will be a little. Not
But this is
exactly wasted
very,
time for
very
Sweat. He's also
greedy.
gonna grab
To be like, yeah, I just won 3 squares. I bet I can also win the fastest square on the
some
board, the
upgrade
Scar Seal
materials along the way.
Talismans. Yeah, I bet I could also
But,
win that.
This is gonna be a nice swing in Tom's favor. Catch him back up a little bit. It'll become.
Not panic,
3-1,
but a hard
only
pivot.
2 squares in
He had
Vswed's
blinders on
favor,
and was already
and
calculating his next
importantly,
2 moves. I don't know about blinders on. Like, I think that was a calculated. I think if you let him redo it, he'd probably go, yeah, do that again. And I think that's fine. I think that is a calculated move that he made. It's just not the move that I think I would have made. I think
blocks the column
I
that
want the
Vswed is
money
currently
because
threatening.
I would like to have
So,
vigor
it's not a
eventually. I would
disaster
like
for
to
Tom,
not
but
sit
definitely
at 0
very
health,
Vswed
but
favored at this point.
Tom is maybe just like, I don't care about that. I don't need vigor. It's all right. Do what again? Not kill O'Neal when he was at, you know, like 5% health. And also, there's Tom. Whether that was a calculated I'm getting out of here, or whether there was any, like, if you could go back, you'd be like, no, I really should have killed O'Neal. That's just crazy, because I thought it was completely done here. I mean, I didn't. Like, Tom is still already definitely still ahead on Scar Seal Talisman, so Sweat only has a 2 square lead, effectively. That is also going to give Tom an Everjail and have him catch up in Bosses and Limgrave Weeping. So it's very easy for Tom to snipe Vswed in this and have priority on this. And that's, you know, close enough to an even game. Obviously, Vswed favored, but Tom isn't that far behind. And Tom already has an upgraded weapon that Vswed does not. Not fully upgraded, but partially upgraded. And Tom did not have to dump stats into int, so he'll be doing more damage throughout the entire course of the game. So
as like a
Vswed favored,
taking this line
but
if he really wants to.
I would say not even
looks like
close
that
to out
he
at
is
this
going to do
point.
that as he's turning his camera.
The stupid Grace isn't lit already for some reason. I thought I could just sit. Ah, okay. Yeah.
Kind of like towards the pillar.
But yes, you did want to sit and get out of there. This was not some sort of like panic. Oh, I made the wrong call. I should have killed him type thing. It's like,
Here.
if you could have sat, you're like, that would have been the correct play to get out. Which makes sense. I think that's, yeah.
And then,
what I was
do you
feeling.
do after that? 'Cause
You
if
wanted to
Tom's
rush
most
things. You
likely
didn't
to
care
block
that
you,
much
then
about
we
the
just go
O'Neal
for
runes.
Ashes of War? Do we go for, setting up bow only on Godric here with Restore Godric's Great Rune, this row 5? I really like this row 5. I'm not going to lie.
I was scared at this point of the game in case I was missing something insane setup play by Tom, which is why I wanted levels
here. Why
here.
don't we do a Shifra bow check? Go
I
in
agree.
immediately
I
for
agree.
Godric.
Swed, I think that was a good call. And then you just got the Scar Seal while you were already here. Makes sense.
That is definitely
Good level stats, so I couldn't
possible.
hit O'Neal. My weapon
Godric
couldn't be
with
wielded. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
Great Rune. I mean,
Because
the
you
thing
had
is,
50,000 that you hadn't spent before
you're gonna
babooshing.
know
Gotcha.
soon that Tom
And you
has
didn't
Everjail
think the
because Scar
one
Seal
more
is an
baboosh would have been
Everjail,
worth
so
it.
It feels hard
Gotcha.
to win that entire line, but forcing Tom into
I like that both
doing
Swed and
all
Tom
4
are here.
Everjails
Yeah,
early
we get
does
to get
still
their
feel
full
pretty
perspectives.
solid of a play. I think another alternate option is maybe try to win bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, just because you can synergize that with whatever you want. You can do Everjails with it.
Oh, is that the Charge Star 2 on the Troll Hammer?
You can do caves or grottos with
Wait,
it.
that's so cool
You can do
looking.
the
I didn't know
Leonine
about that.
Misbegotten itself as a boss in Limgrave and Weeping. I don't think there's a tree
I like that.
Spirit boss
Big
in
damage.
That's the
Limgrave,
weapon
but
art.
Lot of
Oh, wait.
potential.
Oh, that was a Troll's
Misbegotten
Roar? Hold on.
itself just because you can synergize that
Oh,
with
there's the roar.
whatever you want. You
And then it's the follow-up from the Roar.
can do Everjails
Oh, I
with
didn't
it.
know
You can do
Troll's Roar
caves or
had a
grottos
follow-up.
with it. You can do the Leonine Misbegotten itself as a boss in Limgrave and Weeping. I don't think there's a tree spirit.
Like football is a
boss
game of
in
inches, bingo is a game of
Limgrave,
seconds.
but
Yep.
A lot of potential synergy you can do. Yeah, Tom actually getting the stats for the Troll's Hammer. I think he actually just does like it. It's a very solid weapon and a very quick kill there.
And there we go. That's going to be Scar Seals and also one Everjail.
Flamberge for Swed. Very nice weapon.
Flamberge, by the way, from the nice
Flamberge.
chest check. And yeah, Swed immediately going
Mitchers
towards
isn't
what
to
seems
nowhere.
be
Nope.
Stonehill Shack and
I'm
maybe some
only a
progression
knower
towards
of
Market, but
things that
immediately Tom
directly
goes
affect
towards
speed
Stonehill Shack
runs
himself and is currently ahead
or
on this. Gonna be going
very
towards
directly
Market,
affect
looking
bingo.
at-
I know everything in the game affects bingo, but I don't know everything in the game. I'm only a knower of where exactly things are for
Godric's
bingo
Great Rune,
squares.
potentially.
Yeah, possibly also the Remembrance Bow only, as you mentioned. So if they both race on it, Tom definitely
Is there a
bit
tier
ahead,
list
although
of Dom
Swed,
pronunciations?
you know,
Is
he's also got
Vaihanda
some
S
nice
tier?
upgrade
It's gotta
materials.
be.
After O'Neal, he did
It's
grab
gotta be
some
S
more of
tier.
those upgrade materials in.
Swed, didn't you already go through Shifra? Oh, does Shifra only have 2s and 3s? I thought Shifra had 1s. Is Shifra only 2s and 3s?
Kaled, so Swed
Correct,
could
no
have a
ones.
better
Oh,
upgraded
okay.
weapon if they
Okay.
both go for this bow only. I would say whoever has the better upgraded weapon is very likely to win it, because that can be a slow square if you do not.
So Tom goes for Margit as a boss in Limgrave because it gets him access to Godric later. Or, I mean, we'll see when we get there. I'm thinking about it at the current moment. Or to do bow only possibly right now. Feels very early to commit to a bow only. You could just kill Godric without bow only in order to have access to restore Godric's Great Rune, and then plan to do later bow only Radon. That seems tough to me. Seems tough to win both. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily hate it. Just be like, if my opponent gets bow only, my opponent gets bow only. Whatever, it is what it is.
Weapon,
But
so.
or just Margit now. Don't make your way through Stormvale and then finish off bosses in Limgrave and
Tom
Weeping.
definitely cooking back.
That's
here,
probably what
definitely-
I would think. I'd probably do. I'd probably do caves or grottos as Tom right here. I feel like that is the quickest one, and you can just do 3 caves or grottos in Limgrave. You can just do Rick, Bofa, and then Demi-Human Duo. And then just mark this one. You're almost done with Limgrave. And I probably would do Margit as my 5th. Because you already have 1. This gets you to 4. Margit 5th is probably what I would have done, but
Trying to fight back
Margit
into the
first
lead, but
also makes
if
sense.
Swed takes this one as well, it could really snowball into his favor.
Looks like Swed.
Swed was the one that ended up doing bow only, right? I don't recall.
He's going towards tree sentinels here.
I
think
do
he's
not
going for
recall.
Ashes.
Swed heading for the drop dashes of war, I think, is also very powerful. We've determined that drop dashes of war is a very, very fast square, so just
War.
heading
of
for
War,
it, getting
yeah,
it,
I do
grabbing
like
it,
this. I like
taking
this
it
a lot.
away
It's
is a
fast
very
square,
solid play.
So I like this a lot from Swed. I think Tom is kind of being forced to play defensively. So if you're Swed, you can just get stuff. I mean, Ashes of War is nice because it also sets up column 4.
Yep.
Right there's Loretta, Blue Spirit, Smithing Stone, Bellbearing 1 and 2.
I love the
5 bosses that ride a
mouthfeel on the
horse.
word
Like,
flamberge. Yep.
Loretta is a boss that rides a horse, so you could synergize
Are we
that
Bingus?
there. You could try to put on a little
Or
more
are
pressure.
we
You could do
Bongus?
bosses that ride a horse in
2s,
Limgrave
3s,
and
1
Weeping.
times 4. Somber 2 and Somber 5 are all in Shifra. Okay. 3s. 1 times 4 gets you to 10. Oh, okay.
That's definitely a possibility. You can do True
Interesting.
Sentinels, you can do Knights Calves, so definitely some possibilities for good stuff here. Okay. I think Tom is also going for the Tree Sentinel here. He's going for Boss that Ride a Horse and Boss of the Limgrave Weeping.
Okay, bosses that ride a horse, bosses of the Limgrave Weeping. That's not a bad synergy as well. I like the Caves Grottos better, but
So what I
think
said
this
Swed
also
maybe
makes
could do,
sense.
looks like Tom is cutting him off at the pass here.
I like that Vswed is trying to go for that Bloodblade Scarab, but there was just a giant dragonfly pissing him off, so he unlocks, smacks behind him to kill it, and then keeps slapping the Scarab right afterwards.
Nice, nice.
But yeah, this
Okay,
is going to
does
be...
Swed know how to get this Scarab? This is the one that gives people trouble, because if you don't kill it right away, it likes to teleport away from you.
Yeah.
You've got to, like,
Dragonflies.
sneak up on
Yeah,
it from the
that
right
was
angle.
very
So let's
funny.
see if he
I totally missed it. And I'm glad that Dom caught it because I was just talking through and looking at the board.
knows
But I'm very
the
glad
tech there.
that Dom noticed the dragonfly
Gets the
pissed you
skip
off.
up, very nice.
Yeah, Tom rushing Lim...
Yeah, are we Bingus or are we Bongus? This square is vital. My strats are old. And I'm on my steed.
Grave bosses here.
Looking
Already
for
has three,
Lamenter.
which is Margit and Ancient of Zamor and Tree Sentinel, and now going for his 4th.
That's
and
the
Bofa
that's the
Maybe
full
his fifth
Bingus
being
Bongus.
Another Everjail. I could see Bloodhound Knight. That could be really, really good. Do a little bit of Darrowell. Do a little bit of progression here.
It's
progressing your
collecting
own role,
information
blocking somebody else's.
On all of
prime
his
position
opponents
right
for the
now
next
that, you know?
season. Of course. Of
Yeah,
course.
I could also see him just going for just more caves and grottos, right? He could just
Tom is in kind of a tight spot, or is he? He is. I mean, you never want to be down 2 squares out of the opening, but it is by no means a disaster. Tom still has... I mean, he's about to get another square, so he'll only be down by 1, is what it looks like, at least.
do Bofa. He could do.
He already
Soldier
has
of
a
God
bit of an
Rick.
upgraded weapon that Swed, I think, has the stones for, but hasn't actually upgraded yet.
He could
So-
do. I forget the name of the cave. But
By
there's
no
a
means
cave
dire, but
in,
very
Weeping with
Vswed
a room
favorite
there.
here, out of the gate.
So he's got some options for sure.
Wasn't the copy pasta for Domo's channel is, are we Bingus or are we Bongus? The square is vital. My strats are old, yep. And I'm on my steed, going for Lamenter. I guess going for Lamenter works.
This is, I believe, Vswed's 4th.
I guess that kind of makes more sense than looking for Lamenter. Like, obviously you know where Lamenter is, but...
Stormwall next year as his 5th one.
Tom is the goat at winning from a
And,
deficit. He doesn't let it
Might
rattle
be
him, which
his
is...
6th if he grabs one.
I think that's the most important skill in bingo. I mean, aside from knowing what all the squares do and being good at the video game and stuff, the most important mental thing in bingo is just not being rattled by what the
Caleb
opponent does.
After O'Neal. It's definitely either his 4th or his
How's it mitching? Oh, it's mitching.
5th so far.
Oh, yeah. No, it would be a 6th.
Does that
Yeah,
mean
this
that Mitch is the
sixth
Gideon
one.
Ofnir of bingo brawlers?
Okay, so yeah, as soon as he gets
kinda.
this, He'll be ahead 4-1.
Surprisingly, I'm actually like not that much of a knower of a lot of things, but I'm also willing to test specific things. So it's like my knowledge set is not everything. I only know, let's say, 3/4 of things for bingo. But the stuff that I know, I really know because I will look at it, I'll ask about it, I'll look stuff up, I'll compare stuff, I'll literally time the differences between stuff sometimes. Tom does that as well. So Tom is also very, very much a knower.
But I think Tom is going to
I think Blanks has done that as well.
Squares very, very quickly here. So I would say once this all shakes out, I think it's going to look a lot more even than it currently is.
Wow, there it is.
4-1.
4-1 now. Ashes of War.
Neither is Gideon, really.
Yeah, another Everjail here, by the way, for
No
Tom,
one can
who's gonna
truly
go for
know it
Crucible
all.
Knight. It is this final boss in Limgrave/Weeping, and his second Everjail.
His approach is very
So definitely
scientific,
kind of
coupled
doing
with
a
his
little bit of
mechanical
both
skill. He's
offense
always
and
dangerous.
defense
Yep.
play, which I really, really like. And there we have it.
Yeah,
the
very
weapon checks here.
nice.
Oh yeah, Meteoric Oreblade. I forgot. That was the other weapon that I thought was really good. Meteoric Oreblade, Beast Claw, Great
alright.
Hammer, and
It's alright.
Broadsword. It's fantastic. Thank you very much. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. The Charged R2 being Ichimonji, how can you say no?
I
Mitch?
do love that. I love the
I was
animation.
about to say. I was about to say.
Like, it's really that good, though. Like, I love
It
the
is.
animation.
It's a strength katana.
Yeah, but it's just a regular katana. It's not even a great katana. Can it really be a great weapon if it's not even a great katana? You know what I'm saying?
It's all right.
It's pretty
It
damn
gets the
good.
job done.
Underrated, underappreciated. Crazy.
By me. I'm the underappreciator. That's...
Speaking of underrated, what's that new movie that just came out with it's like Troy but not Troy?
Oh, yeah. I really ought to see it. Yeah. Whatever that movie is.
Oh, okay, yeah, Odyssey, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, chat. You ought to see these nuts on your chin.
Oh,
I got him.
Shabam!
Shabam!
We got chat. I'll take it. And let's see your Stormveil.
Troy, but not Troy. It's very interesting to see the field separated by the skill gap and our knowledge gap. You got to put it all together and play under pressure. I'm becoming a big fan of Bingus. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I think the gap is smaller than people think, but that even small gaps in you know, certain things can lead to potentially big differences of outcomes, right? Because if you're, let's say you're 5 seconds faster on each square, that means you win every race, which means you get all the snipes and your opponent wastes a ton of time and you get a square while they get nothing, which means your opponent starts to go for slower squares, which puts you further ahead because all of a sudden I'm doing 5 seconds faster on a fast square, you're doing 5 seconds slower on a slow square just to not get sniped by me, and like it snowballs. So
Holy schmoly.
I do think the field is closer than
Bingo
people
for
realize,
what seems to be
but
Godric's
Bingo
great
does not
move.
care if you're only a little bit not as fast as somebody else. You don't get the square. They get the square, you get nothing.
We'll see if he goes for... There is a bow check along the way to Godric, so he can set up the whole
As
thing
Brian
here.
Scalabrine
The
once
only
said,
thing
I'm
is, I
closer
don't
to
know how
LeBron than
upgraded
you
he
are
is.
to
I
me.
think he's
Yeah,
only the
yeah.
equivalent of like a +4-ish Somber, somewhere in that realm.
The classic response, he was goated
which
for
isn't
that. Yep.
bad, but I mean, for bow only, I like to be upgraded. I like to be +8 Somber. I like to be +9 or 10 Somber.
I, not in the season, you know, whatever. I'm closer to Tom than Chad is to me. I'd get washed by Tom, especially in base game bingo. DLC bingo, maybe I'd have a shot, because like I did do it for a while. But I'd get washed by Tom in base game bingo. But I'm closer to Tom than any of you are to me, let me tell you.
If I can. Just because,
except for Swed. Swed is also here. Swed would also wash me, but like, we're ignoring that. We're ignoring Swed, Tom, and any other bingo brawlers in here.
That saves a lot of time
Scalabrini.
on a slow fight. So
Okay.
I would love to see that from Tom. Looks like he is setting up for the Great Rune eventually by grabbing this Grace along the way. I've heard
From Sports
that
Quotes,
grabbing this
I
Grace
gotta go
doesn't
with I'm just here so I
really
don't
save
get
time.
fined.
It's just safer because you don't have to run by the ballista later.
You don't
but
gotta tell
safer is still
me
good.
about I'm just here so I don't get
Yeah, 'cause
fined.
you have to run back out anyways.
I'm
so
in
it's not
Seattle.
the
Yeah,
biggest
yeah.
time
Oh,
save
I
here.
know. Or this year, our coach was asked some question about, like, everyone was counting you out and saying the other team was definitely gonna win. What do you have to say to that? And he was like, we did not care. We did not care.
On already for Vswed though, maybe because he's looking at horse bosses. This column 4 could be.
Who
very
do you think
interesting
you
depending on
are?
who gets
I
it.
am. That's a great one as well.
Yeah, could be. I mean, I feel like if you're rushing horse bosses,
Oh.
Radon is definitely not necessarily the call.
Howdy, Mitch. Let's meet at
but,
ESA. I'm not gonna be at
oh,
ESA.
nice.
it's
Misbegotten
always
Duo,
So-
extended. There
Row
is,
4.
yeah.
Probably not
That's
gonna
fine.
happen.
That would make more sense. Horse bosses into Misbegotten Duo. I mean, I don't know. He's looking.
You said that to an 8-year-old kid, by the way.
Right now. He's looking for movability on the board.
An
And
8-year-old
Tom
kid
kinda looking
heckler.
for still some more defense.
Or
we
Sean
also
the
see
goat.
For Tom here, by the way, that's column 5. He already has one cave. He already has the Limgrave bosses. Once he gets Restore Godric's Great Rune, now it's looking pretty good because he's more upgraded right now than Vswed is, I believe. And he has.
He's not going to be at the European Space Agency. No. You know, not this year. Maybe next year. All right, so Tom does finish the bosses in Limgrave and Weeping. Does have a cave or grotto. Swed heading immediately for Radon is interesting. Radon is a boss that rides a horse. Can't really fault that. Radon gets you access to Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior Duo. So, Swed has a very interesting looking line here if he wants to go for it. That honestly could be a little sneaky. If he sets up a painting reward or two, there's not really any reason for Tom to go directly for Radon himself. So if you set up a few bosses that ride a horse, one of which being Radon, you get a painting reward or two. Let's say you finish bosses that ride a horse, then you do Misbegotten Crusader, right? Immediately. You already have a painting reward, and you've already got Radon done, so you can do this. Like, that could be a really, really scary line to threaten.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I think that column 5 is very powerful.
This is the first time I wasn't sure what the play on the board was here. What's the best play here? There's a lot. I mean, I do really also like Blue Retta here. Blue Retta, I think, is a really, really good call here because it blocks out the one line that Tom is currently threatening. It sets up the row that you're currently threatening. It's another boss that rides a horse. So if Tom doesn't have bosses that ride a horse already, and you go Blue Retta into bosses that ride a horse, that's a scary line to push him into. You're not worried about Smithing Stone Bellbearing 1 and 2 that much because you've already blocked the diagonal. I feel like Blue Retta maybe a bit of a sleeper pick here, but could definitely be a strong potential play.
Yeah, Godric's Great Rune.
There might be better. There might be better if I really like if I took, you know, a ton of time to scan the whole board, but just looking at the board, if all of these were blank spaces that had nothing to say what they were, right? If you were playing tic-tac-toe with the board right here, what would be the obvious tic-tac-toe play to do would be this square. Why? Because it is the only square on the entire board that is both in one of your lines and blocks your opponent line, right? This one blocks your opponent line, but you have nothing in it. This one blocks your opponent's line, but you have nothing in it. This one blocks your opponent's line and is along your own line, and then has the nice synergy of bosses that ride a horse. So that's my
Right there.
totally naive expectation of, like,
at least one of,
that would work.
He's in a good spot there.
I was expecting you to do
And then,
bow
yeah,
only
Misbegotten-
Godric. To threaten the bottom row? That would be very, very scary. It would be scary, but how easy is 4 Everjails? I feel like 4 Everjails wouldn't be that hard for Tom. He already did Scar Seal. You can do Crucible Knight and Darrowil quite easily. And then you can do Adon or Bowls. Yeah. I feel like Forever Jails is so easy to block that while that would be a good synergy, I don't know that it's that scary of an actual line threat.
Granola is kind of just a coin flip. If you force
Also
Sweat
Loretta.
into
Okay,
trying to
yeah.
block with both of
That's
those
why you
or
focused
split
on row
those to
5.
try to
Makes
not
sense.
miss the line,
Makes sense.
Could be very, very good.
Ooh, wait,
for
hold on.
Tom.
Hold on.
Woke up just in
Vswed
time to
here, going for
rewatch
Radon.
cinema. Heck yeah.
Hey, look at this. Memory of Grace is on row 3. You Memory of Grace into Leonine. All that's left is Morgoth's Great Rune and Renala for Spirits. That's kind of a mean setup.
Ooh.
That's kind of a mean
Yeah.
setup, for sure. I kind of like that.
I could see it. I could see it. It would make a lot
I don't know if I've ever seen bow only early. 22 minutes isn't that early. It's enough time to have an upgraded weapon. Now, they have both been duking it out so far, so neither of them has a fully upgraded weapon, but if you first went and got fully upgraded, +9, +10, somewhere in there, even +8 would be fine, and then went straight to bow only, you could get Godric done very quickly with a bow right now.
value on Renala. Like, whoever goes Renala would both block the enemy's line and set up their own, so it would be really interesting to see.
Yeah, obviously this from Tom is a very defensive play. Giving up the easiest way to do bow only right now in order to block Godric's Great Rune is very defensive. But there is some offense to it as well. It's not as though it is purely defensive, because it does set up a possible diagonal, always possible, and is in this column 5 for Tom with himself. So it is a great square positioning, but does make it harder to get bow only later. So it is a little bit of a trade-off.
Memory of Grace, and then immediately into Renala. As your second Great Rune to get access to Morgoth's, to get access to the capital, then as long as you win Leonine, yeah, you're kind of unstoppable on that line. So that would be a really, really good potential play from Sweat.
What did I just say? What did I say? Really good potential play?
To get access to the capital, then as long as you win Leonine, yeah, you're kind of unstoppable on that.
Oh, Mog, Renala, Leonine, be ahead on Morgoth's Great Rune. Also possible. A lot of this is kind of wishful thinking, but this game just has so much like weird synergy. You really can kind of go wherever you want. I like the tie. Me too.
Line, so that would be a really, really good potential play from Swed.
Yeah, I do think there's 1,000 ways for Swed to apply pressure, and it's kind of just whichever one he wants. The reason I like Blue Retta is because it applies pressure while also taking away pressure. So I'm just, you know, I think everyone in bingo is a little defensively minded. You don't want to get suddenly bingoed out of nowhere. And so taking that away early while also saying it's not a bad square and sets me up for my own stuff.
I mean, what I could see from
feels a little better to me than only going for something
Sweat
offensive.
as well as actually Memory of Gracing 100k. That does give away that you did Radon.
Oh, good, yeah.
And then you do Rolana or Renala right afterwards to show that you have capital progress. Because the assumption is most of the time when you are Memory of Gracing 100k at some point, it is Radon money. Like that's a very common assumption within bingo players. It's like
I'm always on the lookout for things because you know, everybody
Sweat's
always tries to
pretty solid,
D's nuts
especially
you
with the
or
rod
whatever
strikes,
else.
But
wow,
not solid health. Does die there. Tom just getting a super fast kill with Square Off on Godric.
Yeah, not going for the bow, only Godric here. Just going for a normal Godric Restore Great Rune because he really does not like this row 5.
Row 2 is also scary for Swed, given the squares Tom got. Row 2. Do you mean row 1? I mean, look, row 2 feels very like nobody has any progress on it.
Going gate
I think
front
he
right
really
now.
does. Yeah, does like the row 5. He really wants to, or no, does like the column 5, doesn't like the row 5. Yeah, it's a great positioning for it. Maybe he wants to save bow only. Can be done on Radon later. It's a lot longer, but it's not too bad.
Oh, Swed.
And Swed gets
Yeah, what happened on the first one? He died by
especially with the
noticing that Tom
It's
marked a
very common assumption
square?
within bingo players. It's like, oh, that was 100K. Most likely that was Radon.
No, Tom doesn't even mark a square here, right? He just kills Godric and is gonna go restore. Oh, he gets out of stamina. Ah, yeah. The classic. You cannot
especially with the wild
swing
strikes,
out of
but-
stamina. Okay.
does. Yeah, it can be done.
And then second one, I think it's never ever worth it to not desummon Radon. It has technically been proven to be very slightly worth it in an any percent glitchless speedrun. It is a few seconds faster in an any percent glitchless speedrun where you take an exact angle to barely dodge the arrow and where you have an exact line to get up to him perfectly to bait him out, like, and that saves a couple seconds. So I think outside of a speedrun like that, it is never worth it to just charge in.
Longer, but it's not too bad. And Swed gets sniped running up. Yeah, you really want to go for the
Like, I think in all the any percent glitchless speedrunning, I think I probably saved time running up to Radon under 5 times. I think out of my hundreds of attempts at that category, most of the time I did just deload him, but I think I tried running up to him directly probably several tens of times, and I think I had like an under like 25% success rate at actually saving time with it. You know, sometimes I would still get up to him, but I'd actually lose time because you have to stand at an exactly right spot in order to bait him to get the right move, and that's way harder if you run right up to him.
the desummon here. It's just not that.
Vswed said this is the first time in a long time he died to an arrow and just forgot the dash button for a sec. That's fair, but also even if you avoid the arrow, like getting up to him, if you have to ride around his next shots, still takes so long that you don't save time by not despawning him.
Focusing horse bosses here, by the way, going for Knight's Calves. So he's kind of diversifying a little bit. He wants to see what Vswed is up to. I'm assuming he's thinking that if
Vswed said this first time. Oh, sorry. Is there any tier list on the bingo squares in terms of difficulty? I enjoy watching, but sometimes don't know how hard a certain row might be. No.
bow only happens, he
I
goes
could
for
make one
restore only,
potentially, but
right?
I think so.
I don't think I know that anyone has made one.
Yeah, I've got this ready. I don't have to worry about it right now until I see bow only, because we both know.
Yeah, so right at this point, Swed did dodge the arrow, but Swed has already lost a second or two dodging the arrow. So we've gone from the running straight up to him saves maybe around 5 seconds, if I remember correctly, to now Swed is only going to save maybe 3 seconds running up to him because he had to take a wide line around the arrow.
He is just
Has to dodge a second arrow, which normally, if you take the straightest path, I think you don't have to dodge a second arrow. So Swed probably already is down to saving maybe 2 seconds by running up to
give
him.
up bow only in order to get Godric's Great Rune.
Wait, does he see?
Swed does not run in immediately to prevent the shooting, so now Swed has officially lost time running up to him. Second death was on you, missed the press. That's fair, but just for timing-wise, right now you are already slower by not despawning him than you would be if you despawned him. Thought I was close enough here. Yeah, I know. Totally get it. Just to point out, I think it is always worth it to despawn Radon and Bingo. I don't, like, if you had Forza in here who does any percent glitchless, you know, hundreds of times a day for the past, like, 2 years, Forza might save time on average running up to him. I don't think anyone else almost in the world will save time on average running up to him.
Here as a possible point of issue, or
So,
is he just going for the Knight's Calf?
Just strategically, I think it is always worth it to despawn him.
I think it's just the night.
Not like that it's so dangerous to run up to him. It just
but
literally,
honestly,
you will
getting
not
closer
be
to the 9 isn't
faster
bad.
when you run up to him.
Swed finally gets Radon to stop shooting arrows. He actually shot arrows for so long, this was actually slower not doing the despawn. You have to get an immediate, he starts attacking you, otherwise it is actually slower to not despawn him.
Why are we not
So
wild
very
striking?
unfortunate for him. He probably doesn't know the exact, there is like a...
Oh yeah, also Swed, you could learn the wild strikes Radon that we do for me and Chris did for all bosses 4 players. It's also done It's not done in any percent glitchless. It was done in get to the DLC speedruns and stuff like that. The Wild Strike strat can be really, really good. What's that mean? Let me show you real quick. Hold on. What's the easiest way to do it? Go to my channel. To my channel. Mute. Back to... Hopefully it's still in our VODs. Here. Impossible run. Games that I... This. So if you have Wild Strikes, what you can do is this. Always staggers him if you have the summons available. I mean, this is great stars, which obviously you don't have, but this is great stars at +7 with a Frost Grease. Even if you don't have this, maybe his health will be like here right now, but you can still then like take the riposte, or you can just go back to Wild Striking and get either an easy 1 cycle or still a really, really fast 2 cycle. Very nice. I just tried this on your own, but it didn't do as much damage. That, and I thought I had to roll that up slash. You don't have to as long as you get in the right position. It is a little tricky. It is a little tricky, but I do think Wild Strike's Radon is such a fast play that it could be worth learning just in case. What you need to do is you need to end up like here, so that as he puts his sword down, it's going to miss you. And then you can walk in under him so that it'll end up coming around you. It is tricky, very possible to die, but if you get it, it's nice. You see, you'll look into it. Yeah. Definitely something to look into. I think it comes up often enough in bingo that it could be worth learning.
Set of Wild Strikes you can do.
Lost lots of hitless runs to ghost hitboxes on that uppercut, so I'm very scared of it. That's fair. That's fair.
And if you don't know it, then it can be hard to get the...
You can come up with a backup. There are ways to still get the stagger, even if you don't get even if you roll that. Sorry, I've done it before. I have rolled his uppercut and still gotten a stagger before.
The stagger
but
on Radon,
I think it
really
requires summoning the summons. I don't think you can get it without.
Generally bad at getting a stagger.
Should be getting one.
Get a stagger
right
here
now?
before he lifts off.
Yeah, he still is like at least a hit or two away from actually going into phase 2 here. But...
And also, does anyone know if Wild Strikes, the poise on it depends on what weapon you're wielding, or if Wild Strikes always has the same amount of poise? Like, if you're Wild Striking with a great sword, does it do less poise than Wild Striking with a great hammer?
Bad
Scary
RNG.
move, though.
Oh, wow. Moving closer like that.
Because I actually don't know that.
Wow.
Okay, take the riposte.
Okay,
Huge,
now
huge.
Wild Strike. Now Wild...
Can you show the despawn thing here for Broken Lobo? Sure. It happens in the same attempt. I'll just go back a little bit further. I would be okay. Like, I don't care about that.
As long as...
So when you hit travel,
paid Fortnite,
you hold backwards, item pouch, and sprint button. And then you spam the button for actually activating torrent from your item pouch.
Elden Ring 2, where Elden Ring 2 is
so that you immediately get onto torrent.
the 20-hour
Then you do a single dash while holding backwards and wait till your stamina starts to recover.
asking $80.
As soon as it starts to recover, so not once the yellow goes away, but starts to recover, you then immediately turn around and go back towards Radon. No sprint. Do not press sprint here.
And $100
Just walk towards
for
Radon
the deluxe
until you see him appear.
version.
Then you can start sprinting again.
Then I'll be pissed.
Works every time.
Strike now, Wild, please.
I think you only have time for a
You
charge.
have returned from your exile, atoned
Yeah.
for your sins of having bad luck on the coin toss.
Once he lands, get behind him.
Yes.
Wild strikes, and he will be.
I'm glad that you have
Just be careful
atoned.
not to overdo it. If you hold wild strikes for too long, you can get.
With Great Hammers, does the most in 6.5 stance per hit. It does depend on the weapon. Okay. So a Flamberge maybe wouldn't have a guaranteed stagger on Radon in phase 1, but even so, that would just mean you get a guaranteed stagger on Radon when he's in phase 2.
Locked in, unable to dodge and die. So if he gets behind and does
A different
couple
despawn
of wild
strat for
strikes, it can
hitless
be
that's
really,
much
really
slower,
good damage
but when I
here.
tried on Torrent, it wouldn't work
almost
sometimes.
goes
Charge
Charge
too,
too.
Oh.
instead.
So the only reason it won't work is if you input something wrong. And by wrong, I mean generally you go back in to see Radon either too early or too late. So if you turn around and go to Radon and you sprint back into him, it very, very commonly fails. Or if you turn around super late, way after you get out of range, then it will probably also fail. But if you time it in the exact way that I described, only turn around once your stamina starts recovering and walk without sprinting, it is 100% guaranteed to work, assuming, you know, you don't mess up your inputs, right? It's always also very possible to just walk in the wrong way or something weird, but if you do your inputs right, it does always work.
I don't think he's gonna get another stagger. So
No, he's not.
He
We're
he
going
just
for the
has to
Restore
play it
Godric,
perfectly
by the
now.
way. For Tom here, he is not going to wait for a marking. He's like, you know what? I don't want to risk possibly having to deal with this row 5 beyond Restore Godric's Great Rune. I'm just going to cash it in now, and I think that's a smart decision for sure.
Yeah, I think Tom, obviously the only reason to kill Radon is to restore Radon's, or sorry, not Radon. The only reason to kill Godric is to restore Godric's Great Rune. So I think Tom obviously should cash it in now. Otherwise, it would have been a mistake to do Godric right now. It would have made more sense for him to do something else later. The slight exception is technically he could hold on to it until he sees Vswed mark Remembrance Boss with bows only. But that's a big risk because if Swed marked it and immediately ported and Tom was stuck in combat, then Tom could lose both. So I think,
I think
at the very least, getting the Grace here at Godric's Great Rune
that's
makes
completely
sense.
fair. I think he's
And
kind
if
of
you're
been
already
pushed
there,
into
you
this
might as well
weird
just turn it
defensive
in.
Play. Nice dodge by Swed. That's a very tricky one that can get people.
Does Hockey Turn work instead of Slow Turn? Hockey Turn does work instead of Slow Turn, but the timing is slightly different, and I haven't practiced it. I don't know if you want a Hockey Turn earlier or later than when your stamina comes back. I don't know. I haven't practiced with Hockey Turn, so I don't do Hockey Turn. For me, the easiest thing is Slow Turn after your stamina starts recovering.
A lot stays behind him. Unfortunately, does not get the follow-up attack there.
Was tabbed out and saw him spin and nearly stood up and cheered from excitement. I love the spin.
Almost too early. Almost
What's
too
Hockey
early.
Turn? It is if you are going in one direction in Elden Ring, then you immediately try to go in the opposite direction. Your character will like screech to a stop, like you see, you know, a hockey player, you know, that's on ice, in order to stop themselves has to like turn their skate sideways and like slide on it to stop themselves, you know? I don't know if you've ever watched hockey, but like that kind of an animation where your character like it's like, you know, a dog trying to change direction on the hardwood floor where you're like, oh, you know, like it's just that slow animation. It's not that slow. We kind of exaggerate when talking about it, but it's that very slow, your character like brings themselves to a stop and then turns around animation.
He does have it.
Oh,
You pull in
this
Akira,
is
yeah.
false. How's he gonna deal with it? Dodge, dodge. Torrent iframes? No, just jumps
Nice.
over it. Very nice.
Oh, the
Oh,
super
Oh my
fast
god, and then the
through.
spin. I can't believe you
he
just
dodges
dodge
right
it.
through it.
I can't believe you just dodge it. That's wild.
My days.
Wow, impressive. That's really tight timing on those dodges. Most people use the torrent iframes because you get more.
It's chill,
total
to be
iframes
honest.
from
It's so
mounting and
not
dismounting
chill.
torrent.
I've
Okay,
died to
shoot
that
it
so
away.
many times trying to just
don't
dodge
get
it.
hit here, and
I
he's
had to
fine.
go for the
Guillotine.
torrent iframes.
Oh, guillotine. That'll be the kill.
Nice. Very nice
And
execution there from
foul foot
Vswed.
for even more runes, although I think he's just gonna mog them all away anyway. Yeah, because 91,000 isn't enough. Yeah, the foul foot was wasted. He has to just.
Not wasted. Good job. You spent the runes first. I wasn't sure if you wanted something else from the runes, so I was like, it would have been nice if you got the 100,000 and could save the remembrance for later for like weapon upgrades or something, but it's fine.
130,000 runes.
He might sit down a level a little bit and then do it.
Just like Gaius, right? Like Gaius? Oh, Gaius after like his charge does do a pretty slow, like, yeah, screech to a halt and turn around, yeah.
Hopefully he gets a little vigor. I'm scared for him. I would love for him to get a little bit of vigor here.
Restore Godric's Great Rune going to show up here for Tom in just a moment. It's going to be 4-3.
Yeah. Love Vswed just getting some vigor here. Like, you've got... As long as you have stats to wield your weapon, which he does, like, I think vigor is such a good... Obviously defensive stat, but also offensive stat. If you have enough life that you can take risks, then you're going to kill bosses faster than if you have no life and can't take any risks.
If not,
okay,
5
he does
to
level
3.
with the runes.
Even assuming you don't die, it is still usually faster
5
to
3 after this all shakes out. Still
to have
a
vigor.
Great lead for Vswed, but Tom has some pressure. I mean, uncontested so far in row 1 and column 5 for Tom, so Vswed's got to start thinking about, what am I going to do to block those? Am I going to go Ancestor Spirit? Ooh.
The Misbegotten Crusader is a very interesting call that I actually quite like. I like, once you see this for Tom, I mean, I still like Blue Retta as well, but once you see this for Tom, it's like, what am I going to block here? Well, I could do Caves or Grottos, which would be pretty fast, or I can do Misbegotten Crusader, which is a cave, and then possibly double up on them. Because if you're going to do Caves or Grottos and you're going to do Misbegotten, might as well do the Misbegotten part first. I really thought this was a cool play. The alternate play would be Renala, just because it puts more pressure on row 3. But I don't mind Misbegotten because, I mean, it puts pressure on row 4. Like, I think putting on a lot of different pressure is equally good as putting on one single strong pressure. This one was a spicy meatball. I think I said out loud, chat, I might be cooked. It was a risk, but like, I do like it. The only thing is like your weapon still is not that upgraded. I kind of want a bit more upgrading, but I also would have wanted the upgrading first before you just did Radon, Memory of Grace. That one feels a little odd to me, to just send Radon for the Mog after you've done 30 int, putting yourself further behind in power instead of upgrading your weapon, which would put you further ahead in power. You know, that's my only thing is like, you know, like, I'm a little like, yeah, you don't want to give Tom the chance to come back into it by making yourself weaker. Like, so that's my only thought, is making yourself weaker with your square choices instead of making yourself stronger with upgrades feels like a way that Tom can easily come back into the game, because if Tom is stronger than you, he can just do squares faster.
I don't mind this.
Plus 12?
I think I like Renala a lot better, but I don't mind this. It's a solid block. It's pretty fast. You got to be confident on your kill, though. He can eat you up if you do not know all of the dodges, all of the waiting, all of the, for the double swipe, you have to go behind him. Very, very tricky boss, but if you can do it right, he's not that slow. He doesn't have, like, that much health despite being in the snowfield.
I don't know how he...
5 people on stream, 500 squares everywhere. What is happening? Everybody loves the bingo.
I think Renala for Vswed seems too obvious of a square to go for that he doesn't want to get sniped on.
This is the bingo. This is the official match, and then there's me also. Yippee!
So he's kind of going for a bit of a lesser option, being Misbegotten Crusader instead here. This giant octopus not noticing actually that Vswed just put in some keys to get into the house, running in here. And this is also a cave. Just saying.
It is a cave.
So that's kind of a nice
Cave
double up,
of the
actually.
Forlorn. Yeah.
Renala call would have been better. IDK. Would have been slower. I think I actually like the Misbegotten Crusader call. I mean, I think it's faster than Renala, because Renala you have to unlock and go through Red Wolf. Like, if you were already at Renala, yeah, she's not bad, but like, it takes a while to get to her. Now, on the way to getting to her, you know, there's other stuff that you can arguably be progressing or getting along the way or whatever, but I don't know, she takes a while.
Nice.
So I don't mind this Misbegotten Crusader at all.
Currently headed for
I
bosses
think it's
that ride
solid.
a horse. He's not finishing off on the caves that he
At 0 Liurnia. Yeah.
that he started there.
Also 10
So
Frost
if
Grease. I
Swed
do
is able
love
to get
the
Misbegotten
just
Crusaders,
getting Frost
maybe
Grease.
even also take caves or grottos. This could be really, really nice for him.
Oh, Tom getting canceled on that square off here. Does get the dismount now on the Knight's Cav. Bang,
Yeah,
one R1.
quick kill. And he upgraded
This
weapon
Crusader kicked your
against
butt
a
recently.
Limgrave
He's
Knight's
tough.
Cav, and
He's tougher
it's
than you'd
so
expect.
free. You knock him off the horse once and it's over. All right, heading for another Knight's Cav here.
You have to light roll to have any chance. It's an awful boss. That makes sense,
In
actually.
Weeping.
I don't
A
think
little
I've
bit,
ever
you know,
fought it
double up, he
light
already
roll,
has the
and
top
it
bosses
always
of
kicks
Limgrave
my butt.
Weeping, and
I
now
thought that
going
was
for
just a
even
skill
more here,
issue,
just the
but
bosses
maybe
that
you
ride a
just need the
horse.
light roll to be able to get out of its double swings.
Nice square off hit.
I'm really curious how this Misbegotten fight's going to go for Swed. This could be really,
Yeah,
really tough.
I think a great sword is just barely over the limit to where you can get the flinches on Misbegotten Crusader, but you might have to do tap R2s. I'm not sure if R1s are going to get the job done, so we'll see what he goes for.
Immediately
You
goes for
can
the
absolutely
scream.
beat him without flinches.
Yeah, those light rolls are going
Okay,
big
punish
distance.
opportunity. Oh, you do get flinches with
Yeah, the flinches with R1 is also so good. Flamberge might be like almost a perfect weapon for Misbegotten Crusader. I mean, Alablaster would be better, but like
R1s. Okay,
outside of that,
great for Swed.
Great Sword is like the perfect
Really solid
class
weapon, especially
for
with
fighting it
lead and
because it's the
frost on
fastest weapon type that also flinches him.
This is going to be very, very nice. And especially as soon as you
Yep.
knock him
Yeah,
out of his
really,
range,
really
which
good.
is those red eyes. When he yells, he gets a little bit of a buff. He does have some hyper armor on some moves sometimes. It's not super clear. Game's weird. But pretty much if he doesn't have red eyes, you can pretty much bully him. If he has red eyes, be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, it's like in Sekiro. They just kept the mechanic from Sekiro. Nice stagger from Vswed.
Yep, the red eyes mechanic.
Yeah, I
Can't
mean, he's
stagger things
cooking
with
it.
red
He gets
eyes
his
easily.
First try. This is just faster than Tom going for bosses that ride a horse. I mean,
Very nice.
conventional wisdom says don't go for Misbegotten Crusader early, but if you
Felt the need to explain that because I realized like this is an Elden Ring crowd. They might have no idea what I'm talking about with the Sekiro red eyes stuff.
do, and
He's
if you get
parryable
it,
technically.
this
I
is
didn't
not
know
slow
that.
whatsoever.
Nice
dodges. He's kind of in the corner though. He had to
Bleed
be careful.
proc.
But gets another bleed proc. If he gets a stagger here, it's over. Just
Oh,
has
yeah,
to
charge
dodge
dart
this,
two
and
or
he should
something.
be able to get a stagger right
Bang.
here. There it is. Can't take the riposte.
Wow.
Oh, it's not quite enough. One more R1. One more R1. Don't get greedy. Wait till he's out of iframes. Bang.
That was a beautiful kill. That was a beautiful kill by
Huge
Swed.
kill for Swed.
That is huge.
And like, see how fast that was, right? This is why I think it was such a great square choice from Swed, is because that was faster than Tom was able to block with bosses that ride a horse. This puts Swed further ahead on the majority.
Dude,
Like,
that's
I really,
big
really
money,
like that.
too. That is big,
Yeah.
big money.
But I feel like especially right about now, if I'm Swed, I'm thinking two things. One, don't let Tom bingo me, which is something in the top line. And two, upgrade my weapon, upgrade my weapon, upgrade my weapon. We're at 30 minutes in. I gotta upgrade my weapon.
And I mean, it looks like it's also putting pressure on the row 4. We know that Tom has
One of the most clean Crusader kills I've ever seen. Yeah, it was so good.
A horse, but
But Swed actually goes for caves or grottos. Now, this does block out row 2. And takes away something that Tom seems to have been holding for a while, the caves or grottos, that you can figure he probably did with bosses in Limgrave and Weeping.
like, I mean,
So this is actually also a good call. This is not the call I would have, that screamed to me, but I think this is a really good
Swed
call
is
as well.
keeping pressure up. The question is, where does he go now? It looks like it is caves. He's headed for Rick. He wants to take away caves or grottos.
Arguably, maybe this is even better than what I was thinking, but I don't know. I'm still scared of that row
Very,
1.
very nice.
Makes
I'm
sense. I
still
think
just a little scared. Like, you know, it's almost like, you know, you got to be more cautious around a wounded animal, you know, than normal. It's like, I feel like you got to be more on the lookout for lines against a wounded NuclearPastaTom who's behind in majority. You just got to be a little extra cautious of like, what if he tries to sneak out a whole line here?
Tom is looking at Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 1 and 2 here, by the way. Currently going towards the Urania and the drop down.
Felt a bit better now with my flaming with frost greases. That's true. The flaming with frost greases is putting in enough work.
Well, he has 4
it's not bad
already. Maybe he's just trying to double dip here on this.
Are you aware of how much that bang is reminiscent of Mike Breen? I don't think I know who Mike Breen is, so no, I'm not aware.
Yeah, it feels like double dipping.
Is Radon considered a boss that rides a horse? Yes.
He knows timings. He actually will he will tell you, oh yeah, this square takes this long, this square takes this long, and he actually knows the literal timings that you can do them at. So I think he just knows there is no possible way Vswed has enough bosses that ride a horse, so he can hold on to it a little. Maybe try to bait Vswed into doing 2 or 3 bosses that ride a horse. Then he takes the square.
He's grabbing actually.
Could Swed still take the horse riding square, or are there not enough left? They're not dead for both of them. If one person kills a boss, the other person can also kill the boss. So there are more than enough bosses that ride a horse left.
Right here. And then
Mike Green is a sports commentator, famous for yelling "bang" when big plays happen.
Could be. No,
I lied.
Pivoting.
ESPN's top NBA play-by-play guy. Ah.
Me when I lied.
Interesting.
All the time with
Google
this guy.
Mike Breen best bangs and you'll get some goosebumps. Oh, okay.
Always lying. Oh,
there are 3 horses he can kill in Limgrave, so I gotta assume he's way ahead. I think that's a very I think that's a good assumption. I wouldn't go for bosses that ride a horse. At least not directly. I'd go for Blue Retta, and then if I get Blue Retta and Tom still hasn't marked bosses that ride a horse, I might be like, well, I already got some synergy. Maybe I try it. But
Southeast.
I definitely don't think just sending bosses that ride a horse would really make sense here.
What's he headed for? Oh, maybe he's headed for Renala right now. He could be going for the teleporter in order to get to Raya Academy. He might be heading for Renala at this point. We did say Renala feels like a very, very powerful square to go for at this point. It doesn't feel like Swed is actually committing to trying to make line pressure, because obviously caves and grottos, where's that? There's no pressure there. So Tom being a little preemptive on the potential pressure, whereas Swed being a little more I
also have to let you know that I know I'm a comedian, and telling you to Google Mike Breen best bangs sounds like a joke, but it's not, I swear. No, I didn't think it was a joke, but I don't want to pull that up right now, but maybe later. Maybe in my own time I'll be like, oh, that's it.
Offensive, a little more majority-minded, a little more, let me just take fast squares. But it's working out great for Swed so far. He really,
I just don't feel like it.
Caves or grottos, if he kills an Ancestor Spirit,
Clean Rick. Yeah. What an impressive fight by Swed. Holy. Yeah, honestly, this is fast enough for Swed. I think just heading for Caves, Grottos, even before upgrading your weapon. You don't need to upgrade for Rick. You don't need to upgrade for Bofa. Makes sense. I like this a lot from Swed.
That is a threat on the diagonal. That's
like, you know, even if your spidey senses are tingling, what if Tom goes for a line? Like, this is so fast that it hardly even impacts your ability to block the line.
Talismans, full Haligtree Medallion, Morgoth's Great Rune, none of those you want to have to do, so
yeah,
Swed is gonna have to be a little careful, maybe a little proactive here if he doesn't want to get suddenly bingoed on.
We might see Haligtree Medallion race at some point here from either of these players. There it is.
Nice.
Caves and Growls from Vswed, 7-3 right now.
Sounds like something you need to Google in safe mode.
Look at that reaction. Kind of surprised. He was kind of annoyed by that. He was like, "Damn, there goes one of my caves," which I'm a little surprised by because it's kind of a dead square anyway.
Swed. Oh, right. This was the Ancestor Spirit. This was back to Shifra to set up Ancestor Spirit.
And he wasn't really going for it.
Also a block in the top row. I don't mind it. I think obviously out of the 3, the worst one is full Haligtree Medallion. Even though it also blocks the diagonal, which maybe could be arguably like, let me just go for something that blocks the diagonal. I feel like that's the one I really don't want to be forced into. Ancestor Spirit, I think, is fine. Just block out the row. Blue Retta, I think, is better, but maybe it's late at this point since he's gone for enough other things. Maybe you're worried Tom is going for it.
But he was not happy about that at all. This is the same reaction we had last game with Iron.
So I'm okay with Ancestor Spirit here.
Missing out on Kindred cookbooks, right?
Well, guys, it's GG. Yep, there's no way Swed loses from up 4.
And Tom now
Yeah, it's
currently
almost like
4
you
squares
count
behind.
them for yourself. You're like, oh yeah, this square is mine. Of course.
Tom's face gets me
Like,
every
he
time.
knows
Oh yeah, this was the one he was upset about, right?
cave. Like, of course.
Let me go back and
About
see.
that at some point here from either of these players. There it is. Caves and Growls from Vswed, 7-3 right now.
Oh,
Tom
that
very
face, yeah.
angry. Look at
He
that.
was very angry.
Squares that you really want to have, but you just miss out on. And Tom now.
But how do you block the diagonal otherwise? 3 legendary talismans honestly doesn't take all that long. 2 are very easy. The America's Soar Seal and Radagon's Soar Seal are both very easy and set you up for like painting rewards later. The third one is a little trickier. You could do it on the way to Renala, which would be okay. You could do it with Godefroy, so it's just like 1 extra boss kill. But 3 legendary talismans is honestly not that bad. Like, I think that one would be my more preferred block on the diagonal. You could go for full Haligtree Medallion as a little, you know, sneaky of a call. Block the diagonal, block the row, set up your own column, which you're ahead on Crucible Misbegotten. So, like, there is reasons to go Haligtree. It's obviously in the best position. A diagonal is just better than not a diagonal. So it would be an all right call.
Like you
I think
count them
full
for
Haligtree
yourself.
would be an
You're
all right
like-
call,
you're
but
like,
I would prefer probably Blue Retta, legendary talismans for the diagonal, and then something here. Or maybe Ancestor Spirit to be fully defensive. You block a row and a column, and then legendary talismans seals the deal. You can't
oh, yeah,
get
this
bingoed
square is
on.
mine. Of course it is. Like, he knows I've done a cave. Like, of course I have. He would never go for that. And then when they do, you're like, oh man, I really should have taken that earlier. It's a little bit of just like it's a mental thing of like, you thought you had it for sure,
Right.
and when it turns out you don't, it's a big setback mentally. So here we do see that Sweat is actually headed for an ancestor
Here, something to point out for my commentary, just for everyone's sake, something I noticed. Since I get to see this screen as I'm commentating, I finish my sentence, but I notice Dom is taking a drink, so I start up a new sentence. I keep going because I know I can't pass back to Dom at this exact moment. He is currently in the middle of drinking something, so I don't want to just end and have there be a little bit of silence before he goes, so.
Right.
and when it turns out you don't, it's a big setback mentally.
So you can see there, I finished my sentence, C starts picking up the water, and I'm like, new sentence?
So here we do see that Sweat is actually headed for an Ancestor Spirit. He's lighting all the torches down here, and as I said, this blocks out a row that he doesn't have yet. This blocks out a column he doesn't have yet. Very defensively minded from Swed. I don't mind this at all. My only question is going to be, how does he deal with the diagonal? Once he does, I kind of feel like we're just headed to a majority game. Like, I don't feel like Tom is actually going to try to force the diagonal, but you know,
Spatial
stranger
awareness.
things have happened. But I
Domo
also don't feel
didn't
like
skip
Sweat's
of the
gonna try to
water.
set up
Nope.
a line that forces you to, let's say, for example, restore Morgoth's Great Rune. Like, ugh. I do think we are headed
0 time loss on that.
to a slow, grindy majority game where Sweat is just ahead
Of the
by 4
commentary. Yo,
squares
thank
here.
you.
I think the reason why Tom reacted so strongly, by the way, to
I think you'd have to go for talismans as soon as horse bosses are marked. It does feel like it. It does feel like a get Ancestor Spirit, which Sweat is going for right now. Immediately go for legendary talismans and just sit back and go, whew. That's a load off. I don't have to go for anything else.
Being like, why that one? Why is this one like being grabbed right now? Why am I
Automod
being
hates harmless,
blindsided?
innocuous
That's
comments.
another
It
factor
seems
of,
to
like,
hate
when squares are
Mitcha
being marked that you
if
really
it's
did not expect to be
combined
marked.
with
It kind
certain
of
other things
annoys
for
you a
some
little bit 'cause
reason.
You're like, dude, why am I not getting a good
I
read
noticed
on
that
my opponent right
Mitcha
now? I need to
statements
figure
get
out how to
auto-modded
stop
more
these
often for
squares
some reason.
slipping away from me.
Yeah, definitely so. I think, you know,
I think it's just because it treats it as though it's like nonsense or something. It's like, oh, here's someone spamming
Bingo
weird stuff.
is
I don't know.
as much a mental game as it is
Not
just a
every
gameplay
Mitcha,
game. And
but
so, yeah, figuring out
some
your opponent is a big
statements.
part of that.
I don't
and
know.
If you can't figure out your opponent, it can feel
Mitcha.
that much harder to do something. Like, when you're behind, you need to know what your opponent is doing. That's usually the big equalizer, right? Whoever's ahead gives information by what squares they mark. Whoever is behind hides information because they haven't marked squares. But if you feel like you're behind and you don't have information, you just have no idea where your opponent is going, then it feels like you have nothing to get back into the game.
Oh, the weird ref accidentally unmarking a square and has to remark it.
From
We don't have mid-show with breast anymore? No, of course not.
What?
You guys aren't that type of chat. You wouldn't even use it, honestly.
It's remarked
Surely.
now. I don't think...
Oh, it was accidental unmark. Wait, what
accidental
just happened?
unmark. Accidental unmark. Okay, it's remarked. I think we're okay.
Hello? Okay.
Thought Tom had a fiasco? That's what we thought too. We were like, what? I swear we counted to 5 together. That was definitely 5. I think also we were probably thinking, even if Tom didn't get 5, then the refs didn't catch it within 2 minutes, so, like, it would have to stay anyway. Like, squares should only ever get unmarked within 2 minutes of them being marked.
All right. Hopefully that was all good. All right.
I think so. I think so.
So yeah, now we're going for a nice double dip here, by the way, which is Loretta and horse bosses for Tom here. So it's going to be a little bit almost like a 5 to 7 once this is completed, which is going to be really nice here for Tom to maybe get some pressure on this diagonal. And I think once he gets Loretta and horse bosses, Halictree Medallion becomes a very, very important square for both of these players.
Yeah, I do think, Halictree Medallion, it's just along that diagonal. It's such a scary thing. Vswed actually does not commit to the Ancestor Spirit right now. Yeah, does want that Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior duo.
I hate this one. Don't like this. I think the Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior duo threatens row 4, but it's a row that Vswed himself said, oh, I of course Tom is going to get bosses that ride a horse. I'm not going to get that. I'm not going for it. I'm not committing to it. So this doesn't actually put any pressure on row 4. Technically, it puts some pressure onto column 1, but it puts pressure onto column 1 in a way that doesn't actually put pressure, because you still need the full Halictree Medallion later. So why not do the full Halictree Medallion first? And it's something that Tom can't even possibly go for right now. Well, maybe not couldn't possibly go for, but really, really ridiculously unlikely that Tom would go for it right now, because Tom would have to probably give up Kill a Remembrance boss with bows only. He's already killed Godric without a bow, so if he's not doing Godric with a bow, and he's not doing Radon with a bow in order to unlock this, like, what's he doing? Renala with a bow? That is really bad. Really, really bad. So it is almost 0% chance that Tom could even go for this right now. So going for it right now feels like a waste of time. It's a fast square, but because he kind of hard stalled on you.
I mean,
also true, but I even just don't love it. Just even outside of potential stalling, like, you haven't seen what Tom has done in a while. It's like very possible, very likely that he's going for Ancestor Spirit right now, and you're 90% set up for Ancestor Spirit. You could just get it and block out the line. Also possible that Tom is heading for Blue Retta.
Seen Vswed maybe continue on.
But, like, either way, I want that Ancestor Spirit a lot, and I don't care about this square almost at all.
That because Tom is about to...
The square is fast, but it's also almost guaranteed, therefore it's not a prio. Right.
To do Blue Retta, which is also a boss that rides a horse. He's going to get 2 squares immediately, make this 7 to 5, and put that pressure on that top row. So Vswed he's got to be aware of that.
Like, I think some people will hold on to their priority forever till literally the end of the game, and that can be a mistake. It is possible for it to get taken, but I think this is not one of those cases. This is a case where you have prio, but there's more pressing issues.
And he's got to mark something in that top row quickly here.
Row 1 is Tom's only current threat. Correct, yeah.
So, yeah,
Row 1 is Tom's only current
threat.
threat.
Say he should just pivot out. He should, like, Mog out. He should quit out. He should do something. I think Ancestor Spirit is a big enough threat. He's going to need to go for that right away.
Bam.
Yeah. And this double here, scary. Scary. Doubling up on 2 different line threats, which makes it even more important that you block one of the line threats right now, right? If there are 2 threats, and you need to block both, then going for something right now that blocks neither gives even more time for Tom to further both of those threats. So I don't like this.
Bang, bang, there it is. And
Let's see
now
if he
7 to
does.
5.
Because, like, a single threat, if it was only this row that was being threatened, I would still say, please block it now. But arguably, you could say, nah, it's fine, you know, I'll block. You know, he'll go Halig Tree, then I'll go Ancestor. Or he'll go Ancestor, then I'll go Halig Tree, whatever. But if he went Halig Tree, like, oh, it's like you're... Even if you get Ancestor, right? Even let's assume that Vswed gets this, then gets this, and in the time Tom gets Halig Tree, you're still not out of the woods. You now are forced into one of these. Now it's a race for Legendary Talismans. If you lose that, you're forced into Morgoths, right? Tom can just, like, keep forcing you into races if you don't immediately put out the fires. So that's why I think it becomes doubly important, not only to block the row with Ancestor Spirit, but also to be able to get ahead on blocking the diagonal.
Ooh,
Gets
he's
hit by the
kind of
Misbegotten.
committing.
Okay.
Looking back, I don't think I saw the diagonal at this point. Well,
Maybe still think
that would kind of do it.
Getting slammed there.
Diagonal blindness
bang. Oh,
happens.
nice dodges.
Yeah.
Doesn't have time to
If
heal.
he dies, he should definitely just go for the Ancestor Spirit, I think.
Yep, because now Tom is setting up those bonfires, and Vswed's dead.
He dies. Yeah, that's okay.
That's okay. He dies here,
Pivot
so
out to
he's
the
just gonna
Ancestor
pivot
Spirit.
out, grab
Just
the
take
Ancestor
this. You
Spirit
do not
first.
wanna be
He's
forced
already
into a
set up
Halig
for
Tree
it,
medallion race for the
so
entire
he's just gonna
game
go
when
get the
you're
Ancestor
ahead.
Spirit. This is
You don't
honestly
wanna
better.
give
It's
your
better that
opponent
he
a
died if he
50-50
committed.
instantly win the
He could
game
lose the
when you
Ancestor Spirit, and that would be
could
really
just be
bad.
winning.
So it's a good
He's
thing he
going
just
back
died,
in?
No,
and he can go straight to Ancestor
This
Spirit.
doesn't even do anything anymore. This is a dead square. The line has already been blocked by bosses that ride a horse.
Yeah, but
Oh,
column
no.
1? Vswed's probably thinking, yeah, but column 1?
Yeah, but then Halig Tree is you need it anyway. Don't go for this first. Go for Halig Tree before this. This is completely a dead square right now. It does nothing for you. I mean, sure, it'll matter later, but it does not matter right now in the slightest.
Okay, but
Yeah.
have you
No.
thought about column 1?
I mean, yes, but do Halig Tree first then, please. Please.
Have you
Don't let Tom
considered
just win on a line?
column 1? Column 1, man. That's all I'm saying.
Halig Tree's in column 1. Ah!
This fight could go
Oh,
decently
no.
fast. I think Vswed is definitely playing with time here, though. And we
I
might
think he just
see...
thinks he can win this and Ancestor, and if he does, it'll be a great waste of time from Tom, but if he doesn't, ooh, will he be put in a
Yeah.
very, very scary situation?
Definitely
Yeah, surely that wouldn't
tough.
happen,
Did
though.
Vswed finish all of the bonfires, or just half? Do we know?
I think he finished all.
The
He
whole
at least
pushing
went
all of my
the way
buttons.
to the
Nah,
end, so
I was happy to just keep going with it. Just keep, you know,
unless he, like, skipped the
molding,
first
quote
one
unquote.
or something like that. He did make it all the way to the end of the running section, so I would doubt that he just skipped one along
Tom
the
doing
way
the
for
Restore Godric's Great Rune has pushed him more powerful with the +5 in all stats, which Vswed had dumped in Mog 100k and 30 int. Yes, Tom is right now more powerful in stats, more powerful in upgrade level, faster kills on everything. Only 2 squares behind, better line pressure than Vswed.
reason.
I don't think he has the time.
It,
look at
like-
this Crucible Knight.
I don't think he does either.
Vswed has spent so long not getting any power outside of upgrading to like +4 Somber or something like that, which is not that high, that it's just like,
Either. I mean, he has a nice weapon and it's pretty well upgraded, but like, you are.
Tom is scary.
playing
Yeah,
fire
which is
here.
why you need to be upgraded against Tom. Like, I think it is a hard requirement. You must be fully upgraded against Tom. If you are not fully upgraded, you will get bullied. He will find a way to force you into a long square, and if you have to do a long square unupgraded, GG, you lost. Like, that, like seriously. Whereas if you are upgraded, even if he forces you into a long square, you're like, it's fine, I got this. So, I genuinely do not think you can, not that you can't win ever against Tom while unupgraded, but, or less upgraded, but I think if you're less upgraded, your chances of winning, like, fall really hard off a cliff.
What if he even just, like,
fire.
leaves Ancestor Spirit and just goes Halic Tree Medallion? Like, he could.
Hydrate.
Because, right, at this point, if you're Swed, you're like, I don't have time to upgrade anymore. You had time earlier. You had time instead of Radon, Memory of Grace, 100,000. You had time instead of Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. You don't have time anymore. Time? No, I don't got time. Let me cook with the Bleed and Frost. I mean,
Tom is about to mark.
you're doing fine damage. This is not great damage.
Or not mark, but about to.
Do you want me to
light the
time
final
how long
fire,
this
so
Misbegotten and
Swed's
Crucible fight
advantage
was?
on
Because it's
Ancestor
not
is
fast.
Completely disappearing right now.
It's not that
Yep,
slow,
he is
but
almost
it's
done with the
not
fight.
fast.
This is the last bonfire here for Tom, though.
No, I don't. Okay.
We see a quit out.
Yeah.
He's just gonna take the teleporter, isn't he?
Time is of the
He's taking
essence, yeah.
teleporter,
Let's
And
see.
Tom is making his way towards the ancestor.
The later you upgrade, the more you can get yourself into a situation that you can't get yourself out of.
Tom is going to enter the fight first for sure. This is not good for Swed.
Dude, what if Sweat immediately goes Halic Tree Medallion?
With 30 ints on the board, is there a world where you would grab the Whetstone in Raya Lucaria? If I was in Raya Lucaria, I'd totally grab it. I'd make my weapon Frost. That sounds
I
great.
would love to see it. I mean, just as a spectator, but like, I don't think that's a call you can.
If
make.
you happen to already be there, I
most of the
wouldn't
way
go
to
to
Ancestor
Renola
Spirit.
just for
Wait,
the
Tom
Whetstone,
still had
but
one more.
if you're already
He just
there,
finished,
might as well.
okay.
It was the final one. Yeah, but it's the one right next to it. So
They're going for it. It's
He's
a race.
ahead.
Oh my god.
This is not good for Swed. Swed already has all, but like,
Didn't know the warp tech.
Tom is.
Oh, warping from the end back to the beginning. Yeah.
Is now ahead and with a fire weapon that he's
Yeah,
very
fire
weak
strike.
to. Yeah, I don't see Tom not getting this one unless he has an incident.
Yeah, I agree.
And this is not even the Regal one. It's not like, oh, he can.
Tom
get
was
trolled by
surprised.
heal-
I mean, I think everyone was surprised because I think we were all
1,000 times.
surprised by
This
the
is
Crucible
regular
Knight.
Moose. This is just gonna die instantly. This is Tom's, almost certainly. Oh no.
What if you go bow
All right,
only
here we go.
Renala?
Starting the fight.
Oh, you could.
Moose Jr.
But-
What's the damage? That's pretty good.
That's
pretty
very,
good.
very
Yeah,
good.
399 per hit for Tom.
for
Let's
Tom.
see
I
how
actually
much
don't
Swed
know.
does.
I'm not sure either. I don't remember seeing him go to the Lake of Rot, so I'd assume it's around +5 or maybe
205. Half. Half of the damage per hit.
6.
I mean-
Somber equivalent.
Yeah,
Granted,
but-
Swed is using a less.
Yeah,
Okay,
he just
290 with a jump art too. Okay, is using a less slow weapon, but still.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even if they entered the fight at the same time, Tom
And
was
now
gonna win
Halic
that
Medallion.
very handily.
Oh yeah.
Oopsie
Swed.
My
poopsie.
damage comes
Oopsie.
later. Swed, we're at 43 minutes in. Why is your damage not now?
Little he knows that was just a mistake, a pure mistake, going for Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo before this.
That's the problem.
Oh, no, it's just a race.
No.
And then
Tom's
heading
not
straight
going
for
it.
Halic
He's
Tree,
Tom's
still
okay.
not
He might be going for
upgraded.
Pinnacle Rewards here instead. He's
Ah.
using it as a decoy.
Oh.
I mean, it
that's
doesn't
so
happen. Why is it
scary
not
too.
pausing? It doesn't happen, but Tom literally just wins right now if he goes for Halic Tree Medallion. Swed genuinely has no possible hope of contesting Halic Tree Medallion because Swed doesn't have an upgraded weapon. If Tom just went for it, he kills O'Neal, again, in half the time. Not half the time of Swed, probably. Let's say 2/3 of the time of Swed, and Tom just wins. Like, +5 Nile is not good. Of like 10 vigor and +5. Yeah, no. That's why you have to upgrade early. It is not right. The reason, like, if you think about it, the reason to upgrade early versus late, you're like, well, but I can get squares before I upgrade. It's fine. The problem is, if your opponent upgrades and you do not upgrade, and at any time during the match your opponent has some sort puts you into a race, you lose every race. If your opponent is upgraded and you are not, you will lose every single race, every single time, period, bang. So if you are not going to upgrade, you have to make sure there is never a race. Because if there is ever a race and you are not upgraded, you lose the race.
Swed really needed the answer.
And Swed put himself into a race and lost it.
The column. Oh,
And now we're in another race. That's the problem.
Oh,
Okay,
indeed. Currently
okay,
8-6 here for Vswed, 2 squares ahead, but board-wise,
Okay, but
it's starting to move towards Tom here.
you're heading
as
for the
he's trying
rock
to make his way
grease?
towards
Surely
rock
you're
grease.
also upgrading right now,
Yeah,
right?
Swed is going for the rock grease so that he can fight Nile easier. I don't mind this. I don't mind going for that. I think the freeze grease was also quite solid, but
There's no baboosh for Nile.
yeah, I mean, you
Nah.
gotta have something. It is a very, very tough, very long fight. So,
Just
oh,
greases,
this is
you know.
scary. It's like Swed had such
You know.
a huge lead. All he had to do was block out and not let Tom get these line threats, but he let Tom really come back into it with that very greedy play. So, I mean, if he can still put out the fires, Swed is still definitely ahead. But
I'll
he
get
has
those
now
later.
2
Yeah,
big
it'll be
fires to
fine.
put
Just
out.
get those
He
later.
has to get the Halig Tree Medallion, and
That
he
Tom
has to block
momentum, yep.
that column 3. So, oh, he's stuck in infinite falling too, I think.
I don't know why you
just
fell a second time.
has to get the Halig Tree Medallion, and he has to block that column 3.
Were you just like holding slightly forward on the stick? That must be it. Held
Oh, he's stuck
forward.
in
Oh,
infinite
okay,
falling
okay.
too,
I thought
think.
you were stuck in infinite falling, but no.
He
Okay,
just
okay.
quit out, loaded back in, and he was falling again. Okay.
The mustache swirling is
No,
cooking
no,
something
okay, go for it.
mischievous. Has to be.
Good
There we
landing on
go.
the tree. Now you have to land on the railing. Very nice.
Upgrades are future
Tom is going for
Vswed
full upgrades
problems.
here. He's
Yeah,
using
that's
this pressure to
fine.
go for Lake of Rot right now. Somber 7 and 8 going to be picked up. He already has Somber 9 from Halig Tree. This is going to be a big, big upgrade here.
Granted, Tom had actually not maxed out his weapon either. He actually also only has a +5. He just had a weapon that was more strong against the moose. So
For Tom compared to Vswed, and that might launch him into this late game very,
Surprisingly.
very strongly to where he can bulldoze into Morgoth's Great Rune.
Yeah, absolutely could be. So this is a very pivotal moment
trickle
in this
down
match.
upgrade dynamics.
This could determine everything. Now, Swed, of course, is probably just going to win the full Halig Tree uncontested, but it's about how much can Tom do in the meantime. If Tom is able to get fully upgraded and get a square or 2 by the time that Vswed gets the full Halig Tree Medallion, the pressure is still going to be on, and this could completely turn around in Tom's favor.
The damage isn't great, is it? No,
Yeah,
it's
getting out of control.
it's not.
Yeah, he is very
That
careful taking
is
out
not
these
great
ghosts
damage.
here, just making
I
sure
would
to get
say
the,
not great.
The attacks that are easy to backstab. Ooh, very
Lucky there,
It's
though.
a
Nice read.
immediate backstab on the other one.
Immediately the perfect attack from
Okay.
that guy.
He also does have a big enough weapon. He can do the little flinches on them, but you
Heard
can't
the
get
damage
greedy
was
with it.
fine.
They do
Ah,
hyper
surely.
armor through a lot of things. So getting an extra attack or 2 after a backstab is good, but you don't want to go for, you know, like 5 more.
If I remember
attacks.
correctly,
You are
there
gonna
was
get
some
hit
bad
if you
luck,
do
but
that.
even without it, MPT had a better
Unfortunately,
setup.
It does get buffed here by Nile. Nice backstab. Okay, he's
Oh,
keeping track
DLC
of
one we're
Nile.
gonna
This
get
is
to. Don't
also
worry about
very,
it.
very good. Does not wanna
In
get
this match, I don't think there
suddenly
has
attacked
really
from
been
behind.
any huge luck differences. Maybe arguably the baboosh on O'Neal that went Vswed's way, but I feel like the baboosh, like almost, if anything, was luckier for Tom, arguably, because the big moment that matters for luck is where exactly he is when he summons, because when he summons, he stands completely still. And for Vswed's, he was out of the baboosh, and for Tom's, he was in the baboosh. And then outside of that, I think Vswed just did like a slightly better job of keeping him in the baboosh.
Utilizing all
Or
of
can you
this
check the VODs?
time
Captain
that is this
_Domo.
row 1 for Vswed to trying to react to build up this column instead.
I feel like this is exactly the way that he played in the preseason when he was behind, for example, against blanks. He just set up a lot of different
Love
things.
the
He was
walk-in
able to
wild
just
strikes,
kind of
but
say, okay, I'm gonna get
that is
ahead
not
of
yellow
this,
damage.
This, and this.
That is not yellow
Swed
damage on
gets
those wild
tagged a
strikes.
little, has to be careful. Heals up almost a full. I might have even used my last heal there just to make sure I don't get one shot, because that last heal is not really going to do much for you.
He does have freeze grease that he
Oh, you had 3
definitely
left.
should
I don't know why I thought I saw that you only had 1 heal left, but
be using here because Niall, even though
He's
he
going for the rot grease first. I like this.
lives in the castle here.
Tom
with
said he
ice,
practiced
he's
Babushing after
very,
this match. He was not happy
prone
with his
to
performance.
frost
Okay, yeah.
proccing. So I would like to see frost proc.
That's the other thing about Tom is, like, I remember I beat him to a Rolana race in an official match in Season 5, and immediately after that, the next day, he practiced Rolana for, you know, hours to be like, I'm never losing a Rolana race again. Like, if you ever are better than him at anything, he will just instantly go, nope, not anymore, I'm going to practice that.
Immediately, personally as well.
Okay, good bleed proc already on Niall. Okay, here comes the big frosty thing. If you do throw something at
That's
him,
Tom,
you will
yep.
cancel it, but it's actually okay also to let him do it because you do get a punish opportunity at the end of it.
Definitely
There we
puts
go.
in the
Very
hours,
nice.
yep.
Wild Strike's going to town here. Rod proc about to happen.
there's
Bleed
the
proc
rot.
also
There's
happens.
another bleed.
Big
Huge.
damage. Big damage. Now we want that
He
frost
just has to
grease.
stay careful this whole
There it
time.
is.
Frost grease, very nice.
Roll in. Nice.
Nice.
Very
Careful of
good
the
fight here
lightning.
from Swed. Nice crouch
Oh,
tech.
good crouch. I love that tech.
I like that. I like that crouch
Good
a lot. That's
dodge.
really good. Hyperbolic Tom Chamber.
He's playing it very
Yep.
not greedy. Which the only problem with that is it's going to be tough on his freeze grease. Good dodge out of that. Barely gets away.
The
I don't know
circular
if he's
ice
gonna get a
storm
freeze
is,
with this.
is very dangerous. The hitbox is crazy on that. So Swed has that
Yeah.
right there. He's
Yeah.
got to be careful
Yeah.
on those for sure.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah, he is just playing it super safe, keeping his distance when he needs to, only going for super safe punishes. I don't mind this at all.
Nice.
Good dodge there. Gets out,
Nice.
double roll back. Very nice.
Rot is
Yeah,
taking.
yeah.
I remember the first time I saw ADEF
He's
doing
getting very
Rolana
unlucky on
post-training.
the
It was the
attacks,
most
but
beautiful
he is
thing I
just
saw
playing
in
it
my
very
life.
safe.
Heck
He's losing
yeah.
a lot of time here. Does get the frost. Very nice. Losing time.
I think
but
very
not dying.
underrated. Maybe not overall underrated, but I think something that the good players really recognize the value in, and newer players sometimes maybe don't put in as much time as they need to, is in direct practice. Like, doing games, working on your strategy, all of that is fine and good and necessary, but literally just going, I'm going to learn every single move of the boss. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to do it till I can do it hitless 10 times in a row, and I'm going to do it with a +0 weapon, and, you know, that is so valuable. Like, we saw what it did for ADEF in Season 5, and what it has done for Tom all throughout every season, and, you know, and all of this. I think that it is way more valuable than almost any other type of practice, which kind of sucks because it's also the most boring. Like, it's fun to do practice matches, but practice matches are not going to help you, you know, kill
more
Rolana
important.
faster in a race.
Much
There's just
more
no
important.
shot that they will ever
Tom
help
here
you do
not
that.
contesting the Niall right now, going for his 4th ever jail. Just going for other
They're not going to
blocks.
help you do
Being
this
like,
this
okay, if you
Nile
guys have to
That's gonna
kill
do it.
that Swed does, which, by the way,
Nice. The rock
incredibly
takes him down
impressive
even.
Nile kill. Incredibly impressive. Way better than I could do. Because I haven't practiced him like that. Whereas Swed has, but not in bingo. It's not like Swed just fights him 100 times in bingo matches. Swed practiced him outside of bingo matches, specifically for his all bosses hitless stuff. So
Okay, that's going to be the Halleck
That's
tree
something
for
you really
Swed.
just
I
have
don't
to
think
put in the
Tom had
time for.
To set up
Yeah.
too many things. Tom obviously did set up some things. Is about
on your
to go
recommendation, I
Ever
watched
Jails
ADF's
here,
GDQ run.
which is gonna
Had
block
zero idea
out
what was
that
happening, but
column
everyone
one,
was
but
very excited.
Swed will
Yeah.
at least have put out
That's
one
all you need.
fire
Everyone
here.
was very excited.
Swed, it looks
Okay, Tom did complete the 4 Ever Jails, which was kind of hanging out for Tom for a very long time. That was a fast
surprised
square.
with the ever jails being like, okay, damn, I just wasted a bunch of time. I just
I
wasted
don't
a
know
bunch
about
of time.
wasted. He had to do this at some point. So I don't mind this from Swed, but if I'm Swed, maybe I hold on to the second Halleck tree just a tiny bit.
Yeah, I
mean,
think
you
this
can't
thing
hold
for
on
Tom
to it for
though,
forever, but
the thing for
yeah.
Tom though is like he uses time very well. He has a somber 9 weapon now.
They're waiting for
compared
a
to
Tom
Swed's
match
plus 12
when he
speed
goes for
weapon.
Senesax Lanciax. He's put a
definitely has
ton of
way better
practicing
damage
head
output.
tech.
And on
Oh,
top,
okay.
sorry, holy shit. He was able to upgrade, but on top of that was also
8F's Balatro one was legendary. The best
knock
GQ
out
run I've
Large
watched
Square,
live. Yeah, but
which
if you've
helps
never
so
played
much because
Balatro,
now
it
he's
is
just
kind of
go-go mode.
confusing.
And if Swed wants to match the upgrade level of Tom's
But if
weapon,
you've played
he will probably
Balatro, that
lose
was
another
the
Swed
greatest
process.
run.
Yeah, which, I mean, if your Swed isn't the worst, you're about to be ahead by 2. So if you get
Balatro
ahead
run
by
when he does
2,
the scripted
then
seed
you
to
fully
show.
upgrade your weapon, then you block Tom's last line.
Unless it was in the
you're
semi-scripted
still
one,
in
got
the
you
lead.
good.
Now, this
Well,
is, I
that
would
wasn't the
probably say
purpose of it. It
scariest
was
time
just to
be
show
facing
if
Tom
we know where
is in that late
everything
game.
is, look
This
what
is
you can
where
do.
We have seen him make huge comebacks before, but don't get scared, right? Don't play like, oh, I'm facing some unbeatable foe. I'll give him all the good squares and I'll go for the bad squares so I don't get sniped. No, you gotta keep it up. You gotta play a good game. You cannot give your opponent too much respect, right? You want to give them some respect, but you should never give your opponent too much respect where you just assume they're gonna beat you, because if you do, you're gonna make it happen. So
I think I win
assume you
regardless
can
if I
win,
don't greet
go for good
Ancestor.
squares,
I mean,
and
if you
Swed
had,
can
if you
definitely
just
do as
had
well.
Ancestor right
I
here
will
instead
say,
of Tom,
there is a-
like, yeah, I don't really know how Tom would really do that much here in this situation. Like, yeah, he still would have several fires to put out.
is a very
You'd
fascinating
be
thing
well
where
ahead in
Swed will be
majority.
marking,
You wouldn't have had to do Howling Tree Medallion, which was very
getting
slow.
that nice block
You
on
would have
row
had
one.
time to upgrade,
But
which you still have
in
not.
order to win
at
bingo,
51
especially
minutes
versus
in.
strong players, you need to be delusional. You need
Yep.
to have delusion, be like, you know what? I think I can do this before they can. You know what? I think I could
Yep.
raise this before they can. And sometimes
Yep.
it works out.
Smile.
Genuinely being delusional. And
Balatro
being
doesn't
like,
really
okay, I could
even
do
look
this,
like a fun
even
game
the
until you play
self-confidence
it.
Sometimes
It really
carries in
is-
games. It really, really does.
Yeah, deceptively fun. You're like,
And I
oh
mean,
wait,
it's- I think
number
it's carried so far
big.
for Vswed.
Ooh.
He went for O'Neal after already winning 30 int and a Geel +0, and guess what? Sniped Tom on it. Got himself off to a great start. So sometimes that's what you gotta do. You just gotta keep pushing. Now,
I also
Swed
don't
is
love
checking
bow
for-
only remembrance right here because, as we mentioned, that's just kind of tough for Tom to do. I guess the point of it would be to get eventual access to restore Morgoth's Great Rune, but bow only is very easy for you to do and less easy for Tom to do. So I would probably prefer the Renala play as a way to get access to capital for Morgoth's Great Rune. It also, once you get past the Red Wolf, gets you access to a legendary talisman, so there's synergy there. You can go from inside of the academy. You can take the backside exit to get right over to where Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 1 is. I think there's a painting there or somewhere. There's something in Liurnia. I don't know exactly where it is, but so I feel like Renala was the much better synergy play than just going for bow only.
A bow
Yeah.
here in Shifra.
Was
So
worried about a
he's
Rolana
also
double
thinking
up.
about
Well,
possibly doing
then
Godric bow
why not do
only.
Renala yourself,
leave that
just without the bow? That would be my thought. Like, Tom did just mark a square a little bit before you. I think him both setting up a bow and getting to Renala and killing her bow only before all you have to do is get to Renala and kill her with a good weapon, I feel like feels ambitious. I think you could get to Renala first.
Ansbach's longbow.
That's
Is
not
that...
good. That's
And
very
even if
high
Tom
dex. It's like
was setting
43
up for
dex, I
that-
believe, in order to wield
Oh,
that.
yeah, no, that's not happening. That's
And
not
Right?
now we have
Even if we
Ensa
assume
here, the
Tom
round
was
table.
definitely going for Renala bow only, sure, you take away the bow only part, but if Tom was already heading to Renala, he already can still get this square, still is then ahead on legendary talismans, still is ahead on Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 1 and 2, still is ahead on painting rewards. Like, it's giving up a lot of stuff, I feel like, still. Assume he's ahead in Liurnia, but IDK. I mean, he is, but I think you can fight back into Liurnia, but IMO.
Table trying to get our lunch money. There it is.
Luckily, we've got Wild Strikes.
Bow only covers
yep.
the last bingo threat. This is true. This is true. It does cover the last bingo threat. I don't know. If it's a hard read, you're just like, I'm positive Tom is going for Renala bow only. I guess just taking away the bow only part, I think is, yeah, it works. It's fine. It just, I don't know, feels very...
Put him in the Brain Destroyer. Just, yep. We'll trade.
Very much like... Right now, Sweat is ahead by 2 squares, but assuming they go 1 each, they trade 1 for 1 on these 2. Sweat is still only ahead by 2 squares, but is behind on at least 3 squares. So it's like... You know, it doesn't really feel like you're that much in the lead anymore.
He's still swinging.
He's still swinging.
Even when I hold down a button.
Sweat, go. Gives
He
us a
won't
thumbs
stop
up.
swinging.
I love the wild strikes.
All
And
right.
yeah, okay, so we have already some incantations here for Tom, but now he's also going for Lena and Misbegotten. So right now, Tom is like, you know what? I got to upgrade the max. I don't think Vswed got to upgrade the max. I'm cashing in the easy stuff.
Or maybe another way to put it is, like, if you head towards Renala, even if you get sniped, which would suck, and Tom would suddenly be, you know, 9-9, right? If he did bow-only Renala, which is really hard. I don't know if you've actually done bow-only Renala. Like, it genuinely sucks horrendously. But at least, as Swed, you would have mostly caught up in, you know, some of the other stuff that he has in the area.
I'm going for Leo 9. I'm going for incantation.
Is it bad? It is very bad. Does she input read? I believe so. I haven't done it myself, but I believe Dom has gone for it and was like, I'm never doing that again.
So I'm going for painting rewards. I will leave Morgoth's Great Rune. I will leave Bow only. I will leave Renala.
If he's at 10, he
go
can
do
give
the long
MPT
stuff.
the 3 squares
I'm
he has
gonna go
prio on and still win. That's true, but, you know, then you have to win all the stuff you don't have
big
prio
stuff.
on. You have to
The
hope
easy
Tom
stuff.
doesn't
Yeah.
take anything else as well.
I mean, that painting rewards is looking really
Figured
good
the rot
right
bolts
about
would
now.
carry. The problem is there's 2 phases. You can't rot both phases. I
feel
think.
like the tree spirits is also
Like, I think
looking really
the
good right
phase
about now.
1 is, like,
It's
really
not that
slow.
bad to do 3 tree spirits. It's
And then
not
you, like, finally
that
get through the
great,
phase
but,
1,
like,
and then the phase 2 is, like,
it's 3
also
things,
slow.
only one of which generally is a boss. You generally do a
Don't need to rot
non-boss
phase 1,
in
though?
Stormveil, a non-boss
Yeah, you don't need
in,
to. It's just gonna be
in
slow.
Altus, and then you do the boss in Mount Gelmir. Those 3
after
not
Answer
too
Spirit, you can
bad,
feel the
and would
momentum shifting.
finally
Yeah,
block
yeah.
out the last line that Swed has to block. So that's what I might be thinking if I'm Swed. But
So it
that
probably
looks
is the
like
most
what
interesting
Tom maybe
movement
is
slash
thinking as
camera
well.
control of
He's
the
headed right
brawlers.
for it.
Fights look different. Swed, I feel like, feels the most hitless runner of all the bingo brawlers. Like, Tom is more speedrunner. Blanks is more speedrunner. You know, Aggie is more speedrunner. I feel like everyone is more speedrunner coded than Swed, who is more hitless coded. I think CBD also is hitless coded, although I feel like Swed and CBD aren't necessarily as similar either. But it's like kind of 2 different schools of how you fight the bosses. Like,
Okay, the pressure is not.
I've done 0
off
meta
yet.
speedruns.
This
Yeah.
has been a blow for blow game, and Swed only 1 square ahead.
I think Sweat
It's
is
really
looking at bow
incomprehensible
only,
how
currently
bad
going
bows
towards
are for
Kali,
killing
gonna be
bosses in Elden
shopping
Ring
for some
and Souls
bolts and
games.
arrows,
Yeah.
and that is going to
Really
be
not
the
great.
last
I think they're
block
good
that
in
he
Dark
does
Souls too,
need for this board to
think,
be able to play
but-
majority. Currently, Sweat is still leading by 1 square. He has some time.
Or at least
on
they
his
have
side. He
uses in
has some
hitless.
space to still make this work. It's still anyone's board, but Tom is definitely very much.
Own bow isn't awful, but
sprinting
no way
towards the
to
finish
easily
line
access it.
with this upgrade level. as he
Well,
squares
they're
his fingers.
randomized, so you could randomly get
I
it.
would also love to see Swed fully upgrade. I think if you're fully upgraded, you are much easier to go, you know, get whatever you need. If Tom threatens this, you're ready to react with this. Whereas if you have just not enough upgrades, you're just a little slow on everything, and you're a little easier to snipe. You're a little bit easier to read. So I would love to see Swed.
I said a little here, but my actual feeling is if you are not upgraded, you are much easier to snipe. You are much easier to read. You genuinely, like, start to fall behind on everything, and it's almost impossible to bring it back when you are not upgraded.
Max out his weapon, but it looks like he wants to rush bow.
I think
first,
upgrades are, like,
and then
so
after
ridiculously,
bow only,
ridiculously
I think
important.
We'll probably see him max out his weapon, but by that time, I think we're
Kinda
gonna be
makes sense,
perfectly
though. If bows were
tied.
too
I'm
good, would have
predicting
made
a
most
10 to
fights
10,
pointless.
Both max upgraded, both just trying to figure
Yeah,
out
maybe.
what final 3 squares to do.
I could totally see.
It's
Honestly,
really
the 2
noticeable.
squares
I
that
hope
are
the
left
bow
over
only
are going to be Renala
would
for
lead to a
summons
plus
and
22, plus
Morgoth's
9.
Great
I
Rune.
hoped
Those are
so
two-
as well. I mean, I hoped that all the way back at, like, Misbegotten Crusader or Radon, that would have led to a plus 9/plus 22. That's what I was thinking.
That I
But
think are going to be maybe the tying factor here for these two players when it comes to the late game. Because right now, yeah, it's looking like we're going to be tying left and right constantly, square for square, fight for fight. So we have a market square or a market kill here right now for Vswed. He's trying to get into Stormville.
like the time that it takes to upgrade from where Sweat is at to maxing out probably takes, what, like 3 minutes? Maybe? Somewhere around there? And I feel like you probably save at least a minute on a lot of the fights. I think you probably save a minute and a half to 2 minutes on Nile alone. I think you probably save 30 seconds to a minute on Radon. I think you probably save 30 seconds on Misbegotten Crusader. Like, pays for itself very quickly.
For those painting rewards, but also that bow only. This gives them some nice.
Only like a rot shall do, which is like 2 minutes. Yeah, but then there's the time of actually going to round table and actually upgrading. So yeah, somewhere around 3 minutes.
And also
maybe even a little less. Takes maybe a little less than 3 minutes to upgrade, and you save probably up to around a minute per big boss fight you do.
Which I really, really like as well. So
reviewing a bingo VOD is insane. Why? Why is it insane? Guru Bear, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Anytime you want to learn something, you should review in a format that is low stakes, low pressure. You can take your time, you can pause, you can go back and see things, you can talk through things. That's how you should do it. Practicing commentary also you can do in a method like this. Learning stuff about the squares, about the game you can do. Reviewing a Domo bingo VOD. Reviewing a bingo VOD. Yeah. So? Reviewing the match. I feel like that makes sense.
Just making slightly better calls. Swed has held the lead this
Other reviews personally, but teach their own. I recognize they're probably not as interesting as live games.
On Margit was, of course,
but I think they're very helpful.
Bad.
They're helpful to me.
Margit. You kind of
I think they're helpful to Swed.
Him like 4 times and he's dead.
If he watches, which he is currently, to learn some of the stuff that he could think about for future matches. I think they could be helpful for Tom.
Really, really slow fight.
I know Gray has said he has learned some stuff from watching my review of watching the thing. Like
+5.
It's just a good format for learning stuff.
This late in the game, an hour in. Oh, I love to be +8 or
give up on Sekiro speedruns.
20 minutes.
Not give up. No,
is what I usually like.
Haven't had the motivation to go back to them for a while. I set a world record a few months ago when a new category came out, because a new category is exciting. So I was like, I gotta get a world record in this new category, and I did. And then I was like, cool, I'm satisfied, and I moved on.
Now, sometimes you gotta rush stuff, right? I think he's been forced into a lot of things. I think he has tried to
rush things. For anyone doing public speaking, watching and listening to yourself talk is one of the most important things you have to do, and this is definitely a form of public speaking. Yeah.
It's definitely a tough position.
As someone getting into bingo this season, and as someone who is generally not good at trademark and Elden Ring, I enjoy the reviews. Oh, thank you.
I think Tom here
as a category, didn't see it on speedrun. Oh yeah, I forgot to submit it because it wasn't. It was so new, it wasn't on speedrun.com yet. It's all memories unrestricted is the new category, which is now on speedrun.com, but I still have forgotten to submit my VOD for that.
Immediately afterwards can go for paintings. He already has the
I hope it still exists. If I wait too long, the VOD just gets deleted, and there's no evidence that I ever had the record, but...
The painting. He's going to grab the Stormville painting. He has a race near Celia Town to grab that third painting. He's going to be doing these things back.
Sweat is here, so maybe learning to charge him a coaching fee. True.
Not allowing Vswed to be, what would you say, kind of semi-defensive, yet still allow him some space to breathe. He's trying to completely suffocate Vswed into just making one decision, and that's do bow only or do Morgoth's Great Rune and nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, those aren't even that bad for Vswed, because bow only will get you access to the capital, so, like, it's all right.
It's time.
Obviously,
it's time.
Yeah, and there it is, 9
so many world records gone, like tears in the rain. You know what? Let me check real quick if I still... Did I highlight it? I hope I highlighted it. Let me check for myself real quick. Videos, highlights, Anti-X skip 10 times in a row, randomizer 4 months ago. I did not highlight it. Uh-oh. Let me look at my past broadcast. Does it go back far enough for when we were doing that? Commentary Mortal Shell 2 open beta. I feel like it was before the Mortal Shell 2 open beta. Nope. The video is gone. Oh no, it should be on my YouTube VODs though. YouTube VODs are saved forever. Yeah, I could find it on my YouTube VODs. Yes. Okay, so it does still exist. It doesn't exist on Twitch, which is the easier place to highlight. I will have to download the entire YouTube VOD, cut out that part, upload it as an unlisted YouTube video, then submit it to the leaderboard. Okay. I can do that, though. I just need to remember at some point to do that.
Completely tied it up. Is ahead on painting rewards, but Vswed is ahead on bow only. But
They look like stone statues when they're locked in, the most stoic bingo players of all time.
Going for painting rewards. If Tom
Yeah, look at how perfectly still they sit. It's like they're completely paused.
wins Leonine, then wins painting rewards, he's ahead 11-10 with a better upgraded weapon.
Rare U2W. I think that is the biggest.
I think
that is the single biggest advantage that Twitch has, or sorry, that YouTube has over Twitch, is saving VODs forever. That is goated.
Except for exactly where Tom wants him.
There are other things that are nice about YouTube as well, but that is the one biggest thing.
4 squares
IMO.
down, and now all of a sudden a tied match between him and Vswed. Vswed currently using the Gatling gun here, aka the pulley crossbow on Godric here, going for bow only. Has the rot proc already, going to be shooting some more bolts, trying to make this as fast a kill as possible to block this column 3. And then afterwards, what do we do? What do we do, Swed? Legendary talismans? Bell bearings? Renala? It has to be something, because by the time you got this completed, Leonine is going to be dead.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, with Tom being literally has caught up to Swed, because Swed has just done, unfortunately, slower squares, right? In the time that Swed did Haligtree into bow only, Tom did incantations, Everjails, and is about to do Leonine Misbegotten. Yeah. So Tom is just strictly catching up on... Oh, sorry. No, he did Incantations, Everjails, Tree Spirits, and is about to do Misbegotten. He's actually just done almost 4 squares in the time that Swed has been forced into doing just 2 of them.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, he did get...
And Swed, not wanting to go into Liurnia because he assumes he's behind, which he is, by never going into the place where you're behind, stays behind on possibly painting rewards, possibly smithing stone bell bearings, possibly legendary talismans, and definitely Renala. So doesn't gain back any priority and does slower squares that lose out on having the majority. Yeah, this... Like, obviously the big turning point was Ancestor Spirit, but, like, it just keeps getting worse and worse when you're making decisions that don't put you ahead on things, and Tom is making decisions that put him ahead on things. Yeah.
A really good crossbow. I think this might be the best crossbow in the entire game for this this square.
Switch compression is so bad, especially in really dark games.
Just like the spread crossbow, but the spread crossbow fires
probably
10 bolts at a time.
I don't know that I've noticed the difference in compression, but I can see that.
You just have very bad bolt efficiency. This one fires 3 at a time, but actually hits with all.
The Liurnia synergy was too big to avoid then. I would say so. I mean, if some place has 4 squares worth of synergy in the base game, that is an absurd amount of synergy in the base game. Like, if a place has like 2 squares of synergy in the base game, you're like, wow, that's an important place. I should go there and claim those. So 4 squares, arguably some of them not like that much synergy. Like, you don't need Liurnia for painting rewards. You don't need Liurnia for legendary talismans. You kind of do for smithing stone bell bearings and Renala, but
get actually really good damage without just losing all of your bolts.
That is just a lot in one place.
His damage still isn't like that good with it, but he's getting it done. He will absolutely get this kill here before Leonine Misbegotten. He does get to 10 first. Maybe he
can
can
support a creator every month at no additional cost to me beyond what I already
maybe.
I'm
It's
paying
gonna
for
be close if
Prime,
he
so
goes
that's
for
pretty
it.
awesome. Oh yeah, love Twitch
And
Prime.
here comes the mark in just a second.
As soon as to our home,
Bang!
rays of gold.
10-9 right now for Vswed. He does block that.
Liurnia is
last
such a
single
huge
line.
place,
Now it's a
too.
full majority
It
match
is
between
large.
Tom and Vswed.
It is a
Vswed has
large
one square
area.
Currently in the pocket ahead of Tom, but Tom about to get also his 10th square tied up 10-10. Vswed not
Big
having the
damage from
paintings.
Tom.
And there
Yeah, that's the maxed out weapon diff.
it is. Bang! Leonidas got.
Right, because you could easily say, oh, but yeah, even if Tom wasn't that upgraded, like, he'd still kill the Leonine Misbegotten. Sure, but he killed it so quickly and gets to just move on with his life.
Obliterated, and
Okay,
now
how,
we're
So
much,
running
how much
nice.
progress has Tom already made on paintings?
Oh,
is the
Green Doom
question.
guy,
Is
thank you
it
for the
possible?
sub.
Tom may be
Welcome
heading
to
for
the bunch.
Renala. It
Enjoy
looks
the
like he's
emotes.
heading
Let's
into
go.
Liurnia. Ooh. Okay,
That is
Swed wins
interesting.
paintings. This could be great for
Oh,
Swed.
this is what I'm saying. Okay, so Renala
I do like the painting call. I think the painting call here is really good by
because he
Swed.
doesn't have Radon dead.
I mean, it's kind of literally the only call you can make, but
So he's using this as capital
Very good
access
call.
on top
Has
of
capital access. Okay, so at the end of this, it'll be 11-11, both with capital access and just a guessing game. Where do you go? I don't think anyone's going for Morgoth's Great Rune first. I think this is going to be 12-12 Morgoth's Great Rune race.
Tom not only got 4 squares in the Haltree Medallion interim, he also got himself fully upgraded. Such a huge swing. Yep. Which Swed would not have had to do if he had gotten the
Calling it
Ancestor
right
Spirit.
now. I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
So Leo Town skip here for
my, what a
Vswed.
cinema match this is going to be.
Running for those rain of arrows. Chat, while we have a moment here, Renala is
Wrong,
gonna be on the board here for Tom. And Vswed practicing, or not practicing, moving towards those paintings. You know what time it is. The map is back while these players are racing. Let's check out some of these maps here that they can go for. Holy schmoly, we're in the
That's
DLC.
the DLC map. That's the
Yep.
wrong. Okay.
Hold on, I'm working on it. And here we go. Vswed going for those rain of arrows. As you can see, he does grab those in Celia Town here, but once he grabs that, he has to grab the reward, which is going to be past this Erd Tree right over here next to this blue
12-12 Morgoth's Great
That's
Rune
one
race.
painting
I mean,
we're gonna
cinema.
take.
We're
We
headed
also
right
can
for
grab
it.
the other painting here.
Tom simply wins Renala with 4 summons. Swed wins paintings, which he's headed for right now. Swed then uses the fact that he's at one of the legendary talismans to win legendary talismans by just getting this one, Marika's, and Godflaw. Tom wins Smithing Stone Bellbearing 1 and 2 because he already has the Grace by there, and Swed doesn't want to go into Liurnia. And then it's just a Morgoth's Great Rune
Which
race.
is going to be in Limgrave right here at this shack right
Smithing
here.
2 is just a pickup, right? Correct. Smithing 2 is just a
right
pickup.
over here at this graveyard. That's going to be your second painting. And then for Vswed, or after that, it's probably going to be the Weeping painting.
So
That's
he could
gonna
just
be
grab
picked up right over here that
the
you
Fort
grab up in
Feroth
Stormvale,
Grace right now as
So
he's going
these-
for the
these
paintings,
paintings
which
grab
helps him get
Yep.
Yeah, he
one
grabbed the
of
Stormvale
the
one
legendary
already,
talismans
so
later.
All he has to do is turn in this one.
Can't help but like how much Domo enjoys map time. Yeah.
In Kaled, turn in the one in Weeping, and then grab and turn in the one in Limgrave, and that will be the 3 painting rewards. Tom, in the meantime, I don't know if he's gonna.
But Swed decides to go for one of the legendary talismans first. Now, if Swed is behind, I think this is a necessary play, right? If you're like, I'm behind, I have to take a risk, I think setting up a little bit of split progress to catch your opponent off guard, win paintings, then immediately win legendary talismans before your opponent can, makes complete sense.
first.
Ooh,
But
I like this though from Tom because
way.
look,
when you're even, it's a little less necessary. It's a risk that can pay off big, or it can bite you big.
legendary talismans.
So
We do have Radigan's icon in Raya Lucaria. We're talking about legendary talismans.
I do not
Radigan's
hate this from Swed.
icon is in here.
But it is
Godfrey's
risky.
icon is over here in the Everjail. We
Halftime
have
is really neat, to be
Radigan's
fair.
Stars,
Good
Swed.
esports production. Yeah, I agree.
Radagon's
Sourceal.
Sourceal right now in Fort Feroth. So both of them are going for some
Do you think there's any way we could get the player cameras on with map time? Maybe that's too much. That's a lot. Obviously, you can't get the board on with the map as well. That'd be way too much. But if we were scooted over, could you get their cameras here? Maybe?
Legendary
I don't know.
talismans on the way. Synergy
I wish
is
someone
what
looked
they're
at me
already
the way
doing.
Domo looks at maps.
Very
True.
Nice. Both of them progressing 2 squares at the same exact time. And Tom is now back in Kalen. He's grabbing the paintings
Is the VOD final on
here.
YouTube? I don't know. I'm watching the VOD on Twitch
Paintings
currently.
race. Okay,
Oh my God.
Sweat is ahead if he continues on, but
In the
he
corner of game screens. Oh, you could also just do that. It's probably okay to be over a little bit of gameplay as we're looking at the map.
He is spending some time here in Fort Faroth. I might have done this one maybe after the paintings.
Just annoyed to not
rather
see
than
the players in
before,
full
but
screen scene.
here
Yeah.
we go. He's got to
Yeah.
log out of here probably. Or quit out. That works too if he wants to
Quits
keep his
out.
runes. He's got 30,000. I would have mogged. I don't think the runes are that important at this point. I think you got to just send it. And mogging gets you all the way back out to the Grace so you could go immediately to the painting. So he loses a little time there. Let's Tom catch up a bit. We are on absolutely a paintings race. I think both of them need to hard commit to this if they want to win it. If either of them pivots out, they're definitely not winning the square.
100%.
Yeah, this painting race is
100%. Swed,
I mean, Sweat. If Sweat wins this painting race, that's a lot of time wasted for Tom. Puts him
a snipe on Tom here. Tom can also grab
puts
the
him
legendary
probably even a little ahead overall, even though Tom definitely has priority on 2 squares.
here though, and he'll maybe have access. So if we
Because Sweat doesn't really need those 2
Tom
squares.
snipes legendary talismans from Sweat as well. It's gonna be 11 to 11 again.
Yeah, that's what I called.
Oh
11 to
my
11.
God.
But then with Tom ahead on Renala, but as long as Sweat
Sweat
then
goes
does
for bell
Smithing Stone
bearings.
1 and 2,
Bob Ross race. And the gameplay screens is a good shout. Yeah. I could be wrong, but if you have a good weapon, the Radagon Sourceal might be slower than the Godfrey Icon. I doubt it, but maybe they could be close. Maybe both of them had to go for this painting reward anyway, though. So if you're going for that painting reward, then the Radagon Sourceal is much faster than Godfrey's Icon.
This could be huge.
Much faster if you're already at Fort Faroth.
One hell of a match. That's what that is. One hell of a
That's
match.
what we're getting either way.
Speaking of chat, while this race is happening, we have 100.
End up hanging out on Twitch with lots of Australians. That is, yeah. That when you're up late enough, and yeah, Australians, it's just their evening. It's like, oh, hi.
Of Bingo Brawlers Season 6. If you'd like to see this in person,
Getting
with
to
a big
Gold Flaw
crowd,
is slow.
commentators,
Yeah,
live
it's not
players,
super
and
fast
some
to get
fun
to him.
activities.
And then there's also a fight.
Get yourself a damn ticket. Long Beach, California, September 19th.
It's not
Come
like
on
it's
out. Get
that
yourself
long
a
to get to
ticket.
Gold Flaw,
Exclamation point
but
tickets in chat.
it's not instantaneous.
Holy smoly.
In
race
Scotland, and
sold
you
out
just
last
woke up.
time.
All your
Nice.
favorite players there, all your favorite commentators.
Goldfall wouldn't be bad if it was part of your Everjails, maybe. Oh, yeah, that's something Tom could have thought about for his Everjails, was doing Goldfall. I guess he actually really should have done that. By the time he did Everjails, we were in the late game, but I'll be honest, that's slipped my mind as well, that you could do Goldfall as an Everjail with a Legendary Talisman. That would have been really, really smart from Tom.
I'm your favorite.
No comment.
Please
And
don't.
so now tickets. Go get. That's funny.
Okay, painting rewards here for Sweat. He is headed for the last painting
Tickets.
itself, but not the reward yet.
Tickets that
Tom
already
headed
sold
for
out
the
once. Don't
reward
let them
here
slip
in
before they sell out
Weeping,
again.
I do believe. So
You got
I
your
don't
ticket. Let's
think
go.
Tom has already done any with the one in Limgrave, so Sweat should still be ahead, but only by a little bit. I think Sweat is only by a little bit for this painting reward square.
So what is the... Oh, Tom went to Artist Shack earlier. I remember seeing him going to a weird spot, and I was like, where's he going to? Why is he going there? It was Artist Shack he went to earlier.
Yeah, this is crazy. Wait, Tom here kind of like jumping around. He thought he had the
That was the
painting. He
Liurnia.
doesn't have it in Weeping.
Oh, he didn't grab it.
He traveled
this is
for no reason.
Your
Oh my God,
birthday?
he just lost some
Oh,
time.
happy
here.
birthday.
It's not the worst
Oh
thing, but
no.
Sweat, who was already ahead.
Bingo
on
Season
painting
7
rewards,
comes
is
to Europe,
probably
you'll definitely go.
even more ahead at this point.
Oh yeah.
Unlikely, but who knows?
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
And once the square is going to get marked, Tom is going to be pissed. Tom is going to be pissed.
I mean, based on when it gets marked, I think
Oh,
Tom will
no,
probably know he had no hope anyway.
The dog got in. The dog bit him in the ass and stopped his map porting. That's crazy. The dog.
Oh, man.
The dog.
The dog.
The dog.
Okay, goes to the church. As long as this is only Tom's second painting, Swed has definitely got this one first.
There we go. Weeping to. Oh, but Swed's kind of far away from this one.
Yeah, but Tom still has to gather and collect the third painting, so
True.
Swed should still be comfortably ahead.
Right, but Tom has the one in Liurna. He doesn't have the he doesn't have the other one. He doesn't have the Limgrave one.
Yeah, I did not realize that Tom had already picked up the painting from Artist Shack.
On the way to
Oh,
Incantation.
So-
painting. Oh, this is
This
close.
might
Me going for Source Seal is so bad, man. I'm so sad. I mean, I think it was actually a solid risk. I mean, the reason to call something a risk is that it does not always pay off. But if it had paid off, if you sniped Tom by a few seconds here instead of Tom sniping you, spoilers, by a few seconds here,
Is it?
all of a sudden you could also win legendary talismans, which was necessary for you to possibly win the game. Whereas if you went straight for painting rewards, I feel like Tom just wins legendary talismans because he
think
already has
Tom's got
access to
it.
the one after Red Wolf.
It's right here.
He does have it.
Oh
No,
my God! What a snipe!
What a snipe! Oh,
Oh,
even,
the
even with
reaction.
not having the painting from Stormveil, he still gets it.
Wow.
Oh, what synergy he found. Okay.
Wow.
I
This
mean,
is looking
Tom's
good for
definitely getting
Tom.
Renala then. Swed has to win all 3 remaining then. He does have a legendary talisman, but good luck with the other 2.
Yep. Feels strong,
He does
man.
have access to the capital, but so does Tom, and no smithing stone bell bearings yet.
It was weird seeing Tom actually getting kind of angry in this match. I feel like he's usually a stone-faced as a Terminator. Well, he also often has the VTuber or PNG tuber, so you don't always see him necessarily, but
For the tree spirit.
I feel like he
Tom
gets
is arguably ahead on all 4 remaining squares.
emotional sometimes.
I think this is a Tom victory here is what it's looking like.
Very tough. It's looking very, very tough right now for Vswed. This Red Wolf kill is going to be very, very quick. Bang. And now we get access
I've heard him sound mad plenty of times. Yes, I have heard him sound very mad plenty of times.
Radican's icon in Raya Lucaria.
How goes it? It's going well.
Now at the south gate.
Alectree has 2 legendary talismans. You don't really need to do Red Wolf or Gold Flaw for the third one, but yeah, the Red Wolf and having a talisman there was just lucky. Where's the other one? I know there's the America's Source Seal. Where's the other one?
Man, because Tom is already here. Oh my
Yeah,
lord.
I mean, he kind of has to go here anyway because it does have a legendary talisman. So I think from Swed, this is the call you have to make. You have to go Raya Lucaria.
I don't know. I would say no, right? You go
The Dragon Crest Great Shield. And where is that?
for what? That's going to be faster, and then you get
Is that
America's Source
fast?
Seal
Is that close?
in Halictree instead.
Oh, in Halictree. Yeah, you're right.
That would be faster for sure.
Bottom of
he
Halictree?
wants the synergy,
How
though. I mean,
bottom
he
of
recognizes this is a
Halictree?
good spot to be, and I
For Melania, it's in a chest protected by bugs. Oh, yeah, no, that one sucks. No, that one's horrible. Yeah, people have done that before. That one is awful. No, don't do that one. No. It is technically fast. Not, like, super fast, but it is technically fast. But you can die, like, multiple times without
he just doesn't
actually
know that
being able
Tom
to
is
grab
already
it
in
because
the
of the
good
bugs.
spot.
Yep.
So he's probably
No,
losing
no,
on
no,
both.
no, that
I
one's
think we might even
horrible.
have a
Oh,
13
Tom's
to
going
10.
Halictree. Tom is going to be grabbing this. 12 squares
grab
going
the
to be the
legendary.
talismans, and then he's going to go
Like,
Renala
it probably
GGs.
saves you, I don't know, 10 to 20
Wow.
seconds.
I think Swed can catch up on
But
that. I think it is just GG's here.
if you die, it loses you many minutes. The
my
risk reward
goodness.
is not there on it.
My prediction! I wanted the Morgoth's Great Rune race! No!
Dude, that painting plot twist was crazy.
That was, yeah.
Also,
I got an icon
Tom's
of synergy with the Renala square here, so it's perfect for time. Yep. That's why I was saying earlier I liked going for Renala earlier, because of the synergy. Like, Swed was worried about the double up with Renala bows only, so he took away bows only. But I feel like if you're worried about that, you take away Renala because it has so much other synergy. Like giving your opponent the square with synergy and taking for yourself the square without synergy.
Dude, literally
seems really tough. Seems really tough. Seems like a way to slowly bleed out and lose the game.
From a 4-square deficit to probably gonna win by 3. That's crazy. And
Five of them, 2 are inaccessible in Bingo, the Moon of Noxtella, IDK. Yeah. You can if it was already on the board, but you wouldn't do it just for it.
Held on to that one for too long. Huge swing in the game. And outside of that, Swed played so well start to finish, and it just got away from him. It just
I forget to Swed have capital access at this point. Yes. He killed Radon for Memory of Grace and Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior, and then he killed Godric Bow only.
Winning. And sometimes that's all it takes in Bingo. One mistake, and everything turns around.
Exactly. Tom here now in Fort Faroth, going to be grabbing this Radigan Source Seal as his
Scar Seals aren't legendary. Correct.
Talisman.
Don't know why, but they're not.
In that 12th square, and right afterwards, going to be absolutely booking it towards
only the Source Seals are.
Summons. And Swed here trying to sprint through Raya Lucario.
Anybody at the top of their game while performing live is crazy impressive. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, the Source Seals are, the Scar Seals are not.
Red Wolf and all the walking before Tom picks up this one legendary talisman. So unless Tom gets the most unlucky Renala of all time, where she just will not summon a single time, it's looking GG's.
It's looking GG's.
They're the weaker version, so it makes sense. Yeah.
Tom, bang.
You probably wouldn't make a weaker version of something be legendary. That does kind of not make sense. Is it worth it to spend some seconds to get a second talisman pouch in such cases?
What a flip. What a flip. He's going Renala.
A second talisman pouch?
Swed gets grab
caught.
attacked.
It's not gonna matter probably. Tom is ahead enough.
Maybe.
Swed thinks he needs every single second. Luckily, he's vibing. Look at him. He's
really not much options for talisman. Moon of Noxtella sucks. Dragon Crest sucks. Old Lords and Erdtree's favor +2 as basically not viable.
He's got another game. He's got DLC. He's like, you know what? Maybe if this one slips away from me, that's okay. He said he feels more comfortable in the DLC anyways.
Yeah, I do think he is.
Voodoo Grape W flavor choice. Thank you.
So for him to put on this incredible.
My brother chooses the flavors, and I just steal them.
Confident in, like, I mean, Swed is a competitor this season.
Is it even?
Yeah.
Very, very crazy. Kukri throw here for Moongrim, by the way, gets distracted by a sound in the distance. Does not chase.
I have no idea what flavor this
Tom
is.
here on this elevator. Not going to fall into the abyss.
+2.
Swed skip of the grace.
It's not +2. It's +2
here. So that
this board also didn't have much Radon synergy. Sure, there were 2 or 3 squares, but not many. Yeah. There was the eventual Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior, but yeah, weirdly enough, I mean, Radon usually is the pivotal place on most bingo boards. In most bingo boards, Radon is like the place to go. And weirdly enough, I feel like going Radon was arguably the biggest mistake that Swed made in the entire game. Or like everything related to Radon. Because he went for the Mog instead of upgrading, which puts him behind for the rest of the game, and then did the Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo after Radon, which lost Ancestor Spirit, which was more important. Like, everything related to Radon was just not for Swed's favor, yeah.
Tom is here after seeing the legendary talisman.
That one is supposed to be Yuzu Melon Monster.
He just has to send this to try to snipe, but I mean, we're at a Red Wolf fight versus in the Renala fight. There's a big time difference between the two.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the damage difference, man. Swed never fully upgraded, and it's really showing in this late game.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the tough part. I really feel like again, I have said it in the previous match. I've said it in this match. I'll say it one more time. Power is speed. Everybody thinks, not everybody thinks, but you know, there is a school of thought that like, oh, as long as I can kill something at my current upgrade level, why should I upgrade? But like, that's just not how it works. The more you upgrade, the faster it goes. The faster it goes, the more you're going to win. And
I
not
really like
lose
that
out
from
in the
Swed.
late
I didn't know
games.
that you could just stand under the dog and he would just miss, and then you can swing as he comes down. Swed, I think, missed the attack, but like that was really cool.
So
Power
he
is speed.
really did just get outsped by
Yuzu
this
Melon
difference
Monster
in
is my
upgrades,
favorite boss in
and
Sekiro.
by just that one big mistake that happened.
When is the next
Already
official
one
match?
summon here
Thursday.
for Renala.
Thursday.
There's the second summon already. The
second.
troll has
No, you need
appeared.
upgrades. Yeah, you need upgrades at some point.
Swed is making his way towards Renala.
There's
But
Ichimonji and Elden
Tom is
Ring.
ready in the middle of
Kinda.
the fight.
The same animation
Ooh, gets tagged by some
happens
spells.
on
Good dodge
a
here.
katana.
He's
Trying
just
to-
punching her to get her
Third
to summon more.
summon.
I'm surprised
Overhead
he's not
stance with
doing
great
a little more
katanas is
damage to her.
also
You're not
like
gonna
to
one-shot her from
Ichimonji.
here.
There we go. He's using the.
Maybe he's
katana
worried
now.
about it. Yeah.
Countries are just for sorting
I mean,
players.
the
Points are
katana, I feel
individual
like
for
is
every
almost
player,
scarier
right?
'cause you can
Yes.
just get a
Points
spontaneous
are
blue
individual
proc,
for each
but,
player.
Yeah. There's the dragon.
Yep.
Moon, fourth
That's it.
summon. There it is.
It's
And
like
he's
underdogs.
able to,
This is true.
to finish this fight. There are two
I
summons all at the same
I like seeing the underdog win.
time. Dragon
Oh
and
my
goodness.
Bloodhound Knight.
Oh,
And
Moon
he's got
Rooster!
the Q to
Or
finish.
Moongrum, the other
Bang.
one. The other
Fifth
moon-based
summon.
carrion
Oh,
knight.
credit.
Knocks V-Sweat off. Not that it matters at this point. It's too late to stop
It
Tom,
is a
but
mismark. Holy schmoly. No.
Holy!
Imagine.
Lock him out!
There it is. GG's, Tom.
GG's!
Wow. 13
this week's
to
schedule is
10.
confusing
There
because
it
matches
is.
start at
10.
different times too.
Wow,
Oh, they do?
wow.
Wait. Clappy. Yo, GG's, guys. Let me see what time matches start. Tickets! Get your tickets! Schedule. Parky versus Aggie at the standard late time. Oh, but then on Friday... Oh, it is 1 on Thursday, 1 on Friday. Friday starts kind of between the normal early start time and late start time. Interesting. And then Saturday is as normal, early time, late time. And Sunday is as normal, early time, late time. So there is one match that is weirdly not at the early time or the late time. It's at an in-between time. What time zone am I in? I am in Pacific time. U.S. Pacific. All right. But yeah, there is the end of the match. Best Coast, that's right. Good matchups this week too, yeah. Good. I mean, they're all good matchups, but okay. Minor spoilers if you saw the tiny little preview at the bottom. On to the DLC match. I mean, to sum it up, Swed was cooking in the early game. Made a few missteps in the mid game, which allowed Tom to claw back into it, and then never upgraded to max. So by the late game was just so much slower that kind of lost out on everything. And the one big mistake was not finishing off Ancestor Spirit that really swung the game so that Tom went from having no lines, no pressure, no squares to all of a sudden having, well, some squares and big line pressure, which allowed him to get back into majority and win. So that is the condensed version of Game 1.
Still exists on the current square set. So that's really, really fast. There's also craft 2 unique hefty pots in the bottom right. That one's also very, very fast. You get the...
By the way, the lovers quarrel, oh, you know, Aggie's gonna be sleeping on the couch jokes, they don't really like that or appreciate that, so I'm not gonna, you know, read those ones out or acknowledge them. I don't think they're harmful in themselves. Like, I'm not gonna, like, time someone out for saying it. But just so you know, like, they don't really enjoy it, so if you see me just kind of ignoring statements like that, that's why, because they have said, we don't really find that to be, like, that interesting. Talk about us as people. So.
fire pots almost for free right at the start, and then you just have to find one more. You can go furnace pots.
From 7 to
you can go
3
the
to
fly
13-10
pots, you
in the
can
other
go the
direction, yeah.
poison pots. There's a
I rather
lot
didn't
of
know. All
options
good, all
there.
good. I mean,
So,
I think it's a common first thought, you know. It's like, what can I think of that's clever about these two people? And like, it's an easy thing to think about. I think that's totally fine.
That's
I'm
definitely a
just
very, very
also
fast
respecting
one.
their wishes.
What else do we have? Moonrathel, you could do relatively
Sometimes I put myself on the couch because it's like a bed that gives you a hug. You could also just get a bed
that's
that,
one that we might need the map up
you know,
for
is
later
like
to see
softer.
where all of those are if someone goes for it.
It's gonna be a sick match. It's gonna be a sick match.
Full DLC armor sets.
They have practiced a lot against each other, so they know specifically how each other plays. And I wonder if we'll see more like hard reads on what the opponent is doing because of it.
Or you might have to go all the way down past Prospect.
But Aggie is a people?
Yeah, and then
we're
lastly,
unsure.
I see Unique Horned Warriors. I see that one as a potential that you...
I was so mad at Tom's opening play. So before I try to recall what happened, let's look at the board and assess what feels like the obvious first thing to do on this board. Moonrathil is there. Doesn't feel like a rush, but like you could. 2 blessings. I mean, that's super fast. That feels like a definite. Like, why would you not? 3 hanging pop bell bearings is pretty fast. Maybe after blessings, I might think about it. Mina, Dragon Boss is hitless. Falling Star Beast, Chief Bloodfiend, 2 jails, boss with Knight in the name. Bosses with Knight in the name. Do we have enough synergy? I mean, there's Putrescent Knight, but like not really. 3 unique. Horned Warriors, no. Oh, 3 Red Bears, so certainly not. 3 is too many DLC full armor sets. 2 you could rush, otherwise not really. I like craft unique hefty pots. It's a good possible, like, if you think your opponent's going Blessing America, you could go this to equalize, but it's definitely slower than Blessings America. No. Moonrathil does have synergy with dropped weapons. But I don't know. Blessings America is screaming to me, this is the fastest square and gets you free skidoo. Like, to me, I'm rushing Blessings America every time unless, like, for some reason I'm trying to give my opponent some sort of, like, I think my opponent will beat me, so I'm going to go here instead. I don't see anything else that has enough obvious, incredible synergy that I would forego blessings, which is super fast and free power. And power is speed. So I think Blessings America, easy choice here.
You could do pretty early as soon as you've got your weapon.
Counter question, why not Kindred Cookbook? Because it's kind of slow? What do I care about the Kindred Cookbook for? Let me see if there's a good line with it. No, I don't want to do Incant. I don't want to do Putrescent. I'd have to win this and Moonrathil, which seems hard because I'm taking enough time to commit. My opponent could easily do Merica and Moonrathil by the time I get this done, so I don't see a way to win this line. Diagonal also feels hard to win this and Hanging Pop Bell Bearings. I feel like my opponent could go Blessings America and Hanging Pop Bell Bearings before I can get this one done, so what do I care about that for? This one, I mean, there's 3 red bears there. Heck no, that I don't see this one. I mean, it maybe is harder to block this one, but my opponent at the very least could do Blessings America and Moonrathil, so they'd already have 1 NPC dropped weapon. So it feels like all lines through this are just very easy to block. It does get you access to Shadow Keep, which does have Death Mask Helms. It has Eventual Romina, which I do love going for a Romina. Romina gets you Mog, so there is that. Moonrathil gets you non-merchant sorcery. Moonrathil's, the more I look at it, Moonrathil is pretty freaking good. Maybe I'd go Blessings of America, skip Hanging Pop Bell Bearings, go straight from Moonrathil, get his dropped weapon and his non-merchant sorcery, and kind of be ahead on several things. But I feel like this one is like a meh, who cares? Like, it still takes a little while even after you get into Shadowkeep. You get so much Skidoo for Kindred Cookbook and Map and Prio. You do? What Skidoo do you get for Kindred Cookbook? I guess you get the 2 extra at the church, but you also get the 2 extra at the church for doing Blessings of Marika. Rushing to Marika puts you behind, but behind by less than the time of any other square. Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. As just a very, very simple. You have 2 options. Either Blessing of Marika, then go backside anyway, or go backside first and then do Kindred Cookbook from more. Which of these will get you done and access to backside first? And it's Blessings of Marika. It's not close. Blessings of Marika is about 1 minute out of the way. That's it. 1 minute. You walk over down to get the Skidoo. It takes 1 minute to get the Blessing of Marika, and you are at +2 Skidoo. The Kindred Cookbook from more, I'm gonna assume you're going to the backside anyway, so we're gonna call that free. That's a wash. Takes probably, I'd guess, estimation, let's call it 40 seconds to grab the cookbook, the cookbook that crafts it. It's probably 20 seconds to gather the extra materials you need for it, so that's already a minute. It probably then takes around, let's call it 40 seconds again to get over to the Kindred and heal him, and grab the Church Skidoo and quit out and warp away. And then it takes an extra probably 40 seconds to go over to more. Plus, you have to get 3-path cross in that routing, so you can't skip it and do the skip like you can for Blessings of Marika. So this square is probably a 3-minute square. This square is probably a 1-minute square. They both get you 2 Skidoo, but this one is just objectively faster in all ways. More Skidoo? No, that's the only extra Skidoo you get from it. That is the only extra Skidoo you get from this is 2, whereas this one also gives you 2. They both give you 2 Skidoo. This one takes a minute. This one takes 3 minutes. The only argument would be this is on a diagonal. It is on a diagonal. I like diagonals. I don't like a diagonal 3 times as much as I like getting this square, so I'd take a 1-minute square over a 3-minute square every day. Blessing doesn't get more or the grace behind it. Okay, you know what? Fair. 3 Skidoo for 3 minutes, or 2 Skidoo for 1 minute. I still think the choice is obvious. In fact, you could get all the Skidoo from the Blessing of Marika, then you could also run over to more, and it would still be faster than acquire the Kindred Cookbook from more. Like, genuinely, it is just faster in all ways. Like, I'm pretty sure. 4, 3-path cross, and more. Okay, fine, also 3-path cross. Fine, you're right. Even so, this is objectively a better square. Better board position, objectively faster square.
Weapon upgraded, those are not too bad to fight 3 of those, so some interesting options, but nothing sticking out, screaming to me, you should definitely go this.
And the other benefit, this forces you to go backside, which maybe you want to anyway. So maybe you're like, that's a wash, whatever. This one gives you the flexibility of you can decide whether you want to commit to backside or go to Moonruthil, go to Hanging Potbell Bearings, whatever else you want to do. So this is objectively faster.
I think that's a
and
for sure.
More flexible.
Yeah, looking at this board, the only thing that I really like here is
Potbells, Horned
possibly
Warrior
going
access.
for an early Rolana.
Perhaps so much like
gives you a good
Dragons and
amount of money.
Jails. Yeah, but you can do that anyway. That's what I'm saying. If this takes 2 extra minutes, you could take those 2 extra minutes after you get your Blessing of Marika and go do that anyway. You've got 2 minutes of time. Do whatever you want with it.
We also have 500k memory.
It still makes no
on
sense.
that road to we have kill 3
I'm
bosses
standing
with
on business.
knights in their name.
That's fine.
I kind of like this combination. If
You're
you are
wrong,
confident
but
enough to
you
do
may
Rolana
stand on your
hitless,
business.
This could be a bit of a triple up early on, to be quite honest here. We did have
Are we considering how these squares will make us feel about ourselves? You know, I hadn't considered that one yet. I do love healing a kindred. That is that's some nice.
For the most of the match here.
That's a nice feeling.
Make sure that you do get that affinity for that extra damage boost.
And you get Moore's armor and the cookbook. You know, that's a good point. When you talk to him, you can tell him to be sad so you can get his armor. Little hidden
But
hidden
for the
synergy.
beginning
That's
here,
not
long
bad.
half axe for both players is being picked. We'll see what Roundtable has to offer at some
Anyway, I
point
wasn't
as well.
expecting Tom to do
But
this
yeah,
opening play.
I think
Okay.
Blessings of America is going to be rushed 100%, but beyond Blessings of America, this 500k Memory of Grace, I think is going to be done a lot earlier than maybe it seems. And both players are going to be starting off here right about now.
Yeah, you could also do a red bear.
What if the
for
Kindred has
that
done
Memory
bad
of
things
Grace
in the
with
past?
500K
You
plus,
know, we'll
'cause
never
there
know.
is 3 red bears on the board.
Yay, synergy.
So going for that could be, but as we can see, they are definitely both heading directly to the Blessings of America. Now this is, I mean, this is just who's got the better line, who can do the skip slightly better. I mean, I think we would all say I would not want to be racing Tom specifically on Blessings of America because he knows those fastest lines. He knows how to, you know, quit out as fast as possible. He knows how to do the Tialier skip as fast as possible. So scary spot
How are you so
for
good at
Swen to be in.
commentating?
He's already
Practice.
maybe half a
Exactly
second
like this.
behind
This
'cause
is
he
part
got,
of
like, stuck on a
practice.
goat or something and had to jump over it.
Analysis is part of practice so that you know what to say, and then doing actual sort of shoutcasting practice, which we do with practice matches, is practicing how to say it. So you need to both practice what to say and how to say it, and if you combine those two together,
Yep. So Tom here just
You
a
too
little bit ahead right now. Has a Skidoo frag.
can
He's
do
gonna grab
good
his
at
blessing here
commentating.
in just a moment. They can't Memory of Grace because that's all of their starting money. But we do have that map here. Tom already porting a lot quicker than Vswed. Both of them dropping the aggro.
Just say has
immediately
to be careful. Yep, over and
being
over on
right back
repeat.
at Graveside Plains here. Tom just ahead
Practicing
by a
commentary is something that is
second or two.
underrated, I think.
Barely,
Yeah.
barely a second or two. Now it comes down to graveyards.
Now, granted, this is a for fun event that's just hosted and put on, and it's just people and their personalities. So if you're not a perfect commentator, oh well, like, it's fine.
Skip
Have fun
and
with it.
Chilier skip. Two
But
skips back to back.
if you want to
who has the better
be,
execution, pretty much, on
you
both of
know,
those.
a great commentator,
Yeah, it's going to come down to it now.
it does
it's
require
looking
some
like Sweat
practice.
is actually not hard committing to the
As
Blessings of
does
America. Looks
almost
like he just
anything
maybe wanted to grab that as a little bit
in
of
this
a
life.
hedging his bets.
If
And
you
now he
want to
actually
be
looks
great
like
at
maybe he's
something,
going
you
for
have to
FP pod.
practice it.
So this is a very common strat of, okay, you know, if there's multiple rush squares,
I like
let
your
me make sure I
commitment. You
don't
probably had
lose
more than
both
enough
of
Elden
them.
Ring and bingo
If I
knowledge to
kinda
just
go
send
a
it, and
little
you
bit
still
for
took the
both,
time to
I should
practice
at
and
least win
improve.
one of
Yeah.
them, and then I won't be too far
Absolutely.
behind in the early game. So I don't mind this as a call, but it is going to favor Tom. Tom is definitely going to get off
Commentary
to
is so
a
important to
slightly better
practice.
start,
It's
getting the square
yeah,
first
more
and
important
being
than you
able
would
to do whatever
think.
he wants after, whereas Sweat is still going to need to commit a little bit of extra
Practice.
time in order to craft
Talk
these
about
pots here.
practice?
So he does grab some
Oh,
red flesh
interesting.
mushrooms.
We're not
and
talking about the
Firefly.
game.
Doesn't quite have enough for the pot yet, but you can find another.
Would you be
mushroom
interested in
almost
commentating
anywhere.
other
Yeah, it
non-Elden
looks
Ring
like
events?
Sweat is
Yes,
actually not gonna
absolutely.
chase on this Blessings of
I would love to. Now, in order to do that, I'd probably
America,
need
maybe
to
already realized
know
that
about
maybe
something.
he's-
But I've commentated also a lot of Games Done Quick runs. I've even commentated runs for games I have never played before. But I practice and I go through with the person who I'm commentating for, and I say, teach me. I would like you to teach me. And then, you know, if they don't exactly know what to say, I will ask questions. I'll be like, I don't understand how you're doing this. What are you doing here? What are the steps? Why does this help? What is, so that I can have all that information so that I can use that for my commentary. I did that for Bubzia, for Breath of the Wild, blindfolded. I have played Breath of the Wild, but I've never played it blindfolded. But I knew all the steps he was going to take because I got him to explain every step of every setup he was doing. And I did that for Bloodborne, which I still have never played, for blanks. So I asked him and I was like, hey, can you pick out one fight that is really tough for you that you need to lock in for that I can shoutcast over? You know, tell me what you're looking for. Tell me what your strategy is. Go over it for me so that I can have all the information I need to take that stress off of you playing, and I'll just talk over this particular fight. And he chose the Shadows of Yharnam. So if you watch that fight in particular, I was like, I'll handle Shadows of Yharnam for you. You got it. Just focus on the gameplay.
a little bit too slow for this race, and it's like, you know what?
Isn't Breath of the Wild
Tom,
console?
you can go for
It
it.
is.
That's okay. I'm gonna go get set up for some
I
other
do
things
own
instead.
a
Really good
Nintendo
call here from
Switch.
Sweat, actually, making sure that he does not get sniped on Blessings of America. Instead, going for a 3-path cross here, getting some Skidoo.
Like, I love to yap, but I'd run out of
and
relevant
then,
and
you know,
interesting
getting
things to
set
say
for
so
some
fast. You gotta have the right
including
energy for the
Bell
event
Bears.
and individual moments too.
And,
Yeah.
maybe going for some up upgrades, Savage Lance Claws here. They can put on
I've done lots of commentary before, now that I think about it. Oh. Just know that at the final, Dom is going to announce a surprise best commentator, and I know who should get it. I don't think he will,
get some
but...
early affinity if you really want that as well. Maybe just a bit better character setup while Tom goes for this rush square.
Not just PC player? What the heck?
That is one possible way to maintain at least an even state out of the early game, is to...
Been
you
bamboozled.
can't give up all the rush squares, but you don't have to go...
Some events are very casual, and casual commentary is important, and some are very suit and tie. That's true also, yeah.
Go for the one rush square, you can go for the second rush square, and you can set up. So that is also a great way to do it. Does get the Savage Lion's Claw, does craft the one pot. Looks like he's going to go for Furnace Pots as his second. I think I totally agree with this. He will just need to get a few more red flesh mushrooms. It's actually faster to discard it rather than throw it, but throwing it sure is fun.
It sure is fun.
Gotta be a little careful with the drop down here. It is possible to
Has
die
to be careful.
if you drop from too high up.
Yeah,
but he's fine. He's totally fine.
Was a little slippery there, but he does get it.
Nice shirt, Mitch. If you want the emote, it's nice shirt, Mitch.
Just for the furnace pot.
Secret commentator bracket. Honestly, I think it would be... There's no time because the finals is going to take all day, but I think it would be cool if, like, if the finals were only 2 matches, which they're not going to be, which thank goodness. If the finals had only been 2 matches, to make it an all-day event, I think it would have been cool if there was, like, a quick commentator bracket. Like, best of 1, you know, single elimination. It's just, you know, like, me versus Zoodle and, you know, Josh versus Dom or something like that. And then, you know, we do a quick little, you know, bang, bang, and then one last match to determine who wins. And then it's like, here's the best commentator. And maybe the winner of that, maybe Dom isn't even in it. Maybe the winner of that gets to then commentate the finals. Would be very funny.
And then he's good to go, has his first square on the board.
Commentator world
You
champion.
don't need to for this one. It's a fly pot that you have to buy from more. For this one, he just needs a few more red flesh mushrooms, which you can grab 2 on the bridge here. And so
yeah, nice by Tom grabbing the Blessings of America. So this was where Vswed was surprised by this call.
That you can get in this camp here.
Right,
There's just one.
I'm cursing him.
That has an
Curse you, Tom.
ember in it. You go into the tent. You grab the ember. You craft the pot. Bing, bam, boom. You're
But commentators have to compete in commentating.
How to do that, but you can see
how would you determine a winner?
So he is not at Fort of Reprimand yet. He's gonna be.
I yelled a profanity.
About a minute to 2 minutes.
A profanity?
Tom on this early.
You can't do that, Swed.
Oh, skips it, in fact. I think when you see Blessings of America, you know Tom is not going for the hefty pots. So instead of searching for the tent,
well, that's something you guys could do before the event as well. That'd be a lot of fun to watch. Honestly, that would be fun.
A little bit more along the way, and so you don't have to take your time searching for the tent. I mean, he probably knows where the tent is. I say searching.
Let's hope I hurt Tom's feelings.
The tent is not along your path, whereas the ones in Skidoo Altus are along your path.
Actually,
so
exactly where Tom is right now, on that road, are Ember of Mesmer.
Also streams like the Dan Parkey, Swed Twisty, where there are a lot of technical issues. Domo was stressing, and Chris was being Chris, was saving it by pure fun and chaos. I agree. Chris was the perfect person for the day that had the most technical issues.
Get ready for Rolana, potentially. Maybe go for some upgrades here once he gets the Highland Cross. That could definitely be a move.
This probably isn't something to discuss on stream. I was just thinking, like... Like, it obviously the tech issues are unfortunate, and I hope we can come up with a solution maybe that doesn't use that particular restreaming service, but still has all of the benefits. Like, we still need commentators to be able to see it live, refs to be able to see it live, but all spectators to be able to see it on delay. And obviously the restreaming service is supposed to get all of that done, but like it just hasn't been working great. So I hope we find a solution
like we mentioned already.
that works better on the tech side of things. But
on the road there, and yeah, maybe looking at an early hit
Chris
list,
doing his improv goblin stuff was perfect. Yeah, it really was.
That could be definitely a thing that Tom is eyeballing. It'd be very tough with low Skidoo and a very early on fight here without.
Must be very frustrating to pay for that service and not have it work. Yeah,
it's definitely
yeah.
possible.
I mean, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely possible. We have seen it before, but we have seen it quite rarely, but with an entire extra season's worth of prep, of practice, of just grinding out attempts on bosses, I think we are going to see it a little more often this season. I don't think we're going to see it often. We do have.
What about Dom's health in the finals?
Like, if a new player gets Rolana,
you know, all that stress, like
hitless, color me impressed. I've still never
his hair has not gone gray yet, but you never know. It could happen any day now.
But like, that hardly counts. It's almost like a cheese. So if somebody can get
Jeff and I were watching live when Domo made the Odyssey nuts joke. She goes, "How is getting sponsors going, Domo?"
Rolana hitless. I mean, hats off.
Nah,
really,
sponsors
really
would probably be fine with that. Probably.
We'll see if Tom goes for it. I don't know that I actually expect to see it because she also doesn't
turns
give
completely white
the
overnight.
right away. She doesn't give quite enough runes. Ooh, Anvil Hammer. I do like that one.
Yep, Anvil Hammer's
big
there.
Fan of the Anvil Hammer.
And on top,
Anvil Hammer, I mean, is quite a call to go for. Obviously, it takes a lot of stats to be able to wield it. So, but in the DLC, you do get a lot of runes. So I actually quite like from Tom going for the Anvil Hammer. I have learned from my all bosses 4 players run just how powerful a hammer build can be.
That, by the way, Tom was checking some shops here. Corin did have Catch Flame.
A deflected gray hairs by going bald. That tech does not work for facial hair.
On the board here. So Catch Flame is a huge pickup. That could be good on Dane.
Wendy's sponsorship rejected from excessive profanity.
Red Bear, that could be really
more like
solid.
Flame,
Wendy's
Rolana,
nuts hit your face.
To get the runes to Mog, you know?
You know what I'm saying?
True.
Yeah,
how did I miss that? How did I miss that?
Got him.
No, but I do like
it's
this.
right there in front of you.
My new favorite thing right now.
I think a good Mitch Caster bingo square would be one of Mitch's favorite weapons appears.
With incantation or sorcery. Her
I do have a lot of favorite weapons.
Low, and you can micro stagger her a lot. I think Catch Flame versus Labirith on this specific board would actually be really solid, especially because we also have. Don't we have collect hefty pots or something? No, we don't. If you have hefty pots, it's even better. And
I got a plus scarf. Let's go.
Hefty pots from Vswed though, 1-1 currently on the board for both players. And now,
yeah, this ends up perfectly fine for Vswed. Obviously, Swed was behind the whole time because Blessings of America is just faster than hefty pots. But then Swed getting the square that Tom was then going for, sniping Tom, means that Tom did not get very far ahead in the meantime.
Tom is like
Tom could have been well ahead on going backside, but
he might go for Blade of Mercy here.
Instead did not. Blade of Mitchja. So look, I'm not gonna say, but I think in matches we've looked at where one player has gone Blade of Mercy and the other hasn't, I think the player that goes Blade of Mercy has had 100% win rate up to this match so far. We'll see what happens in this match, but I'm just saying. I think I think that may be a true statistic. Don't look into it too much, but that might be a true. Just don't look into it, but it might be a true statistic.
Not everything can be. Not everything can be named after you, Mitch. We have.
If it starts with an M and I like it, then it's Mitch.
Jesus Christ.
It's I see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty, Mitch win. It's Blade of Mitchja. I'm figuring out how to work it into Alablaster. Haven't figured that one out yet. That one's a mystery. If someone in chat's got an idea,
yeah, the mystery is that there's an M missing.
Totally not biased, by the way. Not at all.
We'll figure it out. We'll make it happen.
I need the win rate of Greatsword check in base game. Ooh, it's probably pretty high.
But we have possibly backside here now.
Spitting out facts, but asking not to confirm.
For Vswed. Okay, so not going for Highland Cross.
Look, it's an undisputed fact, as long as you don't dispute it. You know?
See if there's Omen Killer Cleaver.
Just don't dispute it, and then it's a fact.
Also going for 3-path cross, going to be grabbing maybe Savage Lion's Claw.
Mitch Blaster
for Hangpot Bell Bearings. Just more setup, more map presence from both players.
Yeah, and honestly, this is really good for a Vswed that Tom did chase.
Somebody check the Moonveil drop rate from ADM.
That Tom had
I mean, it would just be one in however many katanas exist. Katanas and great katanas.
Something that Vswed was already doing. That jump from Vswed scares me every time. Why does he go under the railing instead of just go over the...
Swed, why do you go under the railing instead of over the railing? Is it hype and aura?
Railing. Every time I'm like, he's gonna fall and die. It is cooler. Yeah, it's cooler.
Let me have fun. Yep. Say no more. Say no more. I got you. I got you. It just scares me.
It scares me.
I
so
wouldn't
much.
do it. It just
You
looks
frighten
cool.
me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's for sure.
Sweat does love
All right,
aura.
Tom
Yep.
heading over towards more. This could potentially be for full DLC armor sets. Is in this
Alabaster Lord
direction.
cosplay when.
It could eventually be for acquiring.
I
the
mean, I'm
Kings
sure
of
it's
Cook for
probably
more, but seems
faster.
odd that
Surely.
you do it
Yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah.
There is also a hangpot bell bearing over in Prospect.
Let him have
Town
his whimsy.
He could potentially be going for, but
Alablaster
I'm not
is
really seeing the need to head over to more. This
kind of works. At least you can
early.
connect the R.
Yeah, maybe just a bunch of
Yeah,
setup.
not
I thi-
really.
I think it's the hangpot
Alablaster
bell
is-
bearings. I think he
Yeah,
just
it kinda
wants to
works.
set that up because he does already have the blessings. So kind of setting up maybe this row 2 would be kind of nice. There is a hangpot bell bearing near Rakshasa actually too. So if he kind of maybe wants to set it up that way to where it's bang bang, you know, could be kind of
Could
nice.
be. Sweat heading to the backside of Shadowkeep. There is a bell bearing over here as well. He could get the one backside of Shadowkeep. He has the
Nah,
Grace
it just
at
doesn't work.
Egon, so that would be 2 for him, and then he could just get any third one. Could be on the way to Rakshasa, could be somewhere else. So both of them with.
Tom heading to Prospect Town. He goes for bell bearings, right? Bell bearings is
Here.
relatively
I think Tom
quick.
Maybe he's gonna go for the hangpot bell bearing and also the armor set on the way. Kind of try to double up here while he's at Prospect Town. I don't think that would be a bad call. So definitely something we might see. I don't see Egon's furled finger on the board, so I definitely think just.
And he grabs the
killing
grace so we
Egon
can come back to it later. So he really
and
doesn't have to do
acquiring
both
the
while he's here.
armor
He
set by the
can
Red
he can just
Bear
come back
would
later
also
if
be
he
a
wants the
solid
armor
play.
set.
You could even kill the Red Bear while you're there. So a lot of different synergies happening all over the place here.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
punch.
nice. It almost looked like he was gonna miss it.
And then pillar path and then backside. He ends with backside so that he doesn't have to warp out afterwards. He can just continue on, I think.
Does not go for the armor set. Just wanted the hanging pot bell bearing. Whereas Sweat
The 2 games were some were peak cinema. Really looking forward to see you play again. You're a menace. Heck yeah.
getting more map progress.
You think Rebirth should be allowed somehow in DLC? I do. I think Rebirth should be allowed in both base game and DLC. I think Rebirth is cool. I think it's more cool in the base game where you'd have to kill Renala for it. But I also think it would be cool in the DLC. I think having the potential to swap your build to something really powerful later if you find a cool weapon or whatever. I like allowing players to have flexibility. It would still take time. You know, it wouldn't happen every game, but I like the idea of flexibility, but you'd have to mod it in, which it currently is not, I believe.
For possibly the column 4 himself. But
Base
these
game stat dump squares, though? Yeah, those can go. I think those squares are boring. Or, I mean, the squares used to say no rebirth, so you could just add that back in and say, hey, even if you rebirth, you have to keep 30 int. You can never rebirth lower than 30 int, or else the square gets taken away and you get locked out of it.
If I'm looking
So
here,
I think that would
there
also
is
be
Falling Star
okay.
Beast, there is Helms. A lot of reason to go
No,
backside.
Rebirth.
Obviously, I don't think anyone would see this board and say, oh, this is a front side game.
You have to make sure there
Clearly a
was only
backside
one
game,
stat boost square.
But I'm thinking Romina
Or
first.
just
I think
don't allow
Romina
rebirths
is
for it.
so powerful here is if you can do Romina and hitless, and it gives you Memory of Grace with 500,000.
Be cool in base game and add potential value to Renala. She seems like a last resort right now. I agree. I think it would be cool in base game. I also think it would be cool. Not in DLC. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be much cooler in base game and less necessary in DLC. I feel like in DLC, like, you get so many stats, you can just set everything up. Like, it's not a big deal.
Those runes, like,
So,
bang, 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 way ahead. So I think Romina is a huge point of pressure here. Gets you ahead on Letta and her allies later. Like, I think that is just an incredible, incredible point of pressure.
draining the water here. I actually don't love draining the water at the start here if it's only for the eventual death mask helms. I feel like when you come back later, I feel like it doesn't save you that much time to have the water already drained compared to just draining it later when you want to do something. I guess the argument would be Skidoo Tree Avatar. Draining it now is a good bit faster for Skidoo Tree Avatar, but isn't that much faster for Death Mask Helms, because later when you're coming to the Death Mask Helms, you already kind of have to go around, like, go up to them anyway. So you can drain the water, then just drop down, then immediately do the Death Mask Helms.
Sure, here if Swed wants to go right for it. He is going to drain the water.
Yeah, for Skidoo Tree. It's just, I don't know. Skidoo Tree is such a late square. I'm not necessarily thinking about it right now.
Which I don't mind. Eventually you want it for the Death Mask Helms, but I probably would have left it for later. I don't think that, to me, feels super necessary.
DLC, you're way less likely to struggle to meet weapon requirements. Yeah, correct.
I guess you could also get a non-merchant sorcery from the tree spirit down there, but I still kind of feel like this is a later play.
We are draining the water here, though.
This is the first DLC game I forgot to buy armor in months.
Gonna grab a Skidoo Fragment probably on the way as well.
Forgot to buy armor. That is rough.
For the sorcery, that would be.
I mean, luckily though, Rakshasa's on the board, so all you gotta do is kill her, then you get a free set of armor that's the best armor set in the game. You just kill Rakshasa, equip her armor, or there's 3 full DLC armor sets on the board, so you could just go pick up the one by Red Bear along the way to doing that. This is almost the perfect board to forget to buy armor, because you know, you just get it. There's also bosses with Knight in the name and NPC dropped weapons, so you could do Knight of the Solitary Jail. That's an armor set as well. So like, honestly,
nice. I do
maybe forget to buy an armor set on purpose in a game like this. I think you got plenty of options for where to get armor. You're totally fine.
On the board, technically, so drain the water not just for helms, but also to get access for the Skidoo Avatar is nice.
Like, genuinely, if you told me that was on purpose, I would have believed you, because I'm like, wow, this is a board that really you don't have to buy armor.
But beyond that, I don't know. I could also see a early Rakshasa. I'm not gonna lie. I could definitely see an early Rakshasa here.
It is along the
Get the Rakshasa armor, then sell the hat in a power move.
diagonal. It's going to block out the line that Tom is going to be threatening with the hanging pop bell bearings. Oh, yeah. Swed has to be very cautious here.
Has to be cautious.
Okay.
There we go.
It's the Skidoo fragment. I love grabbing that. I see a lot of people that will skip that if they're ever, like, in danger. They're threatened by the bats, and they're just like, I'm going to go around. But, like, I think grabbing a free Skidoo on the way is so important. So I like that Swed healed up and made sure to get it.
Yeah, I could totally
see. Gotta be careful. Meta is strong this season. Yeah, it's a good meta. It's a good meta.
I think he just wants center maybe at this point, especially seeing Blessings of America. He doesn't know where Tom is right now. Tom doesn't know where Vswed is either. Like, these squares that they picked up is very much like, okay, like where are they? You don't really know. Like, the map progression beyond these 2 squares is a mystery. So you're kind of guessing right now. But like, if you're guessing, just go for the best square possible, most likely, which is
surely he will be a Skidoo Goblin this match. But I mean, granted that he said the entire reason he wanted to do the Kindred cookbook from More on Vswed's side is because but maybe not the only reason, but a reason was because of the extra Skidoo you get. I would assume Swed gets a good amount of Skidoo this game. He also got the 2 extra on the way to Blessing America, so like, I feel like Swed has got to have a ton of Skidoo.
Swed currently going back to 3-path cross, maybe considering.
It really sounds like he understands the value of Skidoo in this game. He was willing to spend 2 extra minutes on a slower square just so that he could get 2 extra Skidoo. So
already working on. So I don't know if I like this.
It really feels like he's got to understand the value of Skidoo here.
Oh, Tom probably would have had hanging pop bell bearings by now if he was going for it. And
Tom misses.
Skip down. Does die
surely
there, so it's going to cost him a little more time, which is...
We should ask at Vswed if he understands the value of Skidoo. I don't think it's even necessary. He obviously does.
Also going to cost Vswed a little more time because Swed is chasing after it.
The gotta be careful video has irreversibly changed bingo forever.
Instead of committing to the hanging pop bell bearings. I mean,
no more
not really wasting his time here because he at least gets a Skidoo fragment out of it.
Right.
And gets closer to more for the cookbook later. So this is fine for him, but Yeah, if Swed goes for the Remembrance Boss hitless, is there any way he gets 500,000 plus from Gaius? I don't actually know how many runes Gaius gives.
I think Gaius gives like...
Apparently Gaius only gives 230 is what chat says, which is like nothing. That's like half as much as a Romina or a Mesmer.
280,000, 300,000.
That's like so low.
It's not beyond 400,000. Not even close.
Random question: have you done hitless Elden Ring runs? I actually have not. I have done hitless except for the hits you take on purpose in an any percent speed run. So I could probably get a hitless run in a day by just doing an any percent glitchless run, but not getting hit on purpose.
There it is.
Yeah, I don't know. That probably
but
quite enough.
yeah, haven't really found it that necessary.
Oh, he's putting out not going for the Oathseeker armor set. I feel like it's still worth going for the Oathseeker armor set because they have acquire 3 full DLC armor sets.
Skidoo fragments are a scam made up by Skidoo tree propagandists.
Also,
true.
That is a fist weapon check. You could get Starfists. You could get Iron Balls. I think that Oathseeker's check here, especially if you're already that far into running towards it,
he's not really that far into running towards it. This is like a quarter of the way to the armor set. I don't know that just because you've gone a quarter of the way over there, it's worth checking for a fist weapon. I don't agree with Dom on this one in particular.
I feel like the hit list is more important right now. I feel like there's more important stuff on the board at this moment. I don't mind going back for it at some point. I think that's a good idea.
Also, Swed, hear me out. Romina Rush. Yeah, are you listening? Romina Rush. Romina, killer hitless. Just do it. Just don't get butterflied. Immediate memory of grace, 500,000 plus. Block line, bang, bang, bang. Bang. I considered it. I was scared Tom would just hitless Gaius before you got over there. Possibly fair. Possibly fair.
But I like Swed grabbing this Grace. Initially, he just quit out, which I think was maybe the wrong call. I like him grabbing the Grace.
The only thing is, you know, like, so my always thought with something like hitless or memory of grace with 500,000 plus, like any of these squares that don't specify which boss you should do it on, my thought is always let me try to synergize it with another square like Romina, and if it gets taken away, that's okay, because at least I still get 2 squares out of it, whereas he only gets 1. And if I get it, bang, like I'm so far ahead and I win. To me, the risk reward feels very nice of I'm definitely getting a square and possibly sniping my opponent, instead of going for a square where I'm possibly getting this square, but if my opponent, let's say, did Romina hitless before me or something, then there's also a chance I'm getting sniped, you know? So it's like, would I rather go for the one that has a chance to get 3 or a chance to only get 2? Or would I want to go for the one that definitely only gets 1? That's my thought. My thought is I feel like Romina is so powerful, I'd rather have Romina regardless, even if I lose out on hitless.
So that he doesn't lose his progress, then pivoting out and saying, I need to win hitless first. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to head straight up to Gaius and hopefully win this.
Do all the sorceries have magic type damage? No, some of them have physical, actually. Rock Sling is a physical sorcery. Hitless is a double block for you, though. That's true. It is a double block. It is a double block. But have you considered that Memory of Grace is a block on the current scary thing?
Tom?
And, like, I don't know. I also feel like this game is very, like, I have no idea where Tom is. Like, if I'm Tom, I don't know where Swed is. If I'm Swed, I don't know where Tom is. All of this is just super early stuff that could lead to anything, right? That's my thought. It's like, I don't know where enemies are. So in the event that I don't have good information about where my opponent is, I would rather go for something very strong rather than go for something that's kind of strong. Just because I assume my opponent will be going definitely for this one specific thing, which in this case, he happens not to be going. I feel like there's so many strong plays here that making a play because you are certain of where your opponent is going feels a little foolish to me. Like, I'd rather make the strong play than, like, oh, I assume my opponent is making this particular play, so I'll make something that's less strong but could cut them off if I guess perfectly. You know, does that make sense? That's my thought about it. But
I think died obviously.
are the rock things not incants? No, the rock
to
things
try
are
and get that bell ring
sorceries.
the first time, and I think
Meteorite
realized
as
that he
well.
forgot
Yeah,
to
yeah,
pick
yeah.
up his money.
The spells that summon rocks. That was just locked in at
He
center
was
square.
leveling, he was
Fair,
like-
fair. And it is a juicy center. I will say. You see Remembrance hitless in the center, and you're like, ooh, I like that.
He like verbally said, "Where's my money?"
Romina makes a ton of sense.
And then
Gotcha.
just got up.
Not used to Tom having a face. Yeah. He is usually the
He's having a
PNG
Moonrathel
tuber.
Now this is relatively fine for him. Has Sweat even leveled his weapon yet? I think he may.
Nah, I'm pretty sure Sweat has not leveled his weapon yet, but he will. Tom going for Moonrathel, I do also like, because it's got the triple synergy. Moonrathel gives a non-merchant sorcery and an NPC dropped weapon, so I do think Moonrathel is a super powerful square as well here.
He's heading for Moonrathel right now. I don't.
Tom is so
recall
hot.
It happening,
He really
but
is. It's unfair.
He surely must have.
You can't be that good at Elden Ring and look like that. Come on.
I mean, Sweat. Yeah, I don't know. Sweat hasn't.
Both
even
contenders were
upgraded
hot.
yet,
Not
so
gonna
maybe
lie.
he doesn't-
I don't think so.
Flush?
Yeah.
Once he gets to Gaius, he probably upgrades.
It's BS.
I feel like it's probably a little better to upgrade it before getting all the way to Gaius. The reason for that is because imagine that Tom suddenly marked hitless because he did like Rolana or something. All your progress to Gaius would be a little bit wasted, whereas your time upgrading is never wasted. You have.
Also, did you hear that? I also agree with myself there. In the DLC, also in the base game a bit, but like that's a different issue. If your next objective is a kill objective, you should level your stuff earlier rather than once you get all the way in front of the boss, because it gives you more flexibility. You're able to then go somewhere else if you need.
To upgrade.
Breaking
at some
news,
point.
Mitch agrees
So
with
I think
himself.
doing
I
that
know.
before committing
Breaking
all of your
news.
time to going to Gaius would be a little better.
Oh my God, Moonrathel doing a jumping
Ooh.
attack there, absolutely chunking Tom. He has to be very careful. There's a sorcery here.
You're bad
too.
at
We do have
Elden
3
Ring and
sorceries,
ugly, but I do
on the
music,
row
so
for
I'm
column
cool.
1. So after getting this
Heck
Moonrathel
yeah.
kill, it's going to be very nice to go for that sorcery as well. We also have, by the way, acquire 3 NPC dropped weapons, and Moonrathel. Jesus Christ, Dom. Moonrathel does.
Wouldn't
drop
Romina
a
be better
weapon.
because of
I
Letta
don't
and
know what's
allies
going on
and
with
more
this.
Skidoo? Yes.
But
I
even though
also
Moonrathel does have
like
Knight in the name,
Romina
Moonrathel
for
Fairy
those
Knight,
reasons.
Not a boss, so unfortunately does not get even further synergy.
Even if you lose
with
the square.
that.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I think at this point we're generally in agreement that Romina would have been a very powerful play.
So, but I mean, still great synergy. Like, gets
I've been
a
able to
square,
look at Tom the
gets a
same way ever
third of
since
another
I saw
square,
that
and a third of a
docuseries
square
about
after
how
that.
he
So
cooked and
one
sold a
and
bunch of meth
2/3
in
squares is
Albuquerque.
Really solid
True.
value for Moonrathel.
Huge value. Oh, the double glintstone blade.
I mean, I
is
knew he was a
crazy.
scientist. I didn't know he was
There we go.
specifically a
Very
chemistry
nice kill
teacher
from
in
Tom.
high school.
Gets the Moonrathel kill. Gonna get a weapon pickup too. Oh,
Doesn't get it just yet. The rod's still ticking. Okay, there it goes.
Holy
There it goes.
schmoly, Batman.
Chat knows exactly one bald
Sword.
person.
I do kind of like that weapon. Definitely not bad.
It's solid. I don't know about better than long half dacks, but it's solid.
Yeah, Tom grabbing the
I
non-merchant
think it'd
sorcery
be better
there.
than
Very
long
nice
half
after
axe,
Moonrathel.
Specifically
Very
for
nice.
Rolana, because it does have a crouch pierce attack.
It does have the poke. That's true. That's true. If you wanted to just, you know, crouch poke over and over, that would be very solid damage. I don't know about doing that hitless, though. That seems...
Not hitless.
it seems a little
Nah,
ambitious.
it's not for hitless. I wouldn't say that
Yeah.
either. It would just be
Yeah.
nice.
Does your mustache have its own lore? Chat made you
but
grow
given
it
that
one day, then you
Rolana,
liked
I
it and
don't see
didn't
as
shave
an
it.
actual
That's good lore.
Square on the board, you would just do it as an early hitless. And it seems like the troll sword maybe won't have a home this particular.
I just have it because I'm lazy and don't want to shave every day. So I let it grow until I'm like, nah, this feels too long. Then I kind of cut it short-ish
Particular game.
and then repeat ad nauseum.
We are upgrading now here for Vswed. I think he did get all the way down there. Anvil
Come up
Hammer,
with a
if that
better
ever gets
story.
on board here for Tom, is also big.
I
big
started growing
damage,
it
by the way. So seeing that's gonna be really fun if you
after
can actually
I
get it on
fought
board.
off a shark.
Yeah, big damage, big stagger. I have used it to kill
Saving
every boss in
10
the DLC, and
people
let me tell ya,
from
it works for all of
a
them.
ship
It's
that was
a very, very
capsizing.
solid weapon.
Especially
you know,
Romina.
obviously there's a couple Especially Romina.
Yeah, so I have to
There's
cover
a
up
few that are
the
resistant to
scar
the fire
from
part,
my
but
duel
even
with the
just
shark.
physical part from it is like really good, and because it's strike, it counters like the skeletal bosses. It's still
Holy
great against the
schmoly.
Crescent Knight, which is on the board. It's great
This
against
is
the
also
skeletal
a
dragons, which there's dragon
long
bosses
half
on the board.
axe
so
match,
I could
right?
definitely see
Yes.
that being a big pick.
Both of them used long half axe at the start. Tom also has
The fire on that against Skadoo.
Vswed just throwing the pot, just like get out of here. Tom also has the furnace, the anvil hammer.
Heading in the direction of Romina. I do like this. If he gets the Romina hit
That's my streamer.
It will be a huge
Showed Bingo Brawlers to a friend last week.
Actually,
He called me Timu Tom, bald with a beard.
Cookbook on the way, which I think is very, very
Tom,
smart.
just absolutely way worse at Elden Ring.
But he is.
I think he is. Yeah, he definitely poured out immediately here, which
Wario.
is definitely interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he thinks that this is a race, maybe? I mean, it does create a lot of threats here for Tom. I'm not going to lie. This row 1 diagonal could be really, really annoying. This Moore's Cookbook is just a nice block.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad block from Swed.
It's in a good spot. It's in a good spot.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it, but also I
don't hate it. It's not bad.
Yeah, I don't hate it, but I mean, I like the Memory of Grace Romina hitless play a little better. I think that one would be like a really, really absurdly powerful.
You can even see, even when Swed is already in Shadowkeep, the square just takes a while.
It would take a lot more time,
the square is just not that fast. You just gotta go places. You just got stuff you gotta do.
As well, he can grab the Skadoo while
there are incants on the way to Romina. Not. I don't think there are any sorceries. The 3 standard non-merchant sorceries. The one by Moonrathel, always. The one by Mesmer, most of the time. And then you can do Falling Star Beast, which is on the board. It would be a great one to go for. Or the one at one of the tree spirits.
Or
Deathrite Bird. There's one, by Deathrite Bird.
A hitless boss is not bad either, so we'll see.
So there's some options. There's some options.
Catching up on progress in Shadowkeep.
He fell off the statue.
What happened to Tom?
Is not bad.
Let's
either,
see.
So we'll see if that is what he does. But Tom catching up on progress in Shadowkeep.
Oh, weird.
A little bit more power before you commit to a hitless boss is not bad.
He just goes over the back of the statue instead of over the head.
I'm catching.
Like you can just kind of see his controller just isn't lined up there.
The church there. So, a little bit more power before you commit to a hitless boss is not bad either. So we'll see if that is what he does. But
so like here, right? You want to just go straight this way. But Tom's character, you can see, is just facing way too far left. He just
fell off the statue.
I mean, good thing at least for him that he did drain the water, so now he.
If he was on keyboard, it would have been easy and free. I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but
it's still.
Does he set up tree here? Oh, Skadoo tree? Let's see.
Possible after riding the elevator up to still get.
I think he's going to.
Well, you got to be careful of this Fire Knight. So looks like he's just gonna skip.
Oh, Tom actually just skips the Skadoo then. Wait, this is great for Swed. He's just gonna be slightly less powerful the rest of the match.
The water was just drained.
He just elevators, yeah.
Wet, your shoes are gonna slip. It's still
makes sense.
Does he read YouTube chat?
It's still drying.
Sometimes.
You have to wait. It
gets mixed in with Twitch chat, so
avatar, which is really, really nice.
It's possible to miss messages when if Twitch chat is going really fast, then YouTube messages also get pushed off fast.
A Sunwarm Stone onto this Kindred and then porting straight towards Moore to grab his cookbook. That's huge.
Level 9 Skadoo for the win. Level 9 Skadoo is a good amount. Honestly, everything up to level 12 Skadoo, which you're not going to get in a bingo match, are all very good. After 12, the 13th Skadoo level doesn't really do anything, but up to 12, every level is quite good.
You don't have to wait for the full animation, but you have to start seeing some movement.
Not seeing enough movement.
Yeah. Okay. But, I mean, in this case, Swed wanted the Skadoo fragments before anyway, so this is not bad at all. I think,
Mitch, no thanks. Oh, boy.
You make...
Let me see what this is real quick. Just- okay, that's pretty funny. Oh, hey. Go back into full screen. What are you doing?
Make sure that definitely you're gonna get credit for the
Okay, that's a good one.
field. But now, do you have to tell him to be
Yo,
sad
what up,
in order to
Koma?
get the reward? I assume so.
Ah,
Sad
Watching
forever.
through the
He seems
Swed Tom
sad.
match.
And then you talk to him again, and
There's
you get
the
the
mark.
cookbook.
Is you skittering
That's
as a
not-
dog on wood floors, but we repurposed it. I
How do you stay
see,
in
I
the same
see.
Conversation. If you ever leave the conversation and come back in, he's already sad, and then he will not give you cookbooks. He will
Like when
not
you have
give
4 squares in a row and the leftmost square is not taken, but in no scenario do you want to try and finish the bingo line. Yeah, no thanks.
you the concoction for Tialier. You're locked out of all of it. So
Oh.
really nice sequencing from Swed, not committing himself to have to fight more in Leda and
IMAX said they were pulling the Odyssey to show this
All
matchup
right, we're
instead,
gonna hit the
as
old
they
mother
should.
pose here, but looks
This
like that
was
Tom
more
is looking
cinema.
at Night Bosses now with his Anvil Hammer. He did get it online, which is awesome.
Night bosses for, well, okay, no, it's synergy for Tom. It's not just night bosses. This is a DLC armor set, boss with night in the name, NPC dropped weapon for Tom. So he's going for extreme triple synergy, which is really, really nice. Swed, on the other hand, looks like heading for Falling Star Beast, which is also a non-merchant sorcery. And some solid runes.
And going for Solitary Jail Knight right now.
Probably if you do Falling Star Beast into Gaius, that's probably enough runes for a Mog with 500k.
We might see
So
what
that's
Yeah,
pretty
this-
solid as well.
You can absolutely do this one. You can
It
just
is
do
for a
Crowd
weird
Tower 1
reason.
over and over
Okay.
and over again. He
Armor
will
sets.
sometimes
What is the
trade
weird
with you,
reason?
so it's not perfect, but yeah, armor sets and bosses with knight in the name. Really, really good call here from
I like
Tom.
this. Wow.
Oh,
he
his
didn't
damage
upgrade
is
it.
pathetic. He didn't upgrade it. I was like, that's not it.
Watch
Yeah.
him try and do
Yeah.
this and get shot in the head by by the press spread.
What if
What if
he dropped his weapon, got instantly killed, and then the weapon was gone?
that would be very funny though. If he dropped his weapon, died, and the weapon disappeared, and he just didn't have the anvil hammer, he'd be fine because long half axe is good. But like,
That'd be so funny, but also so tragic.
Yeah.
next Bingus is
Still
Praki
not- I mean,
versus
it isn't
Aggie.
that
Alert.
Much better, surprisingly.
Had a
It's
feeling Tom
good.
would have been close to me based on marks, and I think he would have respected me on hit list, so I wanted to try to snipe him on Falling Star Beast. Interesting. I don't remember how long ago he marked Moonrithil, but okay. I mean, Hanging Pot Bell Bearings does indicate probably backside access already. So, okay, okay.
I mean, it's a
I feel like you're maybe a little too confident on where Tom is at any given time. Like, I don't hate the Falling Star Beast play. I think that's actually a fine play, but I think if you were like so sure you know exactly where your opponent is, like I feel like that's a very scary thing to be. It is scary to be confident in something, you know, like that. If there was something that was like definitely I can see like, oh, I know exactly where Tom is. I could see it, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not.
better than what it was.
I feel
mean,
like
it's
based
not,
on what I see at
it's still not
25
the
minutes,
solitary jail, it's
these
still a
don't
DLC
take
boss,
25
it's
minutes,
still
so
low
I'm like, I have no
skidoo,
idea
but,
where
like,
Tom is.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Wasn't
it
sure,
was-
just
it was
assumed.
doing
But the
teeny
Knight's play
fractions of
makes
that
sense.
before.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely decent damage here. We are in the finger runes right now for Vswed as well, by the way. Going to go towards that Falling Star Beast. Does he have the Rot Grace? He does. I can see that. I spy with my little eye there.
Adef was other guy with glass.
We're going to see a Falling Star Beast / sorcery pickup here.
I don't
potentially from
recall
Vswed,
what
while Tom is working on the Solitary Jail Knight for armor sets,
what
but also
video
Knight
they're
in the
referring
name,
to, but it was
also
Adef as
maybe
other guy with
500K
glass.
of Grace. He does give a good amount of money here. This could be a good option. You do this guy,
Or other
into
glass
Rolana,
guy.
That could be 500,000 runes.
It's not a big hint in video game
It
community.
could
Yeah.
be. I mean, that feels like a lot to commit to. Well, I guess you need boss with knight in the name anyway. But
Right,
I was
exactly.
gonna say, yeah, that works. That works. That would totally work. I wonder if you could even do it with just Edred and Geru instead of Rolana, just for a little bit easier, a little bit faster, potentially.
There it is.
I don't know if
Nice
that's enough
fight.
runes, though. Very nice.
Tom getting that.
Weirdly enough for Tom, I don't necessarily know that I love him going for NPC dropped weapons, full armor sets, Knight in the name on Knight of the Solitary Jail. I kind of like Rakshasa better. Is that crazy? Like, obviously she takes longer to get to. Obviously she's a harder fight. But she also gives an armor set. She also gives a weapon. She's a square by herself instead of having to do 2 other bosses with Knight in the name, which definitely takes longer in total. There's no way you're getting 3 bosses with Knight in the name done before just Rakshasa. It sets up his line pressure, and you get the best armor set in the game. I actually don't think I like this from Tom. Not that I hate this, but I actually think Rakshasa was a better play for the same synergy he wants. Yeah, I think I agree with myself here. I think Rakshasa was a better play than Knight of the Solitary Jail.
Night kill.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 70,000?
70K.
Obviously, she's very easy, and no one would die to her more than once. Well, I guess that is the thing. If you die to her a lot, like, that also sucks. So, like, it is a risk.
Out of here. What
Maybe you don't want to go for it because Rakshasa early is horrendous.
So I'm going
but
for the Falling Star Beast, which should give quite a bit more than that.
Absolutely terrible. That's the worst amount of money I've ever seen.
can you not do both Solitary and Rakshasa? You can, absolutely. Yeah, totally. But if you're going to, Rakshasa first would make more sense because you can do Rakshasa, get her armor, and use that to kill Knight of the Solitary Jail faster. So it would make no sense if you're going to do both to do Knight of the Solitary Jail first, Rakshasa second. You know? So if you were going to do both, you do Rakshasa first.
See, I didn't know that was that low.
Do the
That's
thing with
crazy.
additional value first. Right. Plus, it's also just a square. Right? If you go for Knight of the Solitary Jail first, and then Vswed snipes Rakshasa, then it's like, oh, I lose out on a square that I could have synergized. So
Dane is, I think, 3,000. Not 30. 3. But outside of Dane, that's really low.
It's about as bad as Garunk killing.
Unless you want to hide info?
Being 2,000 and a rock.
Okay, but there's like if the info you're hiding is like so right. The question is, would you rather have a square? You get it. This I'll just give you a square. Here you go. Woo. Or would you rather not have a square, but your opponent isn't sure whether you could get the square? The answer is you'd rather have a square every time. Every time. Like, so the idea of let me hide the info by not synergizing and not getting a free square that you could get. I mean, I'm saying free. This is an exaggeration, hyperbole for the purposes of demonstration, but hiding info is not more valuable than having a square in any case. You want to hide info in order to get a square. You don't want to not get a square for the purposes of hiding info. You know what I mean? Let me clarify, row 5 is scary and I have no weapon power. Cool. Makes sense. Makes sense. Thank you, Tom, for the clarity. Makes perfect sense.
That's also just despicable. That's just crazy.
I mean, it's a nice rock. It's a very nice rock, you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Rakshasa was a very scary play. It would have been very risky. Very aggressive play.
Still crazy. Falling Star Beast.
And yeah, you haven't seen anything from Swed in a really long time, so you don't know if Swed is going for NPC dropped weapons.
Right now
Makes perfect
hasn't
sense.
had the rot proc just. Oh, as soon as I say it, there it is.
Square
Very
greater
nice.
than no
There it
square,
is.
it checks out. Yep.
Here. Should be getting a
We'll
stagger,
get a stagger
very
here
soon.
soon. Definitely after this. Oh, but he
Boing.
dodges the wrong way, so he doesn't get the headshot. Could have had a stagger there. Manages to at least get a hit to keep up the stagger. Gets the stagger now.
Oh, I
and
like
we can
this.
see Tom is going for the last NPC dropped weapon.
Yeah, I
With,
love
Yeah.
Gotta be careful on Loger.
Loger
Okay,
looks
one
like he
more hit will do it
drinks
for
like
Tom. Nice.
Monster. Just like the way he moves, man. He's on something.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I agree. Yeah. He is definitely hopped up on something.
He's hopped up on something, man. There it is, the
Okay, there's the
Funkster.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so both players, I think, playing a little bit on the defensive end, a little bit on the let me block my opponent more than set up my own stuff end, which I think is completely reasonable. Tom, of course, said column 5 looks very scary. Vswed was thinking that Remembrance Hitless is a double block, both a column and a diagonal, although he's already blocked off the diagonal, but...
Vswed.
So both of them definitely
NPC
thinking
jump
more
weapons for
defensively
Tom.
minded, which I don't mind at all. I think playing defensively is completely fine, especially in this early game, if there's no obvious line that you can threaten and go for. And I don't think any of the lines here are obvious to threaten and go for. So fast squares that block your opponent, good play from both,
Tom
I feel like.
blocking this row 5, column 5, and starting to kind of have
And
this
so many
diagonal
wrong reads on
hitless
Tom.
now becoming
Yeah.
More and more.
That's where I feel like, in my mind, and you could feel free to disagree on this, in my mind, the mistake isn't that you made a read and it was wrong. That like, oh, being wrong is the mistake. I should have known exactly where Tom was and predicted exactly where he was. In my mind, the mistake is trying to make any read on no information and hard committing based on that read, whether it was right or wrong. Like, because sure, you could get lucky and you may have guessed perfectly with exactly what Tom was doing, but even so, if you're making kind of like weird plays because of it, I still don't necessarily love it. Whereas if you just go for, I don't know where he is, I'm just going to go for the great plays, to me, that feels better.
More and more important. Vswed immediately going for guys now, possibly hitless.
Every time we marked, I
and
was
being
like, oh.
okay, sure,
yeah,
I'll go
yeah.
for it. I mean, you're not going for it, so I'll go for it. And this will
Yeah,
give
power
them
stancing
a
is banned. You
nice
cannot do
diagonal
power
block
stancing.
And start building this row 3 here.
But just as you say that, no, he ports out. He actually changes his mind. Maybe heading towards Romina. Maybe Romina hitless. I think...
Rakshasa?
Oh, no. Rakshasa.
Rakshasa.
Okay, I like that.
Also a block of row 2. Unfortunately, the synergy of NPC dropped weapons has already been removed, so you can't double it up. It is a DLC full armor set, but I mean, it feels like Tom is so likely to get that. As soon as you see this, you're like, okay, obviously Tom has an armor set. So Rakshasa kind of just a one-off block, but
I like this.
I mean,
It's a good call.
it is a good block, and it gets you more powerful. Anytime you can get more powerful with a square,
Gives you
I like
more
that a lot.
power. It's a full DLC armor set, which Tom has not claimed yet, at least. So
It just played, but it was the best one, triple block. It is a triple block. Actually, that's a great point. Not only is it a block on one scary line, it's a block on a currently unthreatened line, but, I mean, could be in the future, and a currently unthreatened, but could be in the future diagonal. I guess you could say one there.
it's got good synergy.
So yeah, I think it's a very solid play.
Yeah, but,
But I
hitless.
mean, it's a little bit
hitless,
down there.
Gaius, money, skidoo fragments. Ah, come on.
Ah,
Money
come
me, money
on.
now. Yep.
That would be so
I
much
agree.
better.
I still think Romina. I think it is wild to me that Romina has not been done.
Yeah, the thing for me about Romina is it kind of also blocks the same 3 things, but with 3 squares, right? If you get Romina, it blocks out a column. If you do her hitless, it blocks out the diagonal that you're worried about and a column. And you Memory of Grace away her runes, that blocks out the row you were worried about. So you could get Romina as a triple square that blocks basically the 3 things you were worried about. So I still think that's the better play, but I don't think Rakshasa is a bad play
30
at all
minutes
either.
in, I thought that was gonna go basically third. I thought it was gonna be Blessings of America.
I believe Mitch did some math testing and found that actually wasn't that much better, but it's also kind of dull to watch. I thought it wasn't that much better, but then I did a little bit more testing off stream with different weapons and started to find that it was better by a significant enough amount, and I was like, I don't know what results to believe anymore. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if my testing was wrong during stream and it actually is a good amount better, or if my testing was wrong off stream and it actually isn't that much better. But yeah, it's definitely better. No, there's no argument. Power stancing is definitely better than your average random weapon.
Mecha.
And the question is only by how
someone was
much.
booking it to Romina for the triple up. Because Romina, by herself, can
Just remember
give you
that one Gaia stream.
500,000
Yeah.
plus runes easily. So it is at least a 2-for-1, if not a 3-for-1 if you get hitless. She gives
Vswed could go to
400
Rakshasa and then use that to
so
kill
all you
Romina
need is
hitless because
either
more
the
power,
gold
more
scarab
gooder.
Or a gold
True.
tender, and she's well
True,
over
true.
500k. I think with no scarab.
Romina is such a meme for hitless. Yeah, the main thing with Romina is her phase transition, and then outside of that, you just have to never approach her after she runs away.
500 and...
If she runs away, you
40K or
cannot be
something, somewhere in
next to
there.
her as she picks her next
So
attack.
you're telling me that Solitary Jail Knight is 70,000, but Rakshasa is 400,000?
No, Romina.
Romina is
Romina.
400,000.
Oh, Romina.
Romina,
Sorry.
that's-
380,000
I
specifically.
was about to say, who the hell balanced that out? Okay.
Butterfly move is a problem only if you're close to her. If you're far enough away, it's easy to walk around and
There we
avoid
go.
it.
Red Bear now, though, for Tom here.
Everyone is talking about Romina hitless like it's not asking for an incident to
Yeah, and
happen.
the red
Well,
bear-
that's fine. Let's say you go to Romina, you get hit, and you're like, oh man, and so you finish out the fight not hitless, you mog away the money, and then just go to Gaius after. It's fine.
Does give a good amount of runes.
This
So
is also this is the first time
Like,
we're
that's the
seeing
thing
kill all
is-
3 Red Bears, by the way, on the board. So we're gonna see
You attempt a
Delia,
boss hitless. You don't
Valva,
need to
and
reset over and over for
man,
it.
Red
You
Bear.
simply attempt to
That
do
would
it
be fun.
hitless, and if it works, bing, bang, boom, win the game, GG.
He's a bear man.
And if it doesn't
He's a
work,
bear boss.
you're
Yeah,
not
he's a
even
bear.
far behind. You still got 2 squares for
barely a
1
man.
kill.
Oh, Tom gets bear hugged. Speaking of bears, and has to quit out, otherwise he was gonna die.
Oh no, I only got 2 squares, right? That's the main thing.
Uh-oh.
That's the thing that I think makes Romina so powerful here. It is guaranteed 2 squares. I mean, I think it's not going to be because I think Tom is going to take away the Mog soon. But it would have been, if you did it early enough, guaranteed 2 squares with a chance at 3. Like, how can you say
Gotta
no to that?
Restart the fight now from scratch. Will not have his physic flask. He probably
Gaius
doesn't
fails,
need
just
it,
try
but,
PCR.
he
True,
will if he
easy hitless
gets
there.
hugged again like that. His damage really not that good, even though the red bear is
Yeah.
weak to fire.
And if I miss hitless, it's 1.
damage
Yeah,
is
if Tom
not-
takes away
it's
the
not really
the
there.
500k and you miss hitless, yeah, then you're
Just yet.
then you're a little
Probably
sad.
because
he's
But
gonna
strike
need some more
damage,
skidoo.
not slash. And also, he has fire damage, but he is standing in water. So 2
Yeah.
things that are not really going well for him here.
Well, the bear, I think, he's either minus 20% to fire or he's 0% to fire and 20% resistant to other things. I forget, but he is resistant or weak enough to fire that even though he's standing in water, he is weaker to fire than other elements. So
yeah, I believe the bear is 0% to fire, 20% to other elements, and so fire is still your best bet against Regalia. Still very, very good.
fire's still very good, but
Or Rolva. This one's Rolva.
not good enough to really make this look like it's huge damage here. It's not
Good
bad
block.
damage, but I was expecting a little higher.
Regresses
Yeah, I
Leda if
agree.
ever
I
needed
agree.
to. Yep. No, I
Maybe the
think
talisman
Romina...
slash love
It's a little wild that it's been 30 minutes and Romina has not been considered by either player yet, because I do think it is so powerful here.
levels just aren't there for him either, though. We only have Blade of Mercy pretty
Yeah.
much, and extra.
It's still
money.
map progress,
That's all the
yep.
talismans I currently see on Tom's status bar here. We have Long Cattail, Dragon Crest Great Shield, Blade of Mercy.
What
and
about
Golden
lightning?
Scare. We don't
I
really
think
have Ritual
Bear
Sword
is
Talisman. We don't
20%
have
resistant
Rockwood
to
Insignia.
lightning,
We don't
so
have
since he's
Axe
standing in
Talisman. These are
water,
all things that
it
could really help with
becomes only
damage.
10%
So,
resistant,
honestly,
so
that makes
fire and
sense.
lightning I think are both equally good against Ralva.
Yeah, it does make sense. Ooh, Sweat
Because
actually going for the golden
Fire
Goblin Guardian
would be
Strength. I love
20%
this.
better, but instead
Sweat
it's only
might
10%
start,
better because he's in
really
water, so
picking
the
up
fire is as good.
damage here.
But then
Goes
also
straight
lightning
for
is 10%
Rakshasa.
better,
He
so they
is.
even out.
Uses the gold horn
Wow.
tender for Tom. This is going to give him about 300,000 runes. Not enough for the 500k right away, but is a sizable chunk.
No armor to
towards
live
it.
a hit from
No
Rakshasa.
armor
That
is
is
now
tough.
easy-headed.
You do live a hit, though, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Well, watch. I'm pretty sure you
I
do
don't think
live a
he'll
hit
quite
from
be one
Rakshasa.
shot,
You don't live
but he's
two,
definitely
but you
two-shot.
do
I
live
think
a
he's
hit.
almost certainly two-shot. Even though he's grabbed a ton of Skidoo. He grabbed Skidoo on the way to Blessings of Merit.
Regalia
He
is
grabbed
minus
Skidoo at
20
the
to
Wounded
fire and
Kindred.
0 to others. Oh, okay, it is
he
minus
so
and
much
0.
Skidoo,
Gotcha.
I still think he probably gets two-shot here, so it's
And
gonna
Gravity
be
Strength
tough.
buffs fire, though,
Maybe the
so fire
Golden
is better
Vow will make
anyways.
him not
That's also true.
two-shot.
There
There's
is
the DLC
armor
full
set.
That's
armor
also
set
true.
Tom.
Killing
Yep.
Egon. Sheesh. Oh, freeze
I'm a
grease
little
on the
surprised
long
he didn't-
half axe. What?
Nice. I'm a little surprised Tom didn't do that in
Got
the
Vswed's
opposite order.
favorite square on the board with lightning ram. I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you
Getting
sent that to
Elon
Dom,
first,
that that's your
then the
favorite
armor
square.
set, then the red bear. Maybe he wanted to hide progress from Vswed, but like you definitely could have been sniped on that. Ooh, solid damage from Vswed. Look at those yellow hits. That is what I call some yellow damage. Swed playing it very carefully with the weed cutter until he didn't. Yep, thumbs up. Yep,
Sliced and diced and put him in a stew.
Yep.
Vswed
Yep.
absolutely got cut up there by the weed cutter.
Controlling.
On Rakshasa. Yeah, has good damage,
Okay.
but also, I mean, hey, he's got the
Caster
affinity
curse
on
immediate.
That long half axe being heavy.
Yep.
So that's definitely
My bad.
what
It
we're
was-
talking
it was
about
early,
last
though. He
World
can
Series
just go
match, right?
again.
We need that affinity for that extra damage boost.
Yeah, so the main thing with the weed cutter is you have to hit her before she starts getting hyper armor if you want to interrupt weed cutter. So you wait till the end of one, and right as the second hit comes through, you immediately hit her at the end of the second hit, so that way she doesn't have time to start up the next hit. If you are too late on that, you will just get hit and killed. Every time.
Big damage. Yeah, he has to get this spaced out and go in now.
That was
Very
still
well.
was
scary.
late.
That
That
was
was
like
late.
a
He could've
little
done-
bit late on that. It worked because she didn't do another
Killed
one,
again
but
for it.
Oh,
Luckily,
that's
she
such
did
good
not start up a
damage.
fourth weed cutter.
That is such good damage, though. Wow.
Yeah. He's almost killing Rakshasa as fast as Tom is killing Edred, which is a wild thing to say.
Oh!
Like, oh my
yeah, the
goodness.
damage was really good here from Vswed. Just having so much skidoo already. Like he just went for a lot of things that gave a lot of skidoo. So his damage here, very solid. Also, Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. I mean, just look at how much damage he's doing to Rakshasa
That is
of
the
all
second boss
bosses.
Oh
with
my
a knight in the
God.
name for Tom.
He took
Ooh.
one hit and it almost took his whole health bar. He's
That
definitely
was a
got to be
counter-
careful.
Really goes to show just how
Run
much
away.
power equals speed.
Give me some
He's
space
just
to
trying to
heal,
heal.
woman. Oh,
Oh,
weed cutter.
Oh no! She stopped right out of his attack range and then started weed cutter. That was such a scary situation. Okay, nice hits from Swed. He's doing a great job here, but he's got to stay careful.
Wow. There is that.
There-
Gotta stay careful. On pause.
Memory
the
of
Mog
grace here
500K.
from Tom. Do this
Yep.
Rakshasa.
I don't know why the
pick
Twitch.
up-
Oh, that was
my
such a greedy
God!
hit.
The square mark
Ah.
distracted Swed.
It was it the square mark?
There's that
There's
memory
the
of
Mog
grace
with
here from
500K.
Tom. Do this
Yep.
Rakshasa pick up? No.
Yeah,
my
you
God!
cannot hit after a rollback. The square got you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yell at the board. Ah. Yeah.
The square mark distracted Swed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Swed looked at the board and was like, "Oh, what did he mark?" and looked away. Oh my God.
Tactical square mark.
That memory of
I'm-
grace.
I'm
was
so
huge
sure
here
you
for
would have
Tom.
had it there.
6-3 now, a 3-square lead, and this road 2 is building, and now he has 2 knights already.
Old
dead.
man
Ready
yells
for
at
Romina
board.
Now. Uh-oh, if Tom gets Romina hitless, I mean, I don't want to
looking
say
bad.
Does he survive a
GG,
1-2 with
but,
weed cutter with armor on?
geez, the
I
pressure
think
he can
so.
put on. Sweat is just losing and losing ground here.
He's got to lock in on this. He's definitely got to lock in on this Rakshasa fight.
Yeah. Okay, good start, great start.
Space it out. Space
Wait
it
for the
out.
weed cutters. He just does not even want to mess with it at all anymore. He says, "I've been burned too many times. I'm not going."
Yeah, I also never go for the 4th hit on great axes on NPCs. That 4th hit has never hit ever for me, I swear. It's always just the enemy rolls backwards, so I'd rather get my stamina back. It's just, I swear, it just never ever works. It's too slow.
Oh,
Yeah, he
Swed.
just says, "I'll sit in the corner."
Oh, does turning your camera, by the
Ooh.
way, cancel it out? Like if you don't, like if you unlock and look away from her, does she stop doing weed cutter? Is that tech?
It's possible. Enemies do have different ways that they decide on their actions, whether you're looking at them or not looking at them.
Yeah.
So it's possible. I've never heard of that before.
Oh,
but it
no,
is genuinely
Swed, why?
possible.
You're so.
Ways that they decide on their actions, whether you're looking at them or not looking at them.
Yeah.
So it's possible. I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, you never
no,
go in with a
Swed!
running R1. You never go in with a running R1 just in case of weed cutter. because she can only do Weed Cutter if she is, like, basically standing still. So if you run to her, she can just do Weed Cutter. If you wait till she runs at you, she can't immediately do Weed Cutter, so you can always interrupt her. Ugh.
Why? You're so greedy. You greedy goblin.
I said out loud it was on me. Gotta wait till she runs. Yep. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I mean, he kind of has to commit to it. I think if he pivots out now, like, he has nothing.
One thing that gets a giggle out of me is when Parky completely jumps when a square is marked. Yeah, she has her volume so loud for herself. She, like, I don't know. I was watching her stream the other day, and she was playing music, and the music was, like, kind of quiet, but, like, it's like, okay, it's some nice background music. And she was like, sorry, guys, I can't think with this music this loud. Oh, my God, it's blasting in my ears. I'm like, well, it's kind of quiet, but all right, you can turn it down. She goes, all right, let me just turn it down a bit, and it goes literally inaudible. Not 1 decibel of volume was on the music at that point. And she's like, okay, now it's about the right volume. And I'm like, what? And the entire chat is just like, we can't hear it anymore. It's gone. What do you... It's completely gone. We cannot hear it. So apparently her volume in her own ears is blasted like 1,000,000%.
Not go for a single hit other than a guaranteed safe hit. He cannot go for a single hit that is not guaranteed.
It's so annoying though. You grow impatient when NPC is standing there or walking mid-fight. Yep, NPC bosses suck. Very unfun.
I think
hate them a lot, but you know, it's bingo.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter if you hate it. All that matters is if you
But
win.
he'll be all right. Ooh, nice dodge.
I'm thinking Rakshasa immediately into hitless Gaius, dude, puts him in a really nice position. But he needs to do Rakshasa into Gaius.
Yeah, he has to get that before Tom possibly gets Romina hitless, though. If Tom gets Romina hitless, I mean, a lot of the avenues out for Swed are going to be very, very cut off.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so surprised she did not get staggered out there.
Yep. Classic Rakshasa. Okay, living.
Like, you just hit her on a non-weed cutter hit, and she just ignored it. That was very weird.
That was a bit of a preemptive roll.
I like the 4th hit on this, to be honest, only on high stamina. Has it hit a single time in you fighting her right now?
Don't run in R1, Swed. You...
He did it!
God.
Oh! Okay, he's fine, okay.
Every time at the start?
It was calculated, trust. Nice.
Because you canceled it that time, and it worked out really well.
Back off.
Yeah, stop her from healing. Nice.
Did she
cancel it that time? I feel like this is working out a lot better for you, not doing the 4th one.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
That's okay. That's okay. Don't running R1. I swear to God, Swed. You sack of shit.
No, you can running R1 as long as she's running at you.
Oh, catch her out of the air. Get her. 2 more hits. Get her.
That last one, though. That last one could have killed you. Right at the end, you broke the rule. She was walking, not sprinting, and you did a running R1. Right at the end, you were playing with fire. You could have died one more time with her literally 1 hit from death.
Oh, okay. Jesus
Christ. My goodness.
There is Rakshasa. Nice, huge block there. Column 2, row 2, diagonal.
At least now you've killed Rakshasa. You've solved your no armor problem. Not only do you have an armor set, you have the best armor set in the entire game, bar none. Nobody would disagree with that. Easily the best armor set in the game.
6-4 right now.
So now you're going to have more power, more defense.
This hitless guy is going to pull a lot of weight.
You got runes out of it. You blocked out some stuff. You're doing fine.
Yeah, it'll make it 6-5. Tom is probably then going to get Romina, so it'll be 7-5. But
surely he'll wear it.
This is not the end of the world for sure.
Oh,
that's not hitless. Yep, you got to go again.
Tried to dismount mid-charge.
So I was going to cruise through the game with Rakshasa armor. Heck yeah.
I mean, which I think is the strat. It just didn't work this time. I
disagree that best armor is Fashion Souls.
Strat I've practiced. I usually just hide behind
I like the way the Rakshasa armor looks. I think it looks good.
Run away far enough, Gaius will just not hit you with the charge. So it's a lot easier.
Did he even pour it out before he got the armor? Yeah, he did. He did pour it out before he got the armor. Probably like half a second before the armor showed up. He actually waited a good bit of time. He waited till the enemy felled. He then marked the square. He then turned back, opened his map, and went. But it was still just before the armor was in his inventory.
Yeah, it's really not that bad. He's gonna taunt and just run away from him, facing the camera.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. And then once he does his head flick, you can then you immediately go in. Like,
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
it's
that's
nice
quite
and
nice.
easy.
Yep. And you keep him a little more away from the walls, which the walls
Right.
can always be tricky for hitless.
Like the dragon armor that no one uses because it's in the
Very
chest at the
nice.
beginning of bird skip. Yeah, that one's pretty cool.
We are gonna see Romina here most likely from Tom. Oh my God, Sweat almost swung with an R1 there. I could feel it.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting good punishes in.
I like how Dom just hallucinated you doing a hit.
Something that I think everybody
and ruining the hit list.
You can always find one in Bonnie Village, so he knows.
Just like I could feel him. He was gonna do it. Like, no, Sweat knows how to fight him
Roll
hitless.
in. Oh.
Ooh, hate
Dom
that
sees
move,
what he
but
wants to
nice.
see.
Okay, Sweat should
Okay,
get a
charge
stagger
R2
here.
would stagger.
He was burned by you attacking
Romina on the board now. Does
Rakshasa
Tom maybe get the
with
hitless
a running
Romina?
R1 too many times.
Or does Sweat get the hitless Gaius?
I mean, Sweat is definitely ahead on Gaius, but Romina is rather squishy.
Also, let's turn our attention to Tom for a little bit. Tom doing, because obviously Swed was the big talking point because like it was so exciting, the Rakshasa and all that. But Tom got the DLC full armor sets by doing, I believe it was just Egon and then the one by the Red Bear. He then killed Red Bear for some runes. After that, he also did Edred for some more runes. So synergized all of this in order to get Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus runes. Then heads to Romina. All of that was synergy. I still kind of feel like just going straight for Romina would have been better. It feels like leaving Romina out there for so long was scary for... You know, what if Swed had done Romina, Mog, hitless, bang, bang, bang? You know, like, I feel like leaving that up was scary for him. But everything he did have synergy. Nothing Tom did was not a good play. Nothing Tom did was a bad play. Nothing didn't have synergy.
Especially to the Anvil Hammer.
Just, you know.
So we'll see. Tom also has to be very
I feel like
careful with
Romina was really
butterflies.
strong.
We'll keep an eye on both.
But he's going for it now, so there you go. He will end up with all of those things he wants. He'll end up with bosses with Knight in the name,
Tom getting a big stagger.
ahead on Red Bears, full DLC armor sets, Romina, and Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus.
This is great for Tom. Swed has to lock in. If he gets hit one more time, Tom probably takes the hitless square. Just kidding, he gets hit by butterfly. Okay. At least Swed doesn't have to worry about Tom taking the double.
For now.
For now. Okay. Nice stagger from Swed. Okay.
Yeah, Rock Grease
is
does not do
quite
anything to
gonna kill,
Romina. She is
but
immune to
Charger
Rock.
gets one more R1 will.
And bang!
Nice. Okay. Now Swed is completely fine, right? He's taken away the threat of a double square. Swed now has the best armor set in the game. He can go grab the 5 Skidoo here, so he's going to be way ahead on Skidoo. Super ahead on Skidoo, super ahead on damage because of Rakshasa's armor. So, like, even though he's going to end this 2 squares behind and with a lack of priority on Red Bears and bosses with Knight in the name, like, his damage will be so much higher than Tom's that he can really start bullying Tom and just doing things faster and taking things from Tom.
Huge hitless kill for Swed. That's so nice. Now
I feel like I've heard something about this Skidoo. Nah,
Skidoo!
no.
As your prize, grab your Skidoo as your prize. There's still a lot of killing to do. Grab your Skidoo as the
He wants Chief Bloodfiend. He's going for Chief Bloodfiend here. He's going to try and push Romina in this row 3, I think.
You could kill him faster if you had more Skidoo.
You turned me into a goblin. Did you hear that?
You know what I would
fine,
like?
whatever.
All right, hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah,
Chief Bloodfiend's health pool, not that crazy.
Uh-huh.
Incant
Yeah,
only.
yeah.
Incant only. Chief
Would
Bloodfiend, I
Incant
could
only
see it.
Chief Bloodfiend work?
I mean, I feel like since they do Blood Flame, they've got to be resistant.
Let me
to
look
fire,
up there.
right?
Let me look up his
They're not
resistance.
resistant
Let me look up IDK Chief Bloodfiend's carry. That's fair. Okay, what is the resistance of Chief Bloodfiend real quick here? Chief Bloodfiend. Yeah, no. 2 resistant to fire. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, that'd be really bad. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, no! I wanted to full screen it and it moved right as I was clicking. This is so sad. I hate when they don't, when it does that, when everything resizes right as you're clicking. Thanks, Twitch. Can you play, please?
He knows I've done a cave. Like, of course
Oh,
I have. He would
That's
never go
wrong.
for that. And then when they do, you're like, oh,
Romina on the board.
Here we go. Here we
okay,
go.
my butterfly. Okay, at least Swed doesn't have eyes. There's still a lot of killing. Resistant to fire, right?
They're not resistant to anything,
gotta
aren't they?
be.
They're just pure flesh.
Really?
No, wouldn't that just be right?
Yeah, no, they are definitely resistant to fire, actually.
I mean, Moke is like pure flesh, but I think he's like super resistant to fire, isn't he?
It's because of the robes. You know, they're like.
Skadutri has
yeah,
34k-ish
they
HP,
got
and
the
Regalia and
special-
Ralva have
he's got that- he's
30k-ish.
got
I
that
wonder if
mega
Skadutri Avatar is better
fire resistance
with the
plus
minus
3
40,
going on with the
given it's a square in
Yeah,
itself.
yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see.
Probably. It would actually probably be
Chris
very
says
solid to
40
do
resist to
Skadutri
fire,
with
LOL.
Catch Flame
Well, what does that guy know? What
Yeah.
is Starro?
in
Chris
water,
know?
but that's
Right
only
now.
10%. The water
don't
only
know.
makes a 10% difference.
I don't
That
know.
I
is
don't
much
know.
less than the minus 40% that it has.
Sounds like
So
fake
instead
news.
it'll
Is that
only
even a
be
real
minus
name,
30%.
Starro Chris? Sounds like an alias.
Probably not.
See, we just skipped Swed getting the Skidoo, guys. It's
Swed
okay.
back in
Yeah,
the
I must have
loft
I must
here.
have
Maybe
missed it. I
non-merchant
must have missed
sorceries
it
on
by
the way
clicking
to
on the wrong
Mesmer,
spot
but
on the
Tom
VOD.
also here. This
I'm
might
sure
be a
he
bit of a
must have
race.
grabbed
If
it.
If it is, Tom already has the one by Moonrathel. I think this could be a snipe in Tom's favor. If so, Tom is also setting up that column 1, so Swed does need to get something on column 1 to block. So you don't want to.
Wouldn't it be minus 50? Was it minus 60, somebody said? Fire makes them less die to... Yeah, water gives plus 10 resist. So if it's minus 40 and then they're in... Yeah, they said minus 40. If it's minus 40 and then in water, that makes it only minus 30.
Be forced into
In other words, they take 30% more damage
because I think Tom is going to get this one
than
first.
Yeah,
fire
wow,
would
okay,
normally
they're-
do.
Yeah, they're kind of just racing here right
No,
now.
no, no.
But Tom
Skadutri
not going
has
immediately for the
minus
sorcery, going
40
for
fire
Shadow
resist,
Key
which means
here,
they take
as in,
40%
the dark
extra
entrance. Is that what
damage
it's
from
called? Dark
fire.
entrance? Dark hall entrance?
Instead,
Dark
they will only
chamber.
take
Dark
30%
chamber.
extra
That's
damage
the-
from fire. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
I
a
mean, Chief Bloodfiend. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, Chief Bloodfiend is a resistance of 40, so Chief Bloodfiend will be a resistance of plus 50. Yeah, no, Chief Bloodfiend will take no fire
dark chamber
damage.
entrance
That'd be
is
horrible.
in front of him, and then the dark chamber itself is.
Yeah,
is
gotcha.
actually
Okay, I
killing
thought you meant Skidoo.
Right. Interesting.
Skadutri minus
Okay.
40,
Grabbing this for
Chief
Leda and her
Bloodfiend
allies.
plus 40.
That's pretty much it. There's nothing else on Enir or Limb besides Leda here, which is definitely a bit of a long distance.
Does reposting Skadutri between phases invalidate incant only?
Yeah,
Yes, it does.
Definitely not something.
Yes,
we
it
would love
does.
to have to do,
So
but, I mean, I think he
that
could
would
just-
be
he
unfortunate.
says,
You'd have to do it with
I'm probably
no
ahead. I can take the
between
time to get
phase
this," and
riposts.
He is ahead,
True.
and he can take the time.
No, actually, he's
So-
not.
Technically, minus 30% resistance is plus 42% more damage. No, actually, it is not. It is actually 30% more damage taken, actually. Which is why some bosses can have minus 100% resistance, which means they take double damage. That is how it works. It literally takes the number and either subtracts 30% from the number or adds 30% to the number.
Because Falling Star Beast also gives a sorcery.
Oh, well then actually, wait, is Swed ahead then? Is Tom gonna have to kill an extra thing? I don't know if Tom
I think
has
Swed is
already
ahead.
1 or 2. Oh,
I think Swed is ahead here, 'cause-
Is plus resist and
Nice
minus
for
resist
Blizzard.
additive?
He already
Yes.
has 2. This is going to be his third one right here.
Yes, it
Does
is.
that mean will Swed have
Or
officially
resistances
blocked
applied
every single
before
one
or
with
after
every
flat
column,
damage
every
reduction?
row?
I
He's
don't
got the
remember.
center. Yeah.
There is no such thing as flat damage reduction. There is percentage damage reduction based on the differential between your damage and their defense. So, if you match the enemy's defense, you deal... I don't remember the exact math. I could look it up, but let's say that you match and that causes you to deal... I want to say 70% of the damage you should deal if you do exactly the same as their defense. But if you have at least 8 times the damage compared to their defense, then you deal 90% of your damage that you should. Whereas if you have only a quarter of the damage compared to their defense, then you deal 50% or 40% or something of the damage you should deal. It's something like that.
If Swed wins this, Swed has blocked every single line.
Which is why split
Tom.
damage
At
is
least
kind
he
of worse
cannot
because you got to get
bingoed
through
on,
multiple
just has to
defenses.
win
Yeah.
majority or a line
Because
of his
each
own.
of your individual
So really,
defenses,
really nice
or
from
each of your
Swed.
individual damages,
That is
is
actually
compared
that's a
against
huge
each of
relief
their
of pressure
individual
for sure.
defenses.
With how this match has been going, flipping it like this is massive.
The non-merchant sorceries here from Sweat is nice. The Falling Star Beast was a good call earlier because of the non-merchant sorcery synergy. Ends up really, really good for Sweat.
And yeah, so Tom now losing out on sorceries, blocks on that column 1 and that row 4. No more bingos are available for either player.
So
This
it's
is
not
a
minus
full
30%
majority
negation
game
then,
for both
since
players.
1 divided by 0.7
Wow.
equals
There is actually
1.42.
one
Yeah,
still
no.
available for
You're thinking, if something was resisting by 30% and you took away that 30% resistance, it would be 42% increased damage. But this is compared to something resisting normally, if you have minus 30% resistance from that, then it is 30%
Swed,
more.
that is that row 4. But
Oh, yes. Nah, he's not getting that.
I mean, good luck.
He's
Good
not
luck.
getting that.
Good luck with that one.
Nah,
He's not
go-
getting that one. He's
row
not getting
4,
that one. But
nah.
Jump looks kind of nice.
it's possible.
It
It's
skip a
possible.
lot in DLC. The one to get the Sork.
Not happening.
Not really.
Not happening.
Yeah, so Tom
Skips a
with
bit.
a lot of early pressure looked like he was really
I don't know the
running away
normal
with
way.
this. We were,
I don't know
mean,
that
not ready to call
almost
it in
any of
Tom's
the bingo
favor, but
brawlers know the
we were
normal
very
way.
scared for Swed, but Swed really
Labirith
hung
is
in
also
there.
fast kill for
Finally
incants,
got
as
his
Domo
rock
said,
toss
because only 8.5k HP and 0 resist across the board, just minus 20 in slash. Yeah, Labirith would be fast, for sure.
kill that he was working on.
And it is a
From
jail.
There, when
There
immediately
is
to
2
hit with
jails on the
immediately to
board, so you
non-merchant
could totally do
sorceries.
Labirith
So he is
for
hanging in
incant
this
only.
game
That would be
really,
completely
really
fine.
well. Tom's still a little ahead. He's got,
Alert, I almost quit out alert. Holy, almost drama.
Can definitely keep this very competitive and possibly turn it around into his favor soon.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And now we're going back here.
On the elevator, yeah.
For Swed. Why are we back here? Maybe
At the
incant
fort
only?
It could be.
No, he's doing
leveling up
night
a bunch
bosses?
of strength.
No shot. He's good.
Oh!
I mean, if Tom has already done DLC full armor sets and NPC dropped weapons, didn't finish off bosses with Knight in the name, and went to Romina instead, and still hasn't marked it, I mean, that pretty much tells you Tom is holding on to this for dear life. Like, I'm just gonna keep holding it. He's got diamond hands. So shatter those diamond hands. I absolutely love Swed's decision here to just go for
I
it.
swear to God, I think if Tom loses night bosses, I think he might blow a gasket. I'm not going to lie, because he's put already a good amount of
Like, if your opponent shows they're just gonna hold onto a square and never finish it, take it from them.
time into this. He
Take
already
it
got
from
the
him.
armor sets. He
Not
already
the
got memory of
gasket.
Graces, but losing this, one of his like primary blocks for row 4 is going to be insane.
Yeah. Now, I really need Swed to put on the Rakshasa armor.
I really need Swed to
It's
put
just
on the
pure
Rakshasa
benefit plus
armor.
Damage. He might need a little more
Wahoo.
endurance for it,
Oh my
but the
God.
He
endurance
doesn't
is
know.
completely worth it. His damage is already great, but with Rakshasa
Unaware.
armor, it will be even greater. So I think Swed is doing great here, but he just needs to
Holy
remember he's got that
smoke,
armor.
man.
It's free defense, it's
Surely.
free damage.
Once he
Put
has
it on.
solitary
Free
jail knight
defense,
down, you're
free
tied on night
damage.
bosses. Tom currently going downstairs to grab a Grace for Skadoo
Can you put my cam over
This
Tom so the left side is all Mitstra? No, we got to
interesting.
spread
Grabbing
around
some
the
Graces
Mitch.
here just to make these fights a little bit quicker. Yeah, Swed just staying on no armor is kind of psychotic. I agree.
Is this the one night where someone tried incant only with the golden roar? With the blast, the I don't remember what it's called. Wave of gold, maybe. And yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah, at least the helm and the gloves.
It was
right?
horrible,
Those are
but it did
very
work
light,
eventually.
And they just give you 2% more damage each, so you get 4% more
So
damage.
remember, he
without
has that armor.
very much
Yeah,
weight at all, so
yeah.
please, Swed. Please.
Wrath
put it
of
on.
Gold, that's the one.
Please.
Please.
Or no, maybe it was Wrath from Afar even.
I'm worried.
I don't know.
I'm worried for you, sir.
I'm worried for you, sir. Please. We only have one life. Make it worth living. And now
Also, dumb
we have
question: does
Solitaire
doing
in
Golden
jail
Vow
right here. Yeah,
increase
Helm's
catch
just
flame
been focused
damage?
by Tom, by
I
the way.
believe it increases
Yeah.
all damage.
Yeah.
Period.
I mean, yeah, Helms
So,
is,
yes.
I mean, obviously, it's a completely dead position on the board, but I think they both recognize this is just majority. And Helms, it's not that slow, so I don't mind Tom going for this. Oh, I do mind Tom getting absolutely blasted with Iron Knight and dying. He's gonna have to redo it. Luckily, he did die in the Stake of America range. Well, I guess maybe he won't even take that anyway.
Look at him hacking and slash on the Solitary Jail Knight. Bro, I'm telling you right now, once he gets this Night Boss square, it's this game is gonna go haywire. Like, this is a bigger square than I think people realize. Once this goes towards Swed, things gonna get crazy, because then we have kill all Red Bears, kill 3 Unique Horned Warriors, and 2 jails. And how are you gonna deal with that? And we're going immediately for Rolana. No, we're going for Black Knight Garu. Honestly,
I like this.
Sure.
It's
Sure.
fast. It's
Sure.
easy. It's a
I do think Garu is just objectively better than Rolana. If the only thing you want is bosses with Knight in the name. I think it's about the same time to get to him. Maybe like a tiny bit longer, but the fight is so much faster.
tiny bit more travel time, but honestly, with the elevator that you have to do for Rolana,
Obviously,
anyway,
there are
like,
exceptions.
like
If you
that
want
much
Rolana
slower.
for
So
a remembrance
I quite like
weapon, if
this.
you want it for a remembrance to dupe,
Okay,
if you
what
want it
is
for,
Tom
I don't know, money
going
for
up to?
Mog,
Helms.
like there are
Going for
reasons
salsa.
you would want
Helms,
Rolana,
yeah.
but
Going
if
for
you
the
don't want
last
any
one.
of those,
Okay.
I think Garu is just faster.
No, does that really?
Check out the
I'm
tech for
surprised
Frog
he's
Boy.
so
I will
focused
check
on
it out.
Helms and Row 4 still
Swed
open.
Skip of the Grace. Okay. I mean, it's an easy-ish boss, but Garu does do a lot of damage, especially if you have no armor on. Swed put on armor. Swed put on armor. Swed put on armor.
Swed put on
There's a
armor!
Stake of America here.
But
So,
no, there is not.
There is not a Stake of America. Did you guys know there is not a Stake of America
and at the
For-
fight, yeah.
for Garu?
Watch as he drops into it. I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah,
not
once he
a
drops
Stake
Get a
of
stagger,
America.
get behind, attack the back so he can't shield. Okay.
Pause.
Watching, pausing, champing.
There is not.
What? But there is one, I guess,
There
like
is-
all the way up to the fight, I
There
guess?
is one in most of the fort, but not.
Why would there be a stake? Why wouldn't there? There is a stake in the fort. Like, there is a stake in the fort in, like, places in the fort. And this is the boss fight room, which is the most likely place where they put stakes is at boss rooms. But there just isn't. Who knows?
The fight. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you.
All right, well, third night here, at least for Vswed now. Does he cash in on it? And Tom is going for Garu.
Tom's heading for Knights.
Tom, we got some bad news for you. This is not the right move anymore. This is not the right move, Tom. Oh, boy. There is the Frost
Yeah,
Prop.
this is
There
actually
is
exactly
the
what
long half axe, putting in work and
Nice. That's actually exactly what I was doing in all bosses, 4 players. I was doing this with the Anvil Hammer. I mean, I staggered him in 3 hits, so, like, it didn't even matter if I stood in front of him. He was still just getting staggered. Like, sorry, Garu, nothing you can do. But, yeah,
Bang!
that makes complete
Night
sense.
Boss is
Stay
taken
behind him
there.
so he
Row
can't
4
shield it.
now is a
Absolutely.
big problem. What do? We have Red Bears, Unique Horned
Helps more
Warriors,
for
and
low
2
damage.
jails.
For sure,
What's
for
the
sure.
answer?
Yep. Nice
Check your
tech.
cheat sheet.
Like, I guess I was doing it just because I always walk behind bosses whenever they're, like, standing up, just as a force of habit, but it's good to know that is actually very helpful.
It's Horde Warriors. It's Horde
It's
Warriors.
Horde Warriors.
And he's going for Horde Warriors. Holy
He's doing it.
schmoly.
Holy!
You can't write that any better.
There we go. Honestly,
They were like, Idra doesn't have one. Why don't we give this? We don't give this one either. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they both don't have a stake. That's true.
what about
Script's
at
so
some
good.
point, what about incant only Red Bear? Rugalia?
Nah, nobody would do incant only Red Bear Rugalia. That wouldn't happen. Nah.
You could?
You could. You
Nah.
could. It's definitely
could.
long.
Yeah. I mean, you've got fire. They're weak to fire. Rugalia is actually not even in water, so possibly you could synergize it a little. Or honestly, the standard is just go for Mariga. Like Mariga just has 0 health whatsoever.
Oh, hey, look, he finally has armor.
Finally getting the armor set
Health
from
and steeple,
Knight of
by
the
the
Solitary
way.
Jail.
That's pretty big, actually. If you leveled some intelligence, Health and Steeple might be better than Long Half Axe, no? I don't know.
I think at this point, I think the long half axe is still better than Helfins. I do like
Possible.
Helfins a
I'm
lot,
not
but
sure. I feel like Sweat has already committed so much into strength, and the strength scaling on Helfins isn't bad, but I don't know that it's
you
as
put
good
some
as a
of that
heavy
on.
long half
Yeah.
axe, so I think I would stick with the long
Also,
half
the
axe.
skip of the grace before the rolling giant
Increases.
lightning
Even
ram.
though I do really like Helfins.
You are a
I
madman.
think it is, though,
You
a
are
little bit in favor
you
of
are
the
a
long half.
mad. How do you skip
All
of this
going
grace?
For Giant Lightning Ram.
It's
Looks like
fine,
the first one
surely.
already down for Tom. Really wanting to block this row 4.
No,
There's a
But I mean, also you want to come back for Putrescent Knight later, so like. That's also bad. Like,
Another
it's
stagger.
actually
Completely skip of
also
the
a
grace
time
from
loss
Vswed.
to skip of the
So
grace.
If he dies here, he's way back. He does not really get a nice second try here.
It's his
so
favorite square.
he's
He got
gotta
this.
clutch up and just get this.
I gotta kill ADM anyway. It's fine. Yeah, surely you definitely do it that order.
probably not a good idea because you do
Yeah,
have
later.
Putrescent Knight
You
on the
definitely.
board, so getting Giant Lightning Ram would
Surely
be
there would
very
be
nice.
no
He is
reason that you
putting
would
on
ever
some
want
armor
to
now, though.
come back
He wants
here.
to be able to.
Wait, he never got the Rakshasa. He poured it out before he got
It's
it.
fine.
Sweat.
It
You can pour
happens.
back and get it at any time, but
Oh, I
nah,
like
too
this
late.
from Tom. I
Uh.
like this from Tom. This is smart from Tom. He's going for the last Horned Warrior that has the two-handed talisman. He gets closer to
Yes.
both Red Bears on top of that.
Yep.
I like this a lot from Tom. This is a great pick from Tom.
Yeah, Sweat getting hit under half his health from the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, so if he gets double hit at any point, he will just straight up die. This is a very, very scary point for him. He will kill it in probably like 3 hits. Like his power
One
is
hit,
very high, but
Actually, I think.
2?
Oh, okay. If he did
Two.
Charge R2.
2 hits.
If he did a
Yeah,
Charge
Charger
R2,
2
it
probably would have one-shot it.
100%.
Yeah, you're right. It would have. Yeah.
Because
Well,
How to break my heart in one teleport. Yep.
Yeah, he could also do the Savage Lion's Claw. That also might have one shot and does have hyper armor, so you're less likely to get knocked out and not get the hit. But
Oh,
that was not it. That was not it. That
bad
jumping
timing.
R2 was
bad
not it.
timing.
Yep.
I like this raw base play by
back
Tom
up
sealed
a
the game.
rock to-
I actually kind of don't agree. I actually think it was kind of mediocre. Surprise, like, maybe not maybe that's too harsh, but like I feel like it was very like, it was a lot. It was very cerebral. It was like the idea of it is really good. Oh my God, Horned Warriors, Red Bears. He can drop down to Chief Bloodfiend. You know, he gets to do incant only. There's Rolling Giant Lightning Ram down there as well. Like it feels like it's like, oh my God, look at all this stuff. And then it's like, well, Horned Warriors still took a while. He still had to go all the way into Bellerat. Red Bears still took 1,000 years. Incant only could have been done probably just as easy or easier on Labirith. And spoiler alert, he doesn't win Chief Bloodfiend. So, like, it was like a big brain play with like medium brain results, if that makes
Not
sense.
get lightning struck.
He's still getting lightning struck. Trying to stay at full health.
Bang!
Okay,
Oh, a little
apparently
bit
you got
earlier.
it.
Let me refresh.
Yep.
Very nice, though. Swed now tied up 8-8 here with Tom. Things are getting spicy.
I don't like the
They
timing on different
certainly are,
weapons.
8 to 8.
Yeah. It is always tricky to time different
You
weapons.
cannot
Long
have
half
it
dax
any
is
closer
nice
than that.
for a
One of the
rolling ram
reasons that
because
he
it's
was,
just
like marked
longer.
It so seemingly
You can just
early
hit
is
it
because
easier.
The instant you kill it, you get the runes, whereas other bosses and things
Not the
you don't
medium brain
actually
results.
Kill them officially
I thought I was
until a
racing
few
on these,
seconds
not gonna lie.
after their health hits 0. But as
You
soon
kind
as
of
the
arguably are for Chief Bloodfiend because he's about to be right above it.
ram hits 0, you get the runes. That counts.
New term, medium brain
Alright,
results
and we're
unlocked.
back here at the tree sprint. He's going for Chief Bloodfiend. Okay. Interesting. He's allowing Tom to pretty much sink a bunch of time into this row 4.
Do
Tom,
we know if the giant
I don't
lightning
think
ram
is
is a
fully
protected
committing.
species?
Where the hell is he?
You know, they might be.
He's in
Swed
He's
about to
going
be
around
prosecuted here.
The outside to the Grace.
Oh, Christ. Okay, I see now.
Yep.
Wait, what? Where's the Spirit Spring?
Why not just wear full armor here for a rolling giant lightning ram? Heavy load wouldn't matter here, right? Correct. Heavy load wouldn't have
That's where
mattered
you would get
because he was
the
only doing jumps, not rolls.
Legendary Spirit Summon. It's that Spirit Spring.
Really?
Does it respawn? It does
Yep, you can go
respawn, so
around
I
to
guess
the
it
right.
can't
Yep,
be
it's quite nice.
endangered. If it can just
Weird.
respawn.
Okay. Interesting, interesting.
Yep, Sweat
All right.
heading Chief Bloodfiend, I think, is
Itch 2K26 paraphrasing. Long haft is better because it's longer. Yeah.
a very, very good call from Swed. Obviously, I think, you know, we know, the players know, even if the board doesn't officially say it yet.
Tom should go for red bears? No. 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 Going for red bears makes no sense. Not only is it something that you would highly doubt that Vswed has done, there's still 2 bosses left, and both of them take a while.
This is a majority game, and Chief Bloodfiend, that is an easy, quick, bing, bang, boom, go in, kill it square. So I love this call from Swed. I don't mind the 3-horned warriors from Tom either, but it is a little slower. I think Swed has just been catching up by picking faster squares.
I disagree.
Like, you can kind of see here, like, right, Tom has been ahead the whole game, and Swed has it tied up 8-8. Like, I feel like Swed has picked better stuff than Tom. Like, in this late mid-game point. Like, Tom obviously was cooking early. The Blessings of America into Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, into Moonrathil for synergy with all this stuff. Making sure to go eventually to Romina and the Mog, although he did it kind of in a different order with Red Bear and stuff. Like, was feeling good, but then, like, the Red Bears takes a while. The Horned Warriors was not particularly fast. The Death Mask Helms were fine, but not super fast.
Agreed, because you get Horned Warriors.
Has
you
really
get
let
access to
Swed
the
just
other 2 Red Bears on
find
top of it, so your
faster
travel
stuff
time
to
is
do to
rewarded.
get back into
You
it.
also get Two-Handed Talisman. You get
Taking
another
Sorks and
Skadoo-
Knights helped. Yeah, that's the other thing. Tom really held on to things for a bit. Like, that I don't know. I keep being a broken record, and I keep having to phrase it in a certain way, but in my opinion, holding priority on squares when you're almost done with them is just asking to get sniped and to lose a ton of time.
Fragment. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Unless
of
you have a
reward
reason,
behind
unless
this
you
that I
have
really,
a
really
strategy,
like. It's
unless
not
you're
just
trying
one
to
square. This
sneak
is
out a
like 2
bingo
squares, 2.5
line,
almost.
or
you know, value
like
here. I
you're
really
trying directly to bait your opponent into doing part of it. If it's a fast square that you're almost done with, I think there is almost never a reason to hold it. You should
like
just
this here from
finish
Tom,
it.
Actually, and this kind of sets him up. To
If
then
it's
just
a
rely
slow
on the
square
advantages he has,
that you're
which
almost
is gonna
done
be
with,
led on
there's
your
an
allies,
argument to
and
try
this
to
is gonna
bait your
tree out
opponent
Tom.
into doing stuff.
There it
But if
is.
it's a
Three
fast
hours.
square, you can't even
Tom
waste
does not
much of
get
your
the two-handed
opponent's
sword
time.
talisman.
So
He
there's just
says,
no point in
I
holding
got
it.
more than enough damage. He
Unfortunate.
completely skips it, just grabs the Horned Warriors, and does set himself up for Red Bears.
You go
So-
25 faith before 30 strength. Wow. I mean, it works out great for you. The Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength has been cooking for you. Your damage has been, like, really
Yeah,
good.
I mean, that is quite nice. Like, setting yourself up for Red Bears is good, but that is like a very, very late game square. I don't think we're going to see that before at least 21 or 22
Was there any particular
squares of
reason
grab. I
Tom
think that's
refrained
just
from picking
way
up
too
Golden
slow.
Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength
Tried
for
it
his
too
Anvil
early.
Hammer?
Okay, Swed. In the Chief
You would have to
Bloodfiend.
ask Tom, but if I had to guess, I just don't think he's a believer in it. I'm not sure I've seen him do a lot of Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength in practice matches. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think he's just not a believer. I think he believes in greases and rushing stuff more than he believes in setting up with Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, and destroying things. Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, and Dungeon Crawl Rando saved your butt countless times, yeah. He lacks faith.
Fight. I love
Big
Charged
damn.
R2s. Yeah, you do just want to
Forget which one, but there's a fight later game where the Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength actually was the difference maker for Vswed getting the square, if I remember correctly. It happens a lot. It happens a lot more than you'd think. Like, it is just objectively the correct play. Like, we can sugarcoat it and go, players have their own preferences and play styles and stuff. It is objectively correct and faster to go Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. If you do not do it, you are losing time. This is just a mathematical fact and truth. More damage, more gooder.
Nothing.
Good boss. Good
I can now.
boss. Holy schmoly.
Nice kill from Swed.
It was a Jagged Peak Drake. Oh,
Okay.
it could be.
9 to
Question
9.
of
We'll
what
see
to
when we
do
get there.
now. Everything left is a
Power
little
equals speed.
slow or a little committal. I mean,
He's going for Red Bears. He's going for the Red Bear here.
I do like this. This is the part of the Rao base that I do like a lot from Tom. I like him going for the Incant Red Bear, because, you know, it's synergy, it's getting progress towards something, and just getting a square, just claiming it. So I do like this play from Tom a lot.
Really? That
And we'll see as he
seems
gets there
interesting.
that the damage.
He's doing what I said.
It ain't bad.
Red Bear. He's got Catch Flame set up. Okay.
Alright.
Makes sense for
Now I like it.
Anvil Hammer in
Red
particular
Bear
because of
by
the
itself,
scaling
I
and the
like.
damage types.
Red Bear incant only,
Also true.
I like this a lot. We'll see how much damage he does.
Do we have
As
one
long as he's
Dragon
got
Boss
yellow,
already? No,
he's
neither
totally
of them
fine.
has killed a
Catch
Dragon
Flame
Boss.
Very mana efficient. Catch Flame very fast, and so therefore very safe because you can just do a little quick Catch Flame and then still roll attacks. So Catch Flame, an excellent one.
Swed
as
heading
long
for
as he's got
Skadootree
any
Avatar.
bit of yellow damage.
Okay.
That's yellow.
That's
yellow.
not bad. That's
not
not bad. That's
However, Swed not yet
not bad
having
at all,
fire
actually.
on
I
his
like
weapon.
this. I do like
Yep.
this.
Oh, yes. Just has to get his mana back here. Okay, misses a little. He's got...
And so, well, what a
he did
match,
10
yeah.
Total mana blast. That
Really
was
good
more
incant
than enough
damage,
here.
yeah. Yellow damage
Really not
on
bad at
an
all. I
incant
do
that's
like this a lot
that
from
quick
Tom,
is
setting
so
up
good.
Two squares at the same exact time. I am looking at the board here, however, man. Not gonna lie, if Swed gets Skadootree Avatar here, there's gonna be a game of chicken when it comes to Putrescent Knight, and
Yep.
that's gonna be intense. This is gonna be very, very intense. 2 jails and Putrescent Knight, we're gonna be dancing around for the rest of the match. 100%.
I definitely think so. I also think
Damage with the
Lena-
incant
the
is
problem
better than many
everything is a
normal
dance
weapons
around
early
square.
game damage.
The
True.
only maybe one that's not a dance around square for the rest of the match would be like 3 dragon bosses.
Mitch,
'cause
the
those are
third
kind of easy.
participant. I'm
But
always
it also
participating.
takes a little while just because it's 3 of them. I don't think either of them has gone past Ancient Dragon Man because they've had no reason to yet. So what are you going to do? Are you going to go past Ancient Dragon Man only for dragon bosses? Or are you going to try to do 3 Ghost Flame Dragons just to be able to skip out on that? And like, I don't even know what would
nice
be better.
roll.
Yeah, really nice.
Very nice Red Bear with
Okay.
this Catch Flame.
Yeah. Has the Red Bear down to about a 1/3 health left.
That flame is really nice. Yep.
Getting it down to about a
Stagger with the
1/4
incant was
health.
insane to
Gotcha,
see.
Stagger.
Yep, this stagger right here.
So many extra catch flames you
So
can get.
good.
He almost has it, just a few more. This fire damage is really putting in work.
So much work.
Nice dodges. Honestly, this is a quicker Red Bear kill than I've seen sometimes with weapons. Let me tell you.
Roar. He gets out just in time. Skadootree Avatar here for Swed. Big damage.
By the way, Swed, Mesmer Fire Grease, I'm pretty sure it's trash. I'm pretty sure Mesmer Fire Grease is trash. Hold on a second. Let me look it up real quick. Mesmer Fire Grease. Does... Oh, actually 120 flat fire damage. Maybe that's not so bad. Compared with... What did anyone tell me? I mean, it's not like trash. What I mean to say is trash compared with if you just enchanted your weapon with fire or flame art, I think you can get more than that. I might have to go in game for that. I'm not sure I can just like look at it here, but I believe the fire scaling of just setting your weapon to fire or fire art or flame art would just be a higher number. Actually, it has to be way higher than that, I think, because fire also scales with strength. So if you're all in on strength, you even have some faith. Yeah, no. Fire or flame art both scale with strength and faith. You have some faith. Yeah, you would have done, yeah, way more damage. Yeah, unfortunate.
Damage as well for Vswed here on this first phase of Skadootree Avatar.
Oh, yeah.
Big damage.
I think
over
both would
halfway
do
there
very
on
solid
that
damage.
first
I actually
phase.
don't know which one would be better.
Bang.
And can
Fire equals strength, flame art equals faith. Yeah, and Vswed has both. Vswed has 25 faith for Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, and has however much 40 to 60 or possibly more strength.
Red Bears.
Bro, what if you
Making
did
it very
catch,
scary.
Bro, what if you did catch flame Skadootree?
Flame art should give higher flame number. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like the physical is bad
Catch
against
flames to
Skadootree
the
Avatar
head.
either.
Catch flames to the head could
Yeah?
have been nutty, dude.
Wonder where the breakpoint is. To the calculator.
Definitely could have been hot.
There we go. First phase is
But-
down. Tom's going for Skadootree Avatar too, but Swed's already here.
Race.
Oh my god,
Okay.
if Swed can have Tom lose some time here, 10-10, and they're even Steven on the rest of the board. Oh boy.
Almost even, Steven. Tom has
Red
two
bear.
red bears.
He does
That's
have
the
two.
one big thing. So, but if Swed keeps
Yeah,
doing
and not reapplying the Mesmer Fire Grease here at the start of phase 2.
things that Tom chases
This
on,
is-
and
that's-
so Tom
that's
loses
tough
time to Swed,
as well.
Swed can easily turn it into his favor. I would say still Tom is ahead by
Oh.
Because the damage
half a
goes down by a
square,
lot not
almost
having
one
fire
square,
here.
but it's close.
Swed missing the charge dart 2 onto the head here. Getting some nice attacks, though, into this phase 2 Skadootree Avatar. Some nice punishes. Good rolls here. He's definitely practiced this fight. The damage
Yeah.
obviously not as crazy as in phase 1. Oh, here we go, though. Head slam.
Yeah,
That's
he
a good...
also-
Oh!
his-
Getting
gets
caught there
grabbed.
sucks.
His Mesmer Fire Grease wore out, so now he has a lot less damage, and he still has like no armor, so he still is having trouble
Oh, and Tom's
with
catching up.
taking damage as well.
He does have a
Tom is
helmet on.
Definitely catching up.
It does have a
Yeah, he's
helmet
got a
on.
helmet on. I mean, it's not very much. He should.
You gotta
he should
protect
get
the
some
head.
more.
But Tom
He should
is
probably
catching
have
up, though.
Rakshas
This
armor.
Anvil Hammer is putting in work. Tom already in phase 2.
Oh yeah, it is.
And Swed having some bad RNG right now in this fight. Tom might be catching
That's
up
a
here.
good
This
attack
Anvil
to see,
Hammer
though.
with fire damage is going to make this the Skadootree fight light work. Light work.
Light
Yeah.
work.
Sweat about to be in phase 3 though. So Tom 2 phases left,
Definitely
Sweat
reapply
1
the
phase
Mesmer Fire
left.
Grease. I'm sure you do.
But Tom, oh my god, Tom's damage is so much better.
Oh my
Oh,
god, look
damage.
at that. And he's got armor on. There's a stagger.
Oh, gets the stagger.
This
Don't
might
take
Roll
the
way
round.
too much, though. You missed a free hit there at
Oh,
the start.
man.
Get the extra damage for the final phase.
Oh, but I guess you go
Nice
for this
dodge
strat,
from
so maybe you
Sweat.
can't
Manually
get that.
dodging, does not go for the jump strat. He has a grease on, so the damage is going to be a lot.
But then him going for this right away in phase 3, like, is that because you walked back? Like, I swear I've never seen him do this before. Like, I think he might have queued it up because you walked back for the dodge on the explosion or something. It's just ass RNG. I swear I've never even seen this be possible before. Like, with that damage, you just beat 3 times beam. Yeah, I swear this just isn't supposed to be possible.
Closer, but does not get the insta kill on
He doesn't
phase
get the
3. I
charge
wonder if
attack,
Tom
though. He can charge attack here.
And then why does he sit over there?
Oh no!
heck?
An avatar canceled!
He gets the cancel on him going through. No!
Oh my god, Tom's
it's-
gonna
it's
get it!
So Tom Square.
Oh my god, and there it is. Tom snuck
Yeah, and Sweat had the damage. Like, it's not like his damage is
Hey,
bad
listen to this
here.
Avatar.
He had it.
Just completely trolled.
Wow, that is
I-
So
dude,
unlucky.
that is
Yeah,
so
that is
I
insane.
cannot believe it.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, that is so unfair.
That
I'm
is
not gonna
so
lie,
unfair.
Yeah,
that is
that
actually
was genuinely just RNG difference. I mean, like, also, you know, Fire or Flame Art would have made it faster, maybe would have still made the difference for it to go Swed's way, but, like, that RNG, like, I genuinely did not think it was possible for that to happen.
Bad
That's
luck.
how bad that RNG is.
Yeah, just straight up bad luck.
Dude, that he didn't dash back is
This
crazy.
avatar had money on Tom for sure.
Yeah. And now instead of a
Or putting the grease on for phase 2 as well. Yeah, might still have saved enough time that he might have had a chance. Yeah.
All Tom has to do is win any one other square than Red Bears, and he will seal out this game. He's headed for Red Bears first, though. I'm surprised he chooses to do this. I feel like if I'm Tom, I'm like, yeah, let Swed take the Red Bears. They take 1,000 years. Like, I'll just go get dragon bosses or jails or something. But he is deciding to defend it first, and
Yeah, I do think that this is probably not the right call from Tom. Like, Red Bears, like, if I'm Swed and I'm looking at this board, I feel like the only thing I don't want to do is Red Bears. Like, I'd rather do Letta and her allies almost than Red Bears, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. That one's, like, maybe sort of a discussion. But, Red Bears takes just so long. Like, Red Bears is just longer than dragon bosses, for example. Just longer than 2 jails. Just longer than going down to Putrescent Knight, I think. So, I feel like cashing in on the Red Bears maybe isn't super necessary here, but
then try to figure out one more.
I also think if you're at 11 to 9 and you can get to 12, it's also fine to just do that and then win something else. Because, you know, equally, earlier in the game, I said, oh, don't just hold on to your squares and let them get sniped away. The only reason that I think differently about this one is because this square is really, really long. I think a fast square you should almost never hold, whereas a long square, I think there are cases to hold it. So, to me, this feels like a hold case, but it's not bad to cash it in either. I think it's also fine.
Square to get, which I do think also is going to work in his favor.
What if Tom was just
Swed
not
gonna
wanting
be
a
going for
repeat
what
of
seems to
Sorks
be
and Knights?
Bonnieville. What
Could
is he
be.
doing? Oh, he has no stamina, so he can't jump over the Shadow Man.
Would Tom know Swed doesn't have bears killed? Not with certainty, but when would Swed have killed a red bear? I guess you could argue Swed could have done it right now. Tom has no idea he was doing Skadutri Avatar and sniped Swed. So, I guess you could argue that maybe Tom thinks Swed was going for red bears in that time. So in that case, yeah, I guess Tom finishing off red bears is fine.
Bonnieville is a jail, so he's
Wow.
probably going for the 2
Doing
jails
jails first
here.
would have been a better play here,
You know,
right? I think so,
it's a good call
but
to make. I think you got to make a call, and I think they're all approximately equally good at this point.
more so, what I would have wanted from Tom, maybe and Swed as well, is going through Ancient Dragon Man now. Why go through Ancient Dragon Man now? Well, because it gets you access to dragon bosses and Putrescent Knight. It's the only thing left that you can do that gets you access to 2 things, whereas Red Bears, you go over there and all there is Red Bears. 2 jails, arguably there's like some synergy with jails and dragon bosses, because there's 1 dragon that's by a jail, but like, in that case, I would do that one first. So even if I'm Swed, I would do the dragon boss by Ons first before doing Libirith in order to, you know, potentially double up on progress for both of these, etc. I would want to do something that sets me up for multiple squares rather than rush for something that only sets me up for 1 square.
I think jails probably less time wasted than something like Letta and her allies. Maybe similar to dragon bosses. I kind of think PK
I expected
might
Flamart to have a
actually
bit more
be the-
lead on the fire part.
No.
Oh, wait, it's
There's
just less.
Rakshasa.
At 54 strength,
Put it on.
31 faith.
Come on, Swed, put it on.
Put it on.
Fire,
Please.
that amount. Flame art, that amount. So fire ends up better. At 60-25, fire, way better. Yeah, fire just better if you're mostly strength. Okay, good to know.
Please, put it on.
Are you reviewing your commentating? Your commentating is
Red
top
Bears,
tier
by
on
the way.
account
I
of your
think he
signature
knows that the
vocal
rest are kind of,
signatures,
like,
encyclopedic knowledge,
up to him.
impeccable timing,
Like,
and
he has
ability
a
to capture
chance.
the exact emotional weight of an event without talking
Yeah,
over
he
the
will
action.
have a chance, but
Oh,
it's-
thank you,
yeah,
Redshift.
I mean, slim chance. 4 in a row.
First time
You have
AI.
to
You know, it might
perfectly
be AI,
cite
but
exactly what Tom is thinking.
you know, it's a nice
That's a tall
message,
order.
so we'll take it.
It's been
is a
done
very
before.
tall
but
order.
it's a
100%
tall
AI
order.
generated, but it's nice though. Let me believe.
I mean, if Tom does
Let
the
me
Red
believe
Bear
the
here
paid
once,
chatter.
that might give Sweat enough time.
Oh,
Oh!
and it looks like he will. There he goes. There he goes. Okay.
Oh, Tom getting sniped by Red Bear. I hate Red
Master
Bear.
cursing
I hate
there.
fighting Red
Tom
Red
trying to
Bear.
keep it more interesting.
Okay.
This is a spelling mistake. It's not AI. See, there you go. Easy.
Holy schmoly.
All right.
And here we go, baby. Bingo.
I'm not AI. See? Cha-ching.
Here we
Let's go.
bingo.
Thank you for the kind words. Thank you very much.
Back into the fight.
All right, you can kind of stun lock the Red Bear with crouch R1s with a Colossal, but you have to
And
wait
yes,
for
I
his roll.
am.
You do it
Well, I'm not really reviewing my commentary per se. Although I am also doing that sometimes. I'm reviewing specifically the match and the strategic decisions that both players made and the reasons for things going one player's way versus going the other
crouch
player's way.
R1, wait for him to roll, catch him.
Has
just like this.
mostly
Tom's
been
doing
from
it.
Swed's point of
Bang.
view because it's more fun to focus on the underdog. And because I feel like Swed has had a lot more very pivotal, like, big decisions that have made big swings. Tom has been a little more consistently, like, you know, steady in the decisions. Like, Swed making big risks that either pay off big or don't pay off at all. And then Tom making more, like, this is a good square, I'll get it, great. And then it, you know, slowly builds him a lead.
Bang.
Yeah, has to do
Yep,
it.
you
Just wait a
repeat
little
that.
bit. There we go.
What did
Yeah,
so well?
you
I was
just-
rooting for him based on nothing, but he has a
kinda
cool mustache.
precise.
That's
It's
a great
very easy to mess
reason.
it up, but
I
if you
played
do
dumb.
it just right. Oh,
Yeah, he's
such
got
a
it now.
beautiful
Hey,
He's
sometimes
got it
you gotta
now. He's
play
locked
dumb
in. Bang.
to win it big.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
12-9.
Yep. Anyone
12
more?
to
And
9.
The
Tom
calculator has a
will
two-handed
claim
checkbox. Yes,
game
which
2.
should be on.
He's going Bonneville.
And also you can see there, yeah, both Fire and Flame Art have basically like triple the fire damage of Mesmer Fire Grease. So, yeah.
Okay, this is great for Swed. You
very good
have
for
to have
Swed.
Tom chase
Tom is methodical and
get
consistent when it
sniped.
comes to
If you're
bingo
Swed, that's
through
the
and
only way to
through.
win.
Yeah.
Dude.
If you don't know what you're doing, your opponent can never predict
such
you.
advantage of
See?
Let on her allies, though, compared to Sweat. I don't think Sweat has
Yeah.
even been an ancient row, has he?
Not that I can recall.
Yeah.
And I mean, definitely he has not killed Romina, which Tom has. So,
Yeah.
and Tom also has the Dark Chamber because he was doing Death Mask Helm, so he can
Right.
kill Mesmer very easily. So,
Super minor thing here, Swed. Golden Vow lasts so long, and so does your Physic Flask, that you can do them on the elevator down to Labirith, and they will last through the fight, every time. Flame Grant Me Strength, I would use also after stepping through the door, rather than before stepping through the door, because when you step through the door for Labirith, she goes invisible for a while, so since you have to wait that out anyway, that's time for you to cast Flame Grant Me Strength.
really don't see any possible way that Swed will win that one. The rest of them, Swed definitely could win, but Let on her allies feels so Tom favored. I don't see any way that Swed finds the time to make that up without also losing another square in the process.
I agree. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's not impossible, but there's the first jail here for Sweat already, grabbing that.
The Kevin Harlan of the Elden Bingo world? I feel like that name was brought up earlier, and I don't recall who that was. Long half with two-handed bonus. Fire 836, 415, 421. Flame Art 747, 395, 387. So Fire much better.
Boss kill and immediately porting.
He's an
towards
NFL
the,
commentator,
the
a
Graveside
very good
Plains
one.
here.
Oh, thank you.
Swordmaster On's coming up next for
Thank you
Sweat.
for the,
Tom now also
the
joining him in Bonnie jail.
calling me that.
Mm-hmm.
Just grabbing the Grace and porting out. He's not actually going to be completing this. He's splitting. He might go for a
He's
Dragon
sweating.
Kevin
Killer too.
Harlan, NFL.
Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. He might go for Mesmer.
No, he's
All I
just
know
not
is
gonna
like
go-
Chris Collinsworth and
Wait, is he going for Ghost Flame
What?
Dragon? Maybe I don't know. He's here. Now.
It could be. Yeah.
Tony Romo when he
what?
appears. Like, there's a few commentators I know, but I don't.
I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I feel
Kevin
like
Harlan.
he should go through Ancient Dragon Man.
Mike Breen was
sooner
brought
rather
up
than
earlier.
later to get
Ah.
himself access to Putrescent
Al
Knight,
Michaels. I do know
access
Al
to
Michaels.
Dragon bosses. You know, like I feel like that's kind of a big.
Here's a
point
guy.
Of, well, at least this gets you access to two.
Commentator in the
but-
Madden
Okay,
games.
Sweat is going for the Dragon boss here.
Pick up the katana.
Perhaps.
Nah, who needs a katana?
Pick up the katana.
He's committed to strength.
There it is. Big damage.
Nice.
Big
I do
damage.
think that Tom
Yep.
gets this before Swed though, just because strike damage from the Anvil Hammer. But
You would
big
think
damage
that,
here,
but
though, from
Sweat is
though.
a
Big damage from Swed, yeah.
beast
I mean,
at
he'll
Ghost
get
Flame
the one-
Dragons.
I don't know. I guess it depends on whether they
And
actually
also he's got a good amount of skidoo. Like
commit to 3 dragons, because obviously this is only the first dragon.
Tom's
Right.
damage
Tom's
surprisingly
damage
not like
definitely
that
a bit
incredible.
higher, but
What a
you just roll
dodge!
through that?
I had no idea you could just roll through that.
You just roll through that?
I've never seen that.
I'm a lifelong Cowboys hater, but Romo is
Swear
excellent on the
that was
mic.
not
He's pretty good.
possible. I thought it was lingering.
What?
Okay.
I like Tony Romo on the commentary
Okay,
well enough.
all right.
I like when he'll just predict
Okay,
the play. He'll just go, "Oh, actually, I think they're actually going to have, you know, the receiver actually run a slant here, and they're going to wait a bit and then throw to him. And I don't think the defense is going to be ready, and they're going to score a touchdown. And then they do exactly that, and they score a touchdown, and you go, huh? Thank you, Tony Romo, for predicting the exact play that was
First
about to
dragon
happen."
kill first.
Yeah, he's ahead.
It's when the smoke first hits
Okay.
the ground. Let me see.
Okay. Through that? I don't know. I guess it depends on whether they actually commit to 3 dragons, because obviously this is
So,
only the first
smoke
dragon.
Right.
Hits the
Tom's
ground, you
damage
roll.
definitely
Oh,
a bit
okay.
higher, but
What a
you can roll
dodge!
through that? You can
What
just
the-
roll through that?
I've never seen that.
I swear that was not possible. I thought it was lingering.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, all right.
It's
Okay,
just a
Sweat
one-hit
gets
tick.
the first dragon kill first.
I
Yeah,
love
he's
commentary.
ahead.
Well, I'll tell you what there, Jim.
Wow.
You want to get guys on the
Okay.
field who get the football
Yeah,
in
this
the
is
end
definitely a
zone.
longer fight for
More
Tom.
points is a better score.
Surprisingly. There's the stacker though.
Yeah.
Piss tech.
Weirdly
Wow.
enough, I feel like the 3
Romo hasn't been
dragon
as good
bosses
lately
you
as
wanna
his
do,
first couple
obviously,
years.
they've
Maybe.
both done this one. I think obviously both
That-
of them
that
will
could
do a
be
Jagged
true.
Peak Drake. But then the third one, I actually think the best one is the Ghost Flame Dragon on the way to PK. It is
Oh.
the one that summons skeletons.
Has anyone ever come
but
back from
with
12 to
enough
9?
Damage,
Yes.
You can basically just kill it before those skeletons matter.
Tom has.
And I think both of them have good enough damage that they can do that. I mean, it won't be like the instant he summons skeletons, but I think
Tom came back from 12 to 7? Maybe it was 11 to 7.
when he summons skeletons, they'll
And
have
then
that,
like 12
20%,
to
and then they
8 or
just have to
something.
finish them off.
I don't recall exactly.
Well, and they both
It's a jail
skip,
race.
They both skipped the grace, just immediately.
Someone
booking it
even came
towards
back from
Swordmaster on.
13 to
Sweat is
11.
ahead by
True.
like 20 seconds right now. This is going to be absolutely insane.
The only thing is, Tom has not done the other jail yet, so even
Right.
if Tom catches up on Swed, even if he kills Ons first, it doesn't really matter. Swed is going
I'm
to
coming back from 4 to 11. Yeah.
So-
But that's
Yeah, this is
kind
this
of
is
arguably
quite
easier.
Nice for Swed. You want Tom to be wasting as much time as possible, and this is exactly how. You get him chasing on jails,
'Cause you have-
and then you complete the square first.
well, no, 4 to no, that really isn't. Never mind.
So,
Yeah, that's
really
yeah.
nice call from Swed.
Yeah.
And some unfortunate time loss from Tom.
Dude, okay, but still.
And a
the
jawline
letter-
that
the
can
letter
cut
prio
diamonds.
is
Heck yeah.
So insane. The letter
Yep,
prio is
yep.
so insane. Like even if Tom's
Tom's a world record speedrunner.
Putrescent Knight, Dragon Boss,
Yeah.
and jails.
I'm
he
not
has
sure if he
such
still
an
holds any world
advantage
records.
on Letta allies that
He is at the very least
Are we
a
just
former
prolonging
world
the
record holding
inevitable, or Are we
speedrunner.
actually going to see a game
I
changing?
feel like with all the bingo stuff, probably at least his biggest world records have been taken. He might still have some though. I don't know.
You never know. I mean,
Because if you're not doing it
cannot
all the
in my
time,
mind
somebody
yet
has found
imagine a
some
scenario
little
where
2-second
Swed
time save
gets
and
ahead
taken
on
it
Letta
from
and
you.
her allies.
If you don't constantly defend it.
But I wouldn't count it out.
Tom does the skip here, by the way. Okay.
It's like Swed needs to make progress on Letta while Tom is
Just for fun?
somehow wasting his time. And the question becomes, what square could Tom somehow waste his time on? And I don't see which
maybe
one,
this is
'cause they're
slightly
all fairly
faster.
Straightforward. I don't see Tom
It's
dying
like a
over and over
little
to
bit
dragons.
straighter of
I
a
don't see Tom
path.
dying over and over to Putrescent
You do have to
Knight,
fall a
so
few times instead
I'm
of
not
falling
seeing how
one
Sweat
time,
comes
but
back into
maybe,
it, but
maybe that's
I'm not counting
like
him
a second
out just
faster.
yet. I think it's
Things happen.
Okay.
there's something. It's like a
Right, but he has proven he can hang. Yeah, absolutely.
1% chance, but I think there's a chance.
Sorry, I know I got a little pedantic with that just because I'm also a former world record holder. So yeah, I don't know. The distinction felt relevant to me, but probably you guys don't care about the difference between that.
All right, I think Tom's gonna get this kill first, and then maybe
The skip
go
is
body
fast if
kill,
you make it. Oh,
which
okay.
actually would be better for Swed because he's gonna kill this.
Tom is 6th
so
on defeat consort. Yeah. Oh, it used to be me and Tom 1 and 2. You know, Tom and me and Tom, Tom and me and Tom, and now, yeah, Tom is 6th, and I'm probably like 10th or something.
Master Aunt's way too quickly, anyways. So if he's stuck in a different jail, he'll have to run all the way back
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, he would have to mog, which takes time, and then run out, which takes more time. So yeah.
Former world
This could
record
be
is still
good
world
for
record for time. Yep,
Swed.
that's the point.
Oh my God, doing the
And
jumping
world
tech
records are
here.
meant
Has
to
be
be
careful, though.
beaten,
Swordmaster
not
Aunt's going
held
crazy,
forever.
slice and dice. Tom going to bonding jail.
Oh, nice.
He
stagger.
caught up to
There it
Vswed
is.
because of the skip.
Yeah,
Oh,
very nice. Good for Swed.
And he's immediately running in.
Little bit
Bang.
of time waste, but not that much.
And now run out.
Tom
You
should
gotta
see it
run
and just
out,
walk
Tom.
out.
Yeah, but now
I'm
look at his
11th.
time,
hey, I was
time
pretty
waste.
good on my estimation. Estimated 10th, I'm 11th.
Okay, where is Swed
Elac
headed
River.
now? Elac River, Putrescent
Huge.
Knight. He's headed to but going here not via ADM.
Are you less interested in 90% now with Death's
go
Poker
through
route?
ADM,
Yeah.
'cause you have
Screw Death's Poker route. Looks super boring. Looks super boring.
to kill dragon bosses anyway. I agree
I was
with
told
this
by
one.
Mitch the
I
skip
agree
doesn't
with
save
this.
time.
This makes more
I
sense.
was pretty sure it didn't,
it's
but
an
apparently it
ADM
saves.
race into
Let's see how much time it does save, in
and-
fact. How about we take a look?
I'm not fairly straightforward.
Oh, we
And the
can't.
question
Well,
becomes,
we kind of can.
even though I can't
So
think
let's
of
see.
how. It's like
Swed gets to the stairs, the start of the stairs at
I
111.44.
mean, I
Someone write that down,
cannot, in my mind,
111.44.
yet imagine a scenario where Swed gets ahead on Leda and her allies. But I wouldn't count it out. I wouldn't count it out, even though I can't think
Tom
of
gets to
how.
the top
It's
of the
like
stairs at 112.01. Write that down, 112.01. So Tom was behind by 17 seconds.
Swed needs to make progress on Leda while Tom is somehow wasting
Swed jumps across the little gap at 112.06.
his time. And the question becomes, what square could Tom somehow waste his time on? And I don't
Misses,
see
but
which
we'll
one, because they're all fairly
ignore
straightforward.
that.
I don't see Tom dying over and over to dragons. I don't see Tom dying over and over to Putrescent Knight.
Tom gets the jump at 112.21. So he went from 17 seconds behind to 15 seconds behind. So, or sorry, to, yeah, right? So 2 seconds saved. He was 17 behind. 12. What did I say? Did I say 112.06 for a Swed?
Waste his time. Progress on Leda while Tom is
112.06.
somehow wasting
Yeah. So it went from 17 seconds behind to 15 seconds behind, so it
his
saves
time.
2 whole
And
seconds.
the question becomes, what square could Tom somehow waste
not 3
his
seconds.
time
No,
on?
not
And
3.
I
2
don't
seconds.
see which one, because they're all fairly straightforward. I don't
It's
see
a
Tom
2-second
dying-
time save.
Things-
So apparently it is. It is a
Which
time
actually would be
save.
better
Not a
for
large
Swed,
one, but it
because
is a
he's
time
gonna
save.
kill this Swordmaster Aunts way too quickly anyways.
More time.
Okay, skip back to where we were.
Because you have to kill dragon bosses anyway. I agree with this, Swed. I agree with this. This makes more sense. It's an ADM race into dragons race into PK race into Leda race. That's what it is.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay, if Swed had the Cerulean Coast Grace by the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, That would have saved you time still, Swed. If you kill Ancient Dragon Man still, kill the Jagged Peak Drake, and then instead of running over to Florisax, then running to Charos, then doing the skip down, you instead just warped back to the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram and walked over there, yes, it would have saved you time to grab the Grace. Yeah. It still would have saved you time to grab the Grace by the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram.
Yep.
Chad, I hope you got your snacks, man. We're gonna be here for a hot second. Holy
this has
smoly!
been a fast game. We're at an hour 14. We've almost filled out the entire board just because both of them have just been going so fast through all these squares. This was not even like a quick board. They have just been doing it that quickly. So, I mean, cinema. It's cinema.
Absolute
Races
cinema.
to the end.
It's just called script out loud. I always call the script out loud. It's just I'm often wrong about it.
Actually, versus Ancient Dragon Man,
Garfuma
Swed has an advantage.
If Swed snipes both dragons and PK, can he make up the Romina kill? Nope.
Like more repeatedly
no chance.
Stagger Ancient Dragon.
Not against Tom. Like, arguably possible in general. Not against Tom. That's not happening.
Man, to where you get that Rod Sword Insignia proc, and that might outdamage the anvil in this specific fight.
I don't know. Ancient Dragon Man is one I'm not super familiar with the anvil, but as far as
memory tells me that the Jagged Peak Drake fight ahead, Swed's buffs and cants make a huge difference. We shall take a look and see.
As far as I know, we'll see if Tom is able to do it.
True.
But I believe Colossals can just crouch R1 and he just dies and actually.
Also, very interesting for this particular board. The faith that Vswed has also would have been quite nice for Kill a Boss with incants only. So, even more reason that Tom could have gone faith for Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, and save time with it. Also would have been nice for his incant only that he did.
Genuinely cannot do anything. It's like Wild Strikes, but you don't lose stamina because every time you crouch, you get stamina back.
Thoughts on figs?
So,
I don't think I've ever had a fig. I've had a fig Newton bar, but
we'll see if that happens. Or if I'm talking nonsense.
Need a holy schmoly counter, it's gonna go up fast.
Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, Physic being chugged, weapons being
Apple,
sharpened.
cinnamon,
We're
fig
going
bars.
into Ancient Dragon Man. Crouch R1s here for Tom. Is catching Ancient Dragon Man off guard.
Have you considered Letta Incident? I have, but then I discarded it because, again, it's Tom. Right? Number 6 in the world on the category that kills Consort, which requires killing Letta. Right? Like,
for Ancient Dragon Man.
Ooh,
this is a problem.
Yeah, look at that.
This is a problem for Swed, hoping on a Tom Letta incident.
Free Crouch R1 infinitely, but
it could happen once, but I would not count on it happening more than once.
Dragon Maw, that's a scary one. Barely gets the dodge on Tom's side.
Oh, Tom getting a backstab.
Tom does, which activates Blade.
Does Tom need to fight more with Letta? No, he never talked to more, so he does not need to. He will probably need to fight Hornsent because Tom never summons Hornsent for Mesmer.
Still ahead. He has to stop Ancient Dragon.
Because, again, in that speedrun we're talking about, we did find it was a couple seconds faster to not summon Hornsent, and so now he never summons Hornsent.
He doesn't get it, though. So now Swed a little ahead. One more.
Swed got it first!
Swed gets the kill first. This is not the square in itself, but that's going to put him ahead on Dragon Bosses.
Also, Ancient Dragon Man, that was a big difference for Swed, having the Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength.
I told you it was going to be better. Look at the damage output was insane with long half stacks. The damage output was insane.
It was.
Damage could be even better if he had a couple more Skidoo levels and also Rakshasa armor. But you know, but you know.
Now the question, do they actually both go for Dragon Bosses?
Only 15 positions behind Tom on that consort leaderboard. Hey, that's not bad.
Go for PK.
A question entirely out of context. Would you play Being and Becoming a new upcoming Metroidvania?
More endurance, Swed. More endurance. Put on
the... I mean, I wouldn't say I would not play it, but I've never heard of it, so I'm not going to tell you
maintaining.
that I would definitely play it.
The name of the Goblet of Fire.
I also I felt
ADM
I still don't
being
think he's
alive
gotten the
for
Skidoo
an hour
fragments
and
from after,
16.
guys.
Yep.
I think he literally just never went back for them.
I mean, look at this board. Like, okay, I'll go through Ancient Dragon Man just for dragon bosses. Like, I guess. For Putrescent Knight, technically Vswed was closer to Putrescent Knight when he did Rolling Giant Lightning Ram than he is now going through
I think
Ancient
they're just
Dragon Man.
sitting there.
So,
He's sitting there. He didn't want him.
Actually,
Free, like,
insane.
15% extra damage. Who cares?
Sweat is not going for Jagged Peak Dragon. No, he is. Okay.
He is. He's just buffing up.
Oh, Tom has a little bit of an advantage
We'll
here.
see if the buffs make the difference here.
yeah, Swed got the armor when he was heading towards the jail at Labirith. You actually end up close enough that you load the zone where Rakshasa is, and so he got the armor.
Because Tom is in the fight earlier.
Oh, there's the
Swed's
stagger
damage
already.
very
Yeah, look at
solid.
Swed's damage
Swed's
here.
damage
Yeah, but
is
Tom
better.
already with the stagger.
Stagger
Oh,
from
what
Swed here now, too. And now the
big
long
damage
half-axe
by
is gonna
Swed
chunk.
here.
Bop.
Yeah.
Bop.
I
From
do
having
think
the
that
Golden
in
Valve Flame
general,
Grant Me
I would
Strength, it
say that
really is
the,
making a big
Gravitas.
difference.
Probably does more, but Golden Valve Flame Grant Me Strength is putting in work, so Swed is now ahead. Bang! Just needs a couple more hits and he'll have it.
Oh, the air attack here
unfortunate,
now.
The dragon flying. Yeah, they both got the dragon flying, so they're both getting a little bit
But
stalled
not
out
using
here.
Rakshasa's armor set this time is
Okay, right
heresy.
ahead.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Misses.
The bad RG and Skadutri avatar is being made up on this dragon fight here, though, for Swed. Bang! There we go.
Nice
One
kill.
dragon.
The lack of Skidoo and the lack of Rakshasa armor
Yep.
from Swed, like, physically harmed me.
Going for the Ghost
Okay.
Flame Dragon, probably.
His
here.
damage is still
Putrescent
way
here
better than
as his
Tom
third
because at
dragon
least he
kill.
has
I think it's
Golden
gotta
Valve
be-
Flame Grant Me Strength, but like,
Tom
Yeah,
it could
probably
be even
doing the
better
exact
than
same thing.
Tom. It also 100% would have made the difference on Skadutri Avatar kill.
Here we go.
The question
just
is
to
how
throw
they
that
go
one
there, 'cause
out there.
You can either go to Charos, and then you can do the skip, and then kind of run
Maybe
back.
too low endurance. Oh, well, he now has leveled
Backwards,
endurance, so he
add it
has enough
towards
that he
PK.
could. And even if you have low endurance, the helm is not very heavy, nor are the gloves. And long half-axe, it is heavy, but it's
Okay?
not like
Or
anvil
you can
hammer
actually jump
heavy.
directly down,
You can
grab the
definitely at
grace
least
on
wear the
way to
helm and the gloves of
PK,
Rakshasa.
Then head to the dragon.
You can see he just put on the pants that he had the endurance for.
Warp back and head to PK. I think it would be faster.
new
to
tech
grab
with the buffs as
grace
well.
On the way to
Ooh.
PK.
Do
Also
share,
gets you a
do
Skidoo.
share.
Nice little benefit. And then do the Ghost Flame, and then warp back and do PK. We'll see if that's the routing that they go for, though. Both are very viable options.
Yeah.
I was waiting for this review, and now I log in seeing 12 to
Yeah,
10.
and we also will
No.
have to see if
You
after
gotta
the three
rewatch
dragons,
the whole
assuming
thing.
Swed gets it, will Tom
This
commit on
was a
PK,
cinema
or will he
match.
Switch to Letta.
Why did
Can't
Swed
spoil
sit
his secret.
To refresh his physic flask.
down? Ah, true.
Yep.
But Tom, also resetting his physic flask now too. All right.
Yep.
You usually
so
only
they
get
both have
3
the same idea.
talismans, so
Also
I'm going to get
leveling up-
Old Lord's Talisman as your 4th, extend spell time floor, only 10k. Why do you usually only get 3 talismans? Why not just get a defensive talisman? Like, okay. Hold on. I just remembered something you said, and now I'm mad again. Stop making me mad, Swed. You said you don't like Rakshasa's armor because you want more defense from your armor. If you want more defense, just buy a defensive talisman, Swed. It's just free. It's just a talisman slot you're not using. Swed! Usually don't have the money. You will at some point in the game. You definitely do at some point in the game. Head and gloves weigh next to nothing and provides 4% damage increase, but also increase damage taken by a significant amount. No, they do not. Rakshasa armor does not increase your damage taken at all. Rakshasa armor only has less defense than other similarly heavy armors. Wearing Rakshasas will make you take less damage than wearing nothing. Every time. It's just, if you put on the full Rakshasa set, I can actually even just show it to you right here. Rakshasa armor? I'm probably spelling it wrong. Oh, no, that is right. Rakshasa armor. Or Rakshasa set. Go for the Rakshasa set. Has a total of 20% negation at 30.5 weight. If you look at armor sets in Elden Ring that have similar weight... what What's one that feels like it would be a similar weight? Maybe Banished Knight set? Oh, I didn't have to actually go in. I could just mouse over it. No, that's 41. Find something around 30. Black Flame Monk set has 26% physical, you can see, for slightly less. So you can see it just has less negation than other similar armor sets like the Black Flame Monk set. That's all that it is for Rakshasa. It does not increase your damage taken. It just has less negation than similarly heavy armor sets. Oathseeker? Is that one that's similarly heavy? Oathseeker. Oathseeker? Oh, it's probably under... I think they separate out the Shadows of the Erd Tree sets. Yeah, they do. Oathseeker Knight set. That's less heavy, but also more resistance. Yeah, Rakshasa set. Solitude set, way heavier. Rolana's set, very similar weight. Slightly less weight on Rolana's set, and it's 26% physical compared to Rakshasa's 19% physical. Yeah, so these are probably the two closest, at least in an approximate sense. They're close to each other, and yeah, you can see Rakshasa's just has less negation than it should for that amount of weight. But that's it. It does not make you take more damage. It just has less defense than other similar armors.
A little. He's getting... Ooh, he's getting some faith, some strength.
And
is he going to go for Golden Vow Flame? Grant me strength.
With the Hydrate?
It's the Anvil Hammer. Yep, that's true.
That does have faith scaling.
The katana does actually make you take more damage, yes. The katana makes you take more damage, and I don't think is even way higher damage than the other great katanas. I kind of feel like Rakshasa's katana is actually kind of just whatever.
And then it's actually
fine. I'll wear it.
I want to say 30 or 40.
Good.
Before going back into strength is the optimal stat split for it.
Flame Grant Me Strength only gets a 9-second duration increase from Old Boys, by the way. I mean, that's pretty good.
Away from Charles Hidden Grave because it is longer.
Going from 30 seconds to 39 seconds, that's pretty good.
Has got to be careful in this circumstance because there is no grace.
Got to be careful in this circumstance.
Nearby, he's just going immediately for the fight here, and Tom doing the exact same thing. Dragon about to enter.
I mean, if you know you're behind, just sending it, I think, is the correct play. So,
oh my lord.
If he died, he was going to lose the game anyway, so simply don't die. Simply do the first try.
Tail swing here from the Ghost Flame Dragon.
Okay, heals back up to full so we can keep his full damage benefit. Oh, the damage is not great, though. My prediction that they wouldn't have to deal with the skeletons, I don't know is going to come true here.
Sweat?
Ooh, big,
that's the
big damage.
Two on the head. Okay, maybe still.
Oh, that's big damage.
Take the riposte now.
That's big.
Yeah. It's going to do the phase transition move, and then immediately after, he's going to summon the skeletons. So you got plenty of time to just wail on him. I really like this from Swed.
He does, bro.
The dodge is wild.
He's insane.
Bro, okay, just stagger him and you win. Oh, I think he's unstaggerable while he's summoning skeletons.
Yeah, but the poise is built up.
Means...
I don't know how the poise works on the Ghost Flame Dragon with summoning skeletons, because that definitely should have staggered. 100% should have staggered. So he has to be unstaggerable during that.
One more R1 should not.
But if you ever hit an enemy while they're unstaggerable, where it would have staggered them, it should cause their poise to immediately start draining.
Oh, but that actually means it's going to reset his poise. If you hit them while...
So, given that this hit also does not stagger the dragon, I'm like, oh, his poise must have definitely reset. But then, he hits him and he staggers here. Why would it stagger there?
No,
I don't understand how the poise works. Maybe he just takes 0 poise instead of being unstaggerable. Maybe he just takes 0 poise, so it also doesn't reset his poise. I don't know.
Oh my god, he's got the kill.
Oh my god.
Poise break is not possible during that, but poise buildup is. Then it should reset. I don't know that makes any sense then. I don't know.
Bang! Dragon bosses for Swed.
There it is.
12-11.
I think the problem is that on Fextra it says that Rakshasa is quite literally says you take 2% more damage, but later on it says that is due to the lower resistance numbers, so I think people are confused because they say something that is just worded quite misleading. Yeah.
Okay.
Another snipe.
Huge. Oh, and they're both heading to PK. Tom is
Yeah.
not pivoting out.
Luckily the armor
Tom
just
is
lets you
just
know
trying
the actual
his
amount of damage you'll
absolute
take.
best to not do Letta and
Does Poise regen over time, or does it just reset? A slight combination of both. Poise sits there, untouched for a while, and then, once enough time has passed, it starts to regenerate rather quickly, but not instantaneously.
her allies. Maybe he's grabbing. No, actually, wait. Tom might grab this Grace and pivot out.
Grab the Grace, pivot out to Letta. I think that would be really, really smart for him. We'll see, though.
'Cause I feel like
he's
for
headed right.
Sweat-
He's headed towards PK.
Oh my god! Because I feel like for Sweat,
Poise meter fills up,
I
but
feel
a
like
full
for both
break
these players,
isn't
at some
possible,
point you
so it
gotta be
stays
like,
filled
bro,
up, then you attack later, it's enough to break. That's not how it works on other bosses, though. So on Melania, you can build up her posture, but you cannot break her posture doing, for example, Waterfowl Dance. I know Frost is a little separate, but if you would stagger her, but she goes up into Waterfowl Dance, I think Waterfowl Dance is one of them. Maybe I'm wrong on Waterfowl Dance. I know she has several moves that have hyper armor. Let's say Waterfowl Dance is one of them. If you hit her with an attack that would have staggered her, but instead she is in Waterfowl Dance, it will cause her posture bar to overfill, which will cause it to instantly start going down instead of sitting at almost max. So, doesn't the Stabby Dash have hyper armor? That sounds right. She's got a lot of moves with hyper armor. So that's what I was expecting from the Ghost Flame Dragon, is when Swed hit the Ghost Flame Dragon, I was expecting it to overfill the posture, causing it to rapidly start decreasing, so that later when he hit him, it would be at 0.
I think we're in the same spot. Like, I feel like at some point,
Yeah.
you gotta be like, I think we're doing the same.
Not everything on Fextra is
Right?
incorrect, just enough to make it
So
really
do
annoying and
something
unreliable
I mean,
as a
if you're
source.
Sweat,
Yep.
all you can do is say, I haven't seen him mark anything in literally 15
Doesn't Melania's
minutes, so,
generic
like,
attack have hyper
just
armor?
keep going.
Probably, yeah.
I'll just see if this works.
Insanity.
And if you're Tom, you're like,
Very
oh,
possible
no,
Poise
everything
doesn't
I
build
keep
up at all
trying,
on
it's
transition
not
for
working.
Ghost Flame
I just
Dragon.
hope
That's
I'm
what I
ahead
was
on
thinking.
this.
That's what I was thinking.
And currently not.
We
Let's
have the
just have a
tools
way
to
better
test
weapon.
it,
Tom's
but
weapon
I don't
versus
care.
Putrescent Knight will shred, whereas Vswed's versus Putrescent Knight will be solid. Will be very good.
I think Melania Poise recovery is quite high, and Waterfowl
Sweat's
lasts
gonna
long
have to have
enough
a
that the
much
Poise
better
recovers
fight
enough
or
that
have
when
a
you hit
much
her
better
again, it's
pathing
no
to
longer
get
close
down
to
there.
stagger.
yeah, the
possibly
lasers,
also
I feel like
true.
is gonna
Doesn't
definitely,
affect my example,
tell us
but
who's gonna be
that
first
might
in that
also be
Putrescent Knight
true.
Fight. The lasers are very, very annoying to deal with and can cause some very tough situations to where you might be falling behind even though you're
Okay,
Yeah.
that fall is not lethal.
Lasers
That fall
are
is
very,
not
very
lethal.
annoying to deal with and can cause some very tough situations to where you might be falling behind even though you're
The problem is he lands on the rocky bit instead of like the grassy bit. The grassy bit, you'd fall here and you would just take fall damage, but the rocky bit doesn't count, and then it thinks he fell from up above and then dies. That is a stable ground issue.
Oh
Vic-
no! Sweat dies to gravity!
Yep.
We didn't grab a single Grace.
Oh
It's
my!
This has happened to me before. It has also happened to me before. I sent a death
That-
link in all bosses 4 players because of it once.
GG's.
Yeah.
It probably is.
No,
That's probably
freaking
GG's.
way.
Scenarios where that fall is definitely not lethal unless the game just kind of forgets you got onto the previous ledge, which it does half the time. That's why you go on every single ledge on the way down, even though it's not supposed to be necessary, just in
Yeah, it is a little confusing that Rakshasa's armor has the Datakar's Woe. You can see it on Swed right now because he has the pants on. It does have the little symbol there, which is used to mean you will take more damage, but in reality, the way it works on the armor is only that it has low defense. That's it. That's how it works, is it has low defense. That's it. So
case the game bugs.
the game
And
does
the game
mislead
bugged.
you a little
So,
bit.
That's just going to determine it. Oh, and Swed misses
Oh,
the
man,
wing
we're
skip.
crumbling.
There's, by the way, no reason to do the wing squib. This is slower. He should actually just go.
The wing
Yeah,
squib.
don't
the
do
left,
the wing
but-
squib.
Don't do the wing squib.
I'm talking hard. I've been
I
talking
do, bro.
for
I
8
know.
hours.
I'm right there with there, bro. I do. It's hard, man.
7 hours.
When you hit enemies during hyper armor
yeah,
animations
it's
and it
been
was
a- it's been
supposed
a
to stance
long-
break
it's been
them,
a
it actually
long
goes
day.
into
This is
negative
a
poise
crazy day,
and starts to
man.
regen
Holy
straight away.
schmoly.
If you hit them again after the hyper armor ends and they're still in the negative, it will automatically stance
Every
break.
match has just gone
Yes.
the distance. Every match has been crazy. Every match has just been back and forth. At every match, the person who lost was in the lead at some point, I think. I think in every single game, the lead
I
has
think that a lot of
flipped
people
at
underestimate
least
just
one
how much
time.
information is on the Fextra wiki, and also think a lot of people, when they come across something that's incorrect, will bitch about it online rather than reporting it to Fextra so they can fix it. The problem is a lot of stuff does get reported to Fextra, and they don't fix it. But, like, it does, like... I think they, for months after the game came out, had just a blatant lie that I have no idea where they came up with, that Elden Beast healed off of holy damage. That they were the only people who said, like, it was just, they made it up because they just wanted to have something to fill out their wiki with. People told them it was wrong, and it just stayed unchanged for a really long time before they finally now have changed it. Like, I think they might still, on the Sekiro part, hopefully not, they might still have the lie that the deflect frames are 30 frames of deflect frames, which is also a blatant lie. It's 12. I think they fixed that one as well, but I'm pretty sure they had that one wrong, which is just basic information, all the way up until, like, Elden Ring was released, at least. Like, they still genuinely do not care, and the only reason that they have a wiki was to promote their scam of a Twitch channel by having an embedded Twitch player in it so that they could cheat their way to the top of the charts for any game and get a bunch of sponsorship deals where they scammed sponsors by getting paid tens of thousands of dollars, showing it to literally, like, tens of people, made zero money for the sponsors, took all the money for themselves, and ran. Screw Fextra. Absolutely screw Fextra. But yeah, also the wiki is, like, kind of okay. It's like, it's not the worst thing, but, like, genuinely it is not good. It's not good, it's not great. They did it for greedy reasons. They don't put in the effort required. They suppress in the algorithm other wikis that put in more work. But yeah, it's kind of the only place to go, so it is what it is.
Right. Dude, that Skidoo Tree Avatar RNG was just
Drama.
atrocious, though. Holy schmoly, man. The most unfortunate
Interactive
thing
map
of
on
it
Fextra is
double
also terrible.
dashing
Yes,
and not
luckily we have an
completing the-
alternative. Map Genie. Map Genie's pretty great. Heck them. It's pretty bad, but it's what we got. It is what we got. It's what we got. It's what we got. You know?
The sequence.
It
just
is what we
standing
got.
in the distance.
Yep.
Is the worst.
And
thing
also,
I've
I don't
ever
feel bad
seen
at all about
when it comes to
criticizing
a boss
Fextra
fight.
Yeah.
when they literally
That's
were
right.
using
Not a
their
deal for
site
Swed, but
to steal
yeah,
money
it is
from
what it is.
companies,
Unfortunately,
which
that's just how Vegas
was part of the reason, probably not the only reason, but was part of the reason that, like, it has been hard for creators in the Soul space to get sponsorships, because when companies were first being like, I wonder if we should advertise in the Soul space, they picked Fextra because they were so big, they're at the top of the Elden Ring category, got zero conversion, and just assumed, oh, this must mean no Elden Ring, you know, watchers ever buy stuff, when it was just because Fextra was scamming them. Like, genuinely, Fextra screwed it up for Twitch streamers in the Elden Ring category and other similar Souls categories for a very long time.
goes
That's just how it
sometimes.
is. That's just how it is.
So, not only are they scummy, they personally affected
down here
me
for
and the
Swag.
people I interact with.
Tom having a very nice time through the lasers here. Oh, except he gets hit there as soon as I say that. Gets by the bird, no problem. He is out of stamina, though, so
It was very disingenuous to users of the wiki, too, who were supporting them without
Yeah,
knowing.
Swag.
Yeah.
We'll see if he takes it more carefully.
They're
this
still
time,
using their
or if
site?
he
Yeah,
also
I don't have an
risks it
alternative.
on the game, just not counting him as
I
landing.
don't have a- I
wouldn't
don't have
risk
an
it the second
alternative.
time. I mean, I wouldn't have risked it the first time, probably, but It's
I've heard similar things from Monster Hunter people.
It's
Yep.
tough. It's tough. It's like you did it
Essentially
right,
view botting.
but
No,
the game
literally
just
view
says
botting.
No, sometimes.
Like,
and it's,
like literally
that's
view
always such
botting.
a rough position to be in.
I'm shocked that
Which
this is very
luckily
not
got
Tom.
removed,
He's
and
not
now they
splitting-
have like
he
nobody
hasn't
watching
split
them.
Progress between the last 2 squares, and he's
Fandom
not
is so
doing
bad
it
too
yet
as someone
again
who
on
has
this
hosted things
square.
on Fandom.
This game
Yeah,
is just
that
hard
sucks.
committing to every single square. It's very surprising.
Mitch troll
to me.
life.
100%.
Creating
Honestly,
a
I
wiki
don't mind it.
does
I
seem
don't
like
mind
a
it
lot
for
of
few
work,
reasons.
but it would be cool if somebody did it.
One is like
Not
sort
me,
of the
though.
math of it. Like, it's totally okay. You know, if you split, but then your opponent.
Try to do my own
splits, then
testing
you're
for stuff.
equally
I don't
as bad
trust
off as
Fextra.
if you
Yeah.
rushed and your opponent rushed. And then the other reason is if Tom is known for splitting, and all of a sudden Tom rushes, well, now he becomes
Is
unpredictable.
scamming a banned auto
Right.
mod word?
Now all of a sudden, it's like if you're trying to counter him and you're like, oh, I got in Tom's head, he always splits,
It
and then he suddenly rushes.
Is if the message is
You know,
just
right.
a view
Turns out
scamming,
Vswed was
because
all
then it
rushing.
sounds like you're
So I
trying
don't
to say a negative statement at me, which I think is, or at somebody, which is maybe
Vswed
considered
predicted Tom to not split
harassment or
if
something, which
Vswed
is why
just
auto
said,
mod would
"Eh, I'm
get
just
rid
gonna
of it,
rush."
but
like, I just think
not the
that
word
works.
scamming.
So either way, though, it worked out really, really well until.
I
this
do want to
last
say
bit
negative
here
word
where
about
the
Fextra.
gravity fall has
That's
really
fair,
taken it
so do
away
I.
from him.
I would read
Let's
your
see how this
wiki.
fight goes.
Thanks.
Big screen here for Tom as he's going to be fighting the Putrescent Knight, possibly the last square of the match today. How's this fight
Scraping
go?
Fextra wiki, make your own wiki, then actually implementing fixes. That would be
Big-
nice.
Oh
For
my
charge R2 to start.
There is demand for such a
3,000
thing.
damage on one charged R2.
It's
Sweet
big damage.
baby
He's
Jesus.
very weak to strike. He's even weak to fire. Not as weak as he is to holy, but like, yeah, this is almost a perfect weapon for the
Nice.
Putrescent Knight.
Yeah, weak to strike, weak to fire. He's about to get knocked out.
Like, if all they did was the usual thing, right? Most wikis will just, like, be like, please donate to us, please, and they'll put the little, you know, thing, and you can be like, no, thank you. And some people will. Like, no
Dude,
problem with
all
that.
this
I don't think anybody
charged
should,
R2 damage.
you know, not
Bang,
get paid
there
for the
it
work
is.
that they put
One
into
R2
something.
and
It's
before
just
it
the
hits
way
the
that they
post.
did it.
Wow.
Forcefully extracting
Take a
And
little
one
step forward and
smack.
charge
value
R2, and that'll almost
from
kill.
Oh my god, he even skips
Uh,
the face
website
transition. And there it is.
goers
Wow.
via
There
the
it
embedding.
is.
Wow.
And then forcefully
GGs.
extracting money from sponsors while giving nothing in return.
Absolute
Those are the things I have big
cinema,
problems with.
man. My lord.
Anyway, that was a weird end to this match, watching Tom finally close it out here versus Vswed. Vswed giving the double thumbs up in high spirits. Let's go. Okak. Vswed's so nice, dude. Yeah. All right. So now I wanted to test something. I don't know if you guys care at all about this. But I wanted to take a look at the difference in damage / worthness of greases and heavy versus just going cold infusion. I want to see that. I just want to take a looky-see. So let me open up the bingo program. I think it's Sword Lance Be Gone. I think it's our newest one. We learning, yeah. Dino Blade. I think I will do Dino Blade tomorrow as like a full stream thing. I think we can start to finish Dino Blade in one stream. No fog wall. And we're just going to use whatever weapon we happen to be able to get in this seed, which is not necessarily going to be representative of every single weapon, but it's going to be a single random weapon that I get. Have you considered doing a Hollow Knight speedrun? Not really, because I feel like Hollow Knight is too solved, too good. Like, it would probably take me a very long time to get an even remotely competitive time in, like, a Hollow Knight. Jump slop. So, feels tough. Why does Dino Blade sound like a Weave game? It's a dinosaur game, so... Great Katana isn't exactly what I wanted to test with. We'll probably just grab whatever random Great Axe is on this seed. Infusion test. Dino Souls. The Dinosaur Souls game, exactly. Online speedruns are very optimized. Yeah, which is a good thing and cool, but also makes me not necessarily as interested in getting into it, because it means it would probably be months and months of work to get, like, a decent time. Alright, I'm not gonna go with any talismans or physic flasks, specifically because... well, maybe I'd go with at least the green juice that makes you get more stamina. But I don't want to do any multi-hit ones because I want to test it on a, you know, more relatively even ground between the two of them. So we're going to start with... I could go just full defensive, I guess, as well. Then might as well. Let's just go Dragon Crest. Great Shield. Screw it. Let's go Pearl Drake. Screw it, let's go Ritual Shield. Buy these. Opaline Hard Tier, Green Burst Crystal Tier.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And then mix this up. And let's go find whatever Great Axe happens to be. Oops. Happens to be in Bonnieville. You know what? I should just Tarnish Tool my way there. There's no point in wasting my time running. Downloads. Tarnish Tool. Travel to Bonnie Village. I those are the tiers I use. I feel validated. Well, I don't think these are the best tiers for actually using for bingo, but I think that they are the best for testing because the other ones are more inconsistent. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Okay, you know, maybe that's a bad one to test with. I don't know. It's the best one, which maybe makes it bad for testing because... maybe I'll kill things too quickly. What a seed for weapons. Great Katana and Great Omen Killer Cleaver, yeah. Seed knew the assignment. Time for Great Hammer check. I feel like Great Hammers overvalue the Frost buff, but maybe... well, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it 2 times. I'm gonna give myself a random generic Great Axe. And what is more generic than Great Axe itself at 24 upgrade? Just kidding, it won't do the auto upgrade because the auto upgrade forces things to be +0. And a generic Great Hammer. What's the most generic Great Hammer? Brick Hammer? Or is that one too, like, solid? Curved Great Club? Great Mace? Oh, probably Great Mace. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Great Mace. Let's also give myself Savage Lion's Claw so I don't have to go pick it up, several of it, so I don't have to worry about over-equipping. And let's go upgrade. Large Club? That could also work. Our camera is too good strength scaling. Great Mace is too good too, though. Is it? Fine, we'll just go Great Club. Great Club. Sure, whatever. I think it's fine. I don't think it matters. Wait, no, Great Club is weird. Never mind, I don't want Great Club. I'll do the curved one then. I think the curved Great Club is fine. This one has Split Holy, which would mess up the whole equation. And it has faith scaling and... well... yeah, whatever. Isn't Great Club Colossal? I think so, yeah. Oh, Large Club, not Great Club. Large Club. That's the one I was thinking of. I was like, I thought there was just a stick. That's the one I was thinking of. Just a stick. Okay. It used to be faster at buying stones. He's washed. True. Also probably used to be faster at that as well. All right. So now we simply drop them all on the ground. I hate that you can't block in the round table hold, so you have to wait through all of this. Big stick. And then I want armor. I would like armor, actually. Still feel weird. FromSoft added a delay in the upgrade screen. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, Bloodhound's Fang. We're not going to be testing that, but... okay, I'm gonna need a few more runes for this. 70,000, I think, should get it done. Because I would like to level up to have enough. Let's see here. What dex requirements are there for these? Basically none. It's technically 12 for Great Omen Killer Cleaver, but I don't think I want to test with that one. So we'll go to 40 strength and no need for dex, I think. That works. And then I'll also give myself the glint. Is it glint stone? Glint stone wet blade. Okay. And now we'll head to Gaius, which is back gate. Are you sure you want to upgrade? You positive? So let's start with the Great Axe. Heavy. And I'm also going to give myself a ton of Frost Grease. Or sorry, Freezing Grease. Alright, and now the goal is count hits. See how many hits it takes to kill Gaius. In an actual fight. The reason it's in an actual fight is because when you get cold procs will change depending on how often you're able to hit him. So I can't exactly just like hit him once and go, it does this number and then multiply and, you know, whatever. It depends slightly on exactly how it happens. So put this there. All right. Count along. We're gonna be only R1ing until Gaius is dead. Oh, that was almost not exactly an R1, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I don't have any Skidoo. I should have Skidoo for this testing. This makes no sense not to do it at any Skidoo. Let's put our Skidoo at 6. Seems like a reasonable number. There are points in the game where you'll be at higher than 6. There are points in the game where you'll be at lower than 6. I feel like 6 is probably fine. 5 seems reasonable. I mean, it could, but, like, you're almost never going to be much lower than 5 at Gaius, but there are times where you will be much higher than 5 at Gaius. I feel like 6 is a better average. Like, yes, you might be 4 at Gaius, but I don't think you should ever be 3 at Gaius, and I think you can definitely be 9 or 10 or 11 even at Gaius sometimes. Maybe not 11, but... So I feel like 6 is a better average. One, whatever, it was a jumping R1, but we'll take it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm actually not gonna hit him while he's down. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, doesn't matter, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. It's gonna be 50. 50! Yippee! All right. Now, I actually probably should do this test at higher Skidoo because normally you would have offensive talismans, but I don't want to use them because they're inconsistent. But to better match the average damage that somebody would do, I should probably be at higher Skidoo, but it's too late. I already did it at this Skidoo, so we'll keep it for this test. So enemies, boss revives. Gaius, revive boss. No, some headshots, but shouldn't matter too much. I don't think Gaius has a headshot hitbox that does extra damage. I don't think that's a thing. Okay, so now let's set it to Frost and see how many hits it takes. Hitting different parts of the body gives different damage. I don't think it does, no. Running R1 does slightly different damage than jumping R1 or rolling R1, but I do not believe that Gaius has any specific different place hitbox. I don't believe. Unless I'm completely wrong. Also, I forgot to count. So we'll just restart this real quick. But, I mean... Like, I don't know that... Like, there is a difference, but I don't think it's a big enough difference. I think it's going to shake out with how I play the fight. Counted 7 on the freeze proc. Okay. Well, I should have been counting as well. So that way we can have 1. Some number to compare to. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Oops. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 9, 40. It's getting harder to count with this. 41, 42. Whoops. Hit him while he was down, but 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 48. 2 hits better. Also overkilled him because of the frost. Arguably would have been even more lower, but that's not a big difference. That is not a huge difference between heavy and frost. There's a difference, but it evens out on 50 hits. Even more reason lower Skidoo is a good test. That's actually a good point as well. As much difference as I would have thought, to be honest. Yeah. Now, back to heavy, but with frost grease. 4% difference. When you put it that way, 4% actually does kind of sound like a lot. Heavy with frost grease this time. But heavy with grease, that's the next test. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. No! How many would it have been, though? Oh, why did I get the double hitbox kill? That's so sad. It was gonna be 40. It was not gonna be 45. I think it was gonna be 46. Be 45 to 47. I think it was just gonna be 46. 46-ish. So Frost Infusion was 2 hits better than Heavy, and then with Grease was 2 hits better than Frost. 45 if the Frost procced again. It already wore out again. I wasn't going to use a third Freezing Grease to try to get it to happen. That would be a little silly, I think. So that was only 1 Frost proc, though, while Infusion had like 3 or 4. That's because Freezing Grease gives an amount of freeze that's not very much, whereas Freezing Infusion, take a look, gives 125 Frost buildup, whereas Freezing Grease is, I think, 55, I want to say. Which you might say, oh, but that should only mean that you get half as many. But actually, it's much less than half as many because it gives more time for the resistance to whittle away at the Frost so that you don't get another Frost proc. So that is why. It's really hard to get multiple Frost procs with Freezing Grease. Also, Chris, thank you for the sub, bitch. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. So Heavy with Frost is best technically, but there's still not much of a difference from just Heavy at this point, or at this strength and Skidoo. Yeah, and this is a low amount of strength and Skidoo, so Freezing Grease should make more of a relative difference. Although maybe arguably it always saves the same number of hits. So maybe like if it would take you 20 hits and it instead takes you 16 because Freezing Grease still... No, but that shouldn't be the case. It should still be roughly by percentage. So if it's currently 8% fewer hits and you were going to take 20 hits, then 20 times 0.08 is 1.6, so probably 2 fewer hits. If you were taking only 20 hits to kill the boss, because you had better damage. Because obviously this is very low damage. This is minimum strength that you would probably want at 40. This is not exactly minimum Skidoo, but not a high Skidoo at 6. And this is literally no offensive talismans, which you definitely would have at least 2 or 3 or even 4, and no offensive Physic Flask, and it still like is not a game changer for using Heavy plus Freeze Grease. Like if you're saving 2 hits per boss compared to Frost, like, that's just not a lot. Yeah. We're trying to prove here again. I'm just trying to, like... I don't know about proving. I'm just trying to think about how worth it is going back for greases. Like, if you go back for grease, how many grease do you need to purchase per trip for it to be worth the differential in time? You know what I mean? Which I guess we could start with, how long does it take to buy grease? If you have to warp out, warp back, warp out, buy grease, warp back, how long does that take at a minimum? All right, ready? Go. With hits 2 seconds on average, you save yourself 4 seconds. I'm going to pretend that that was enough to buy it. And then warp. And then at the time I load back in. Takes minimum of 19 seconds to buy grease. If you, like, know that that's all you need. I suppose if you're buying it when you're doing other shopping, of course, that makes sense. You always should. But let's say it's the late game and you just run out of grease and you would just go back to buy grease. It probably takes you 19 seconds. If each boss fight, you save, let's say, 4 seconds by saving 2 hits, and each hit is an average of 2 seconds that you have to wait for each hit. That would mean you need to buy minimum of 5 grease per for it to be worth it. That's actually reasonable. You could do that. You could buy 5 grease at a time, but anything less than 5 grease going back for wouldn't be worth it. But if you do go back once and you stock up on like 20 grease for the rest of the time, that is actually pretty good. Okay, that's better than I thought. What about holy grease for Gaius? What kind of difference would that make? I think holy grease is Garbo, but I can test it if you'd like. I'm pretty sure holy grease just isn't good. Like, even if Gaius is weak to holy, I'm pretty sure holy grease just doesn't do anything. Putting on the grease might also cost a little bit of time. That is also true. If it only saves you 4 seconds, how long does it take to put on a grease? Let's time that real quick. 3 seconds. Wait. If grease only saves 4 seconds and it takes 3 seconds to apply it. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. I mean, in that case, then Frost Infusion just becomes inarguably better. This is also assuming Frost Grease. Rock Grease will definitely save more time. Rock Grease early game is definitely the GOAT. I don't think there's any argument for not going Rock Grease in the early game when you're going to have long fights. Thank you for the hydrate. I mean, you apply it before you can fight the boss, no? Does that even matter then? Depends. If I apply it before I walk into the gate, that still loses me 3 seconds of actual time. If I apply it while riding from Gaius, maybe I had to wait for him to ride at me anyway, so it doesn't lose me time. And if I apply it on an elevator, it doesn't lose me time, and so on. But if Frost Grease is only worth it if I can apply it on an elevator or something, like, is that really then, you know, that worth it for me to go back and buy over and over instead of just getting Frost Infusion one time? Yeah, Gaius specifically has to run over. So Gaius, you can definitely make it save time, but also need to apply Frost twice in your test. No, I applied the second one to see if I could get a second Frost proc, and I didn't. But normally you'd only apply it once. If you get a Frost proc in a fight, you're usually happy. You don't apply a second Frost Grease. This boss is a good example because you sit there doing nothing anyway. Right. This is a good example of where Frost Grease is worth it, but not every boss is like that. Also, you assume that those 3 to 4 seconds, you'll 100% of the time you hit the boss instead of dodging either. No. If you could just hit the boss, 2 hits takes 2 seconds. Right? Takes 1.95 seconds to hit twice, if you're allowed to just hit the boss. The reason we assumed 4 seconds was because we assumed that half the time you're dodging, half the time you're attacking. Which maybe is an invalid assumption. Maybe 2/3 of the time you're dodging and 1/3 of the time you're attacking. So maybe 2 hits actually take 6 seconds or something, you know? Question, does a frosted target suffer increased bleed damage on proc? I do not believe so. I don't think anything increases the damage that statuses deal. What about something like frozen armament? You don't have that in the shop, I don't think. So, for bingo purposes, not really worth testing. You consider that without... You should also consider that without the grease, the fight should be harder. Yes, but also the Frost Infusion also makes the fight easier. Was kind of the point. That both of them make it easier, but the grease makes it a little easier. But not a lot easier. Yeah, no frozen armament here. I mean, somebody, by the way, I'm waiting for the day when somebody goes Howl of Shabriri instead of Flame Grant Me Strength. It is technically more damage than Flame Grant Me Strength, but also you suffer a lot more damage. So it would be very interesting to see. A lot of mental gymnastics, and the real gameplay is quite different at times. but still worth a test, I guess. Well, how do you mean a lot of mental gymnastics? I mean, yeah, not everything can be directly controlled for, but... To check your first kill on Gaius, it took you 160 seconds for 50 hits, so more like 3 seconds per hit. Okay, 3 seconds per hit. So, it's 6 seconds. Okay, it saves you 6 seconds for the grease, takes 3 seconds to apply, but that would also mean, logically, that if Frost Infusion saves you 1 hit at normal amounts of damage, then it saves you 3 seconds. So, Frost Grease... Spend 3 to save 3, or to save 6, and then Cold Infusion, save 3 with no downside, plus it overkilled. And you don't have to worry about going back to shop. Of course, the downside of that is, what if the enemy is Frost immune, where grease is more flexible? You can just have a different grease. Whereas Frost only works if they're frostable. 33 faith requirement makes it very unlikely to be used, though, doesn't it? Not really. We currently go 25 for Golden Vow. And, well, I say we. I do. Some competitors do. So it's only 8 more points to go Howl of Shabriri than Golden Vow. And sometimes you even want that faith. Like, the faith is sometimes not wasted. Like, if you're going like a fire infusion. Other weapons have cold/heavy AR ratio between 0.9 and 0.96, but Iron Greatsword has 1.0. Oh. Is there a 30 Faith Square too? No, not in the DLC. For hit list, Howl of Shabriri is a no-brainer. Fire Art seems to be better at greater than 30 Faith. Flame Art, that one. Yeah, Flame Art is really good. I think that Blanks was doing Flame Art for some weapons as well. Goodbye. Okay, let's test out a hammer as well. Let's test out the large club. The flamin' chicken leg. We'll keep the rest of the test the same, but let's test out the large club. Because it's very possible that great hammers have different ways that they scale stuff. Let's start the no grease. Great as Flame Art, sometimes too, I think. Yeah, not as often as Blanks, though. Gotcha, yeah. Oh, missed. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, whoops. I have to wait till this wears off now. 19. I meant to heal. I can do 1 hit. 20. 21. 9 plus 10. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. So not as strong. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. And 56. 56. Oh, also, I just realized you said my fight was 50 hits but 160 seconds, but I was literally waiting and not hitting him a lot of the time and not taking riposts and stuff. So it probably is more like an average of 2 seconds per hit on Gaius, not 3 seconds per hit. Anyway, 56. Now respawn him. Stalling for content. When you're in the fight, is punish dodge most of the time, which is 2 seconds per hit. Yeah, roughly. Yeah. Okay, so that was 56. Now let's see how it is with Frost. Or Gaius always has to be the victim for testing stuff. He's just the most consistently hittable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, Come on. Stop doing that. $33. $34. $35. $36. $37. $38. $39. $40. $41. $42. $43. $44. $45. $46. $47. $48. $49. $50. $51. Saved 5 hits. Because the Frost proc wasn't overkill this time. Because we had less damage. 51. Holy. Okay. Now respawn him. Now do the freezing grease. Cold R1's 624 per hit, unfrosted 520 per hit. Right, so when the frost is active, you actually deal more damage per R1 than with heavy. Right. Okay. So now heavy with freeze grease. %9 or so. So yeah, bigger difference even than the frost grease had on the first one. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, shouldn't have done that while he was down, but whatever. 48, 49, 50, 51, the same number of hits as the Frost Infusion. Interesting. Interesting. Our first one after 15 hits. Yeah, I'm not gonna get. So whenever you get a frost proc, the next one is harder to get. It takes more frost buildup. So I wasn't gonna get it after 15 more hits. The second frost would probably happen after more like 25 more hits. I don't think it quite doubles, but I think the frost resist goes up by a solid amount. And I don't think there were 25 hits left. Plus, I'd have to use 2 freezing grease for it, so... What tool do you use for practice? Respawning bosses, etc. I found a couple, but no idea if they are legit. I use one called Tarnished Tool. We didn't reapply the grease. Yeah, that's because you wouldn't get another grease proc, or another frost proc with it. It just wasn't going to happen. You'd have to do 3 freezing grease to get 2 frost procs, which is not probably going to happen. I also got Lost Lol down for Bingo versus Roma. Is Roma asking? I could give him some practice. I don't think I'm gonna be the best Bingus partner because I haven't played in a while, but I could. He'd love to play against you. Okay, well, sure. It has to be DLC because I don't know base game. It has to be DLC, but I suppose. Oh, CBD said he could, but you'd have to give about 15 minutes. I can at least join the channel and ask. If you, Andy, can play the game. I mean, can he? Can Review Andy play the game? Actually playing the game? Do I have to? Are we slightly bonk Comcasting? I am showing 816 dropped frames, so we might be. Very slightly. And we'll put the newly acquired knowledge to the test. I guess so. Hello. I've been told you specifically wanted to face me in bingo.
Specifically, yes.
Specifically, yes. That's what I was told.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I played against Dan just before. The games went quite well, so I'm on a good streak right now. So yeah.
Okay, so you can beat up on an old retired bingo player.
You know, you're like the old guy on top of a mountain.
Yeah,
with the wisdom and everything.
Yeah,
just teaching everybody how to play the game.
Yeah, you think then, oh, he's a master. He probably could kick everyone's butt, and then like he gets out there and he just like, no, oh, my back hurts. No.
That never happens. Like in anime, the old guy is always like the best. So don't worry.
That's true. Yeah. Surely. That'll be it.
Yeah. So yeah, DLC. You want to play DLC?
Yeah. DLC because
okay.
I actually have not played a single base game bingo with this format, so like if you wanted to, you could, but I don't think I would be a very good practice partner.
Okay, yeah.
I'd be a lot of more learning.
That sounds good to me.
Okay.
Do you have a lobby or do I make one?
You can make one. I have to open stuff up.
Okay. Sending you the lobby.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm liking more and more bingo. Like I'm becoming addict, you know.
Yep. I'm addicted to watching it. The playing it addiction has not hit me yet.
It will come back, don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is the seed.
Okay. I guess I gotta update my title.
I will do the same.
Oma is so charming, even gets Mitch to play bingo. I know, something thought impossible.
Okay, I think I am ready. I think.
Double check. I don't think there's
It
a
is
lot
such
to
a
open.
rare event to see you play. I think people are very excited. You know, like, oh my god,
Yeah.
Mitch is coming back.
Holy. He's playing bingo. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick first, and then I
Yeah,
think
don't
I'll be
worry,
ready.
don't worry.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, BRB. All right, I'm back.
Perfect then.
We should check
have,
the seed, yeah.
Yeah, broadsword and yeah, broadsword.
Broadsword.
And none is on cracked pots.
None is on cracked pots. Yep.
Okay, sounds good. Are you ready?
All right. Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Okay, good luck then.
All right. Good luck. I'm not ready. I lied to him. I lied to him. I lied. I'm not ready at all. Claw. A long half dax. Alright, it's a long half dax game, obviously. Okay, DLC Spirit Ashes Center. Golden Braid I do like a lot. Two-headed Turtle Talisman is interesting. Drink Tiali's Concoction, 2 hippos. Blow a Finger. This feels like a backside game. 2 unique max upgrade materials as well. Still carry Knight. What are the stats required on this? 24 strength. I'm just gonna get 20. I don't want to do the math. Unlock my flasks.
And I can answer that to your lot then. Why? I am Carl.
I am Carl. Wing. Burst and Thorny. I think 90k is exactly enough, but I don't actually remember. Could be totally screwed because I don't remember. And then get a minute and a half left. Think about it more. Moonrathil isn't terrible. It's kind of far. Two-headed doesn't have anything else really near it. It's Concert Blow Finger. Kindred Cookbook from More. It feels like an immediate rush. Oh, DLC Ashes of War is actually solid. If I do DLC Ashes of War, I actually would want to upgrade my weapon right away for the Scarabs. So let me do that, and then think about that, and then probably Golden Braid after. Tialies. I could kind of hedge my bet and get ready for a possible Tialies, which isn't terrible. There is also Secret Right Scroll, which would require the Tialies. Maybe Tialies is actually good. Maybe Tialies is actually the rush, just because there's also Secret Right Scroll, so I want to have Ansbach as well. And then it's probably a little sneaky. He probably wouldn't go for it. I'm then set up for Moonrathil. Yeah. I think I've changed my mind. I think it's going to be Tialies. Home 2, kind of rushable. Oh, there's also Garu. Ooh, what an interesting board. I like Tialies. I think I like Tialies. I'm going to grab Blade of Mixture on the way. I don't think he's going to go for Tialies as well, so I think it's fine. Weird board. Very rushable, but... Good luck and have fun. Thank you. I don't know that I will have fun, but thank you for the good luck at least. Real life Blade of Mixture? This never happens. And I don't feel like I'm in a rush, so I'm even going to grab this Grace in case I want to come back for it. I probably won't at any point, but you never know. I can also grab Savage Lion's Claw while I'm here, just as a little insurance for DLC Ashes of War, potentially. Oh, DLC Ashes of War requires this Grace anyway. Now that I think about it, I couldn't have skipped regardless. Very interesting. Grab the skidoo, please. There we go. Forgot my movement to get that nicely. I think it depends on your load time for whether after Savage Lion's Claw it's worth it to just run over or whether it's worth it to warp back. I'm just going to assume for me it's better to run over. It doesn't feel that far. I feel like running over should be faster. Mitch playing bingo. Unfortunately so. Some days you're the bingus. Some days you're the bongus. But it is for the purposes of Roma's practice, so even if I get washed, it'll just build his confidence, which is a good thing. Obviously, the goal is to try to win, but I am not the one in the competition, so if I do not win, it's not really a big deal. The goal is for him to be taught something, hopefully, for him to learn something, for him to grow in some way. And sometimes that happens through losing. Sometimes you beat somebody so they are forced to learn because they lost, so they learn what they could do better. And sometimes they learn by doing something well, and you teach them that they did something well by them winning. So he was really sweet. He was excited to play from you and learn from you. Yeah. Okay, that's all I need. Two-headed turtle. What a rush. Okay. Wasn't one I was particularly concerned with. Might mean I can win both Tialie's and Ashes of War then. Because he probably did the skip up then. So he's really not set up for either. It's probably pretty okay for me. I might even hold on to Tialie's a little bit and try to get him to possibly think about going for it. I can't hold on to it for very long, though. Like, especially since I did Blade of Mercy. I probably shouldn't hold on to it almost at all.
Together, many things. Give this, he asked me. Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid. Sorry. What I have to say is wonderful. I don't think I'll have to think. You too. I'll mix up. If you find sleep it, then take this concoct for you for all.
And then it's black screen, I believe, right now. And I need my runes back, and now we should immediately upgrade. So that way I can do DLC Ashes of War. On the board. Uh-huh.
No matter how you.
Beautiful. This works this week. Good luck with the games. Thank you. Oh. Darn. Got the bug. This is so sad. Does Garrett drop an Alshire of War? I don't think so. It's just playing a match. Yep. Yep. Classic TLE skip bug. I haven't learned the new way, so I have to just take my chances on this way. Oh. Huh? What? What? New TLE skip found? What? All right. Sure. Hello? I don't know. I don't know what happened. Textbook skip. Yeah. If you really think about it, that was right according to the textbook. Okay, I think I probably should skip Ashes of War. Kind of. I shouldn't, like, skip it, but I should probably go for the one on the way to backside of Shadow Keep, and if I miss it, just say, oh well, and go Carrion, or go Golden Braid. Or maybe I should go Moonrathil. Since Spirit Ashes is here, I should definitely grab the Fort of Reprimand Grace. Especially since it's center. I think I do want to go towards the backside of Shadow Keep right away. Also, I should have talked to Ansbach while I was there. I knew that I didn't have to rush, so there's no reason for me not to have gone and talked to Ansbach.
Good luck, Mitch.
Did I not? I did not drop my weapon. Aww. That's so sad. Alright. You have to unequip it to put out so that I can... I forgot the way that auto upgrade works. See, this is why I was like, I'm not going to be that good of practice for Goma, because I just don't even recall how to upgrade my weapon properly. I'm just gonna head backside. I'm just gonna go Golden Braid, I think. We still love you. Lie. Thank you. Lie. What? That's supposed to work. Ah, well. Okay, I don't remember this skip either. Couldn't tell you why that one didn't work. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. All damage in this game is very intuitive. Yeah. I can do the other way. I just didn't like the other way. But if this way is just gonna randomly kill me, then I might as well do the other way. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just do that way. That way's not that hard. Okay. I don't think I have any reason to have pots here. There is also hanging pot bell bearings, but I don't know that I care that much about them. I don't know that I care that much about them. I do want Moonrathil potentially for the diagonal block. I'm thinking about grabbing this Grace and then just going back to Moonrathil. Grab that one because it costs very little time on the way through, so I could still win Ashes of War if he doesn't go for it. Need to be lower ground level. I don't think that I've died on that one lately. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't know. I forgot how to lower my ground level. I thought where I went was the right spot, but it must be a different spot. Yeah, if you want to send me how you do it, I could definitely take a look. Yeah, I'm going to warp back and do Ashes of War since I already have 2 of the 3. Might as well just grab Wing Stance for the last one. Plus, it gives me some skidoo. You were slightly too much to the left there. That makes sense. I thought I was, if anything, was slightly to the left, but I thought it would still work. Honestly, maybe I do Ashes of War, then Moonrathil. I don't think that's a bad plan. I could get behind on backside of Shadowkeep, but I think I would have taken away the scariest lines from it. So I think that's okay. Remember to do the up skip, not the down skip. You're not going to Rolana, you're going to Wing Stance. So I need to do the up skip. There we go. After this, yeah, I'm thinking Moonrathil. I'm thinking Garu. I still want to go backside for Golden Braid, but whoops, that was the wrong button. There's just too much easy early value here, I feel like. Oh, I should level my Skidoo first. I should not do this 0 Skidoo. That's a silly idea. Remember to level your Skidoo. A big problem of mine, to be honest. Also, may as well apply this. Does it actually increase my damage? Oh yeah, it does, by a good amount, actually. Already killed 1 Romina. Wow. He's so good. Drink this because I don't want to get killed by the dog. I also haven't equipped my talisman yet, I don't think, so make sure to do that. Yep, equip talismans. Oh, what a Moonrathil kill. Holy. Holy. No heal, no hit. Yeah, that was really good. I'm just gonna go straight for Garu because he's just fast. That's also an NPC dropped weapon. Grab this. I don't know if there is given Iris of Grace, but I'm gonna remember that for later, and I'm gonna get the skidoo from the church right now. I'm gonna be a little greedy goblin, little skidoo goblin. Gotta goblin up that skidoo. But I am not gonna kill Queeline right now, I don't think. Well, maybe I could. I could just kill Queeline right now. That's not too bad. And then if I die, who cares? Just go back. Attempt to kill, and if it doesn't work, who cares? Lamau? Oh, I'm heavy now. Oh, goody goody. All right. Neat. Does I get helm off when heavy armor? Strange. Mitch doesn't like helms. True, hate helms. I would never wear... Oh, let me use the skidoo. What's the point of grabbing a skidoo if I don't skidooey it? Obviously, he's getting backside map access while I am here playing around with these early squares, but I don't mind just taking the early lead, and then I can come back into it later. I don't think there's, like, a super scary line that he's gonna spring on me, I think. Oh, he went the Spirit Ashes. Stop. Oh my god. Yeah, alright, that was terrible. That was bad. I could not get any hits in to keep him stun locked. I had to keep healing. And once you start getting healing, like, it's like you just get stuck in a loop where he doesn't let you heal, and then you're just like, you're in the blender. You have to get a good start so that way you don't have to heal, and then he's easy. But as soon as you start to have to heal, he is not easy. Forgot that that has hyper armor. I'm okay with that. The Spirit Ashes is a little concerning because it means he's got map. Surely he doesn't fall and die, right? Well, he fell, but he didn't die. I thought he would not be able to fall, to be honest with you. What happens now? I guess I go down there and fight him because he doesn't know how to climb ladders? I thought he had ledge protection. I was wrong. He does not have ledge protection. Here. He teleported back! Okay, well. This is a learning moment for all of us. Mostly me. Okay, he didn't get his health back, so we're fine. Stop hanging out at the ledge. Come over here. Die. Alright. Now, let's get our Xi to access. Oh, Romina is scary, though. Romina plus Mog is a real possibility. Yeah, gravity kills are not allowed, yeah. So I was taking a risk by hitting him there, but I wanted to know. If I locked myself out, it would have been a learning opportunity. I'd say it worked out, but it also didn't not work out. Yeah, I mean, we eventually got him, so, like... Well, also, I kind of want to just rush Romina for the double square. Very possible that Roma is already there, but... There's gravity, but no gravity kill. Yes, so allowed. Also, non-merchant incants are on the way to Romina. Let me grab those, grab the Grace at Romina, pour it out, finish off non-merchant incants. Do Romina, Mog with 500k, win the video game. Sound good? Give up Golden Braid? Pop runes? This is the elevator where you pop runes. I forgot. I forgot that this is the elevator where you pop runes. I also kind of want Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach, but, like, it's kind of a dead square position, so. I really want Romina, so I'm gonna head there first. It is given Iris of Grace, so do not skip the Grace. Pick up more cookbook. Nah, I think Romina's more important. I can come back for that. It's fine. It is a diagonal that does block 2 lines currently unblocked from him. Probably should have grabbed it. Oh well, I don't think it's the biggest deal. I think if I win the Romina, though, I'm going to be very happy. And if I lose the Romina, I'm going to be very not happy. So I'm a little okay with not doing other things on the way. I do want to grab the incants, because I feel like those are, like, generally very along the way, but... if I want to grab the incant, is it ride the elevator, or is it not ride the elevator? It's ride the elevator, right? Not ride the elevator is for Horned Warriors. Ride the elevator is for Divine Bird Warrior and Incant. There's also the Divine Bird Warrior, actually, now that I think about it. Salsa drops an Incant. Takes too long. She's... yeah, tough. Or he, perhaps. Isn't Salsa needed for Incants? Nope. There's plenty without. Faster ones. Am I supposed to ride the lightning? Always. At all times. Okay, incants. As I thought. He'll probably... I think he'll probably still hold on to Romina, so I think I can still take that away. I think he'll be like, there's no way he has any access to Shadowkeep yet. Which you would sure think, but... Wendy's 4 for 4, but if he takes Romina, I'm super cooked. My start was just really, really slow because of the deaths. If so, it is what it is, you know? I don't think I need this Grace for anything, but... yeah, I'm just gonna grab it. I've been burned before by Skip of the Grace, so I'll take it. I do not want him to know that I have Romina access until I immediately kill Romina and Mog, though. Romina is in his column and blocks your row. Yes, which is why part of also why I want it. Cold Infuse or get Grease for Romina? Cold Infuse. I like Cold Infuse. I like being able to do it once and then not have to worry about it. Don't have to worry about incants, so just head straight to Romina. Thought I was testing routes earlier. I was. And then a practice match happened. Could kill the Divine Bird Warrior here, but that lets Roma know that I'm in the Romina area, and I'd rather not do that. I will go for the Bird Warrior if Roma wins Romina right now, I feel like. Okay, buddy. Chill. Will map progress still be good even if you lose Romina? Kinda. A lot of the stuff in the Romina area is already taken, so it would mean a whole lot less if it gets taken, so I sure hope that doesn't happen, but... I mean, if it does, it is what it is, you know? It truly is what it is. Was there something else I wanted here? Oh, Golden Vow, Flame grant me strength. I want to just buy them while I'm here so I never have to come back. There. Oh, wow. I'm at 7 Skidoo Blessing already. Nice. And then... Cold. And then... Fuck. Well. GG. I lose. If I had not died so many times, I would have won that. But, I did, in fact, die too many times. He didn't mark Mog yet, though. I'm gonna head in, and if he doesn't mark Mog in a second, I'm gonna take it. Oh, equip spells. Yeah, the Garu fight was also the, yeah, part of the dying I was talking about. Forgot to equip my golden scarab. Do that in phase transition. Figured that would be butterflies. Didn't want to take the chance. Let's get to 500k. With 40 strength, and then... There. I'm gonna go 2 hippos now by going down for the block. Or maybe I should go blow a finger. I actually like blow a finger better, I think. Blow a finger, golden braid. Golden braid probably first, and then blow a finger. So maybe I shouldn't have even gone to get the finger yet, but I do want to block that line. Okay, there's the golden braid. I'm not gonna win blow a finger then either, probably. Yeah, I'm really cooked. Those early deaths just put me too far behind. I can't really do anything to come back. I'll go for 2 hippos though. At least blocks out one of the lines. That's scary for me right now. I could also kill Rakshasa for an NPC dropped weapon while I'm down there. I actually don't hate it at all. I think I will, actually. Have I played Roman before? No, I have not. I also need Kindred Cookbook from more, so I think it's 2 hippos into Kindred Cookbook from more to block out the scary lines. Hippo plus more cookbook would block everything. Right, that's the goal. At least force it into a majority game and then hope that my Skidoo, Goblining, and Blade of Mercying will carry me to late game efficiency. Outscale the opponent, especially with these hippos. It will help with on the Skidoo level, that's for sure. Bunch of south, so ADM is decent. Also dropped weapon. Yeah, that would definitely be my third. There's the blow of finger, as expected. If he forces me into consort, I'm actually not as screwed as you might think. Like, obviously it sucks to be forced into consort, but like, I don't think he's actually going to send it. Obviously, I'm not going to do Rakshasa right now, but I think he's only basically pretending to threaten that line right now. We'll see. Sure wish I had grabbed the recipe, though. I mean, I also wish I had won Romina. If I won Romina, like, I'd be way happier than just having the cookbook, but that was unfortunately wishful thinking. Hippo? Oh. Two Hippo. I'm gonna wait for the skidoo before I leave. Alright. Now I would like the cookbook. I do have a grace over generally near the kindred, so... But having to wait for the elevator does suck. If you weren't wishful thinking, you wouldn't have gotten Mog. True. I don't know that that was the most important square, although it does block the column 1, so it was nice. I don't know where the fastest ones to get are, so I'm just gonna get ones that I remember. I remember one in the Fort of Reprimand. I remember something in the Gravesite Plain. I mean, I should look at it. Unique Divine Bird Warrior. Okay, that's fine. I mean, sucks for me, but... Oh, I already have the other thing. My randomly pressing the button has saved me. Secret right scroll up at 44 minutes is interesting. Yeah, I can't really go for it right now. I will immediately after this, but... I haven't had a chance to go for it yet. Remember to talk to Hans Balk while you get the cookbook. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Dropped it. Important. Okay, as soon as it starts moving, I've been told you can warp out. Wait, this guy plays bingo? Not often.
But together. How much she did we must weep.
Sad forever.
Sad. Oh, this the forager give.
Thank you.
I am but now I'm hardy. You kindly make the fog and fall. Once I challenge and you know.
I hope this is the correct... I don't know how many times you have to talk to him, so... That's probably good. Let's go up to Loft, then do the Skippa down. I also do want unique max upgrade materials, to be honest. Forever. The bingo is the reason we killed the NPCs in the church. Queeline, it's for give an Iris of Grace later. If I kill Queeline in multiple locations, I can give an Iris of Grace. ADM has to be after this fight. after this, right? I would say after unique max upgrade materials and secret right scroll. I would say those two are two that I want. Then I want ADM for sure. ADM before Rakshasa, even though I do want Rakshasa's armor, because I just need to make sure I win that. Oh, I guess I should have come up here for the Blessed Bone Shard if I was going to come up here anyway. Oh, that's... did not work. How hard is 4 Horned Warriors? It's not difficult per se, but you have to have access to 4, which I do if I went into Bellerot, but it's not particularly fast. Okay, he got the 2 max upgrades. Darn. Don't think I could have gotten those before him anyway, so Secret Right Scroll will be an alright. Where you go? Down here. And you just live this, right? Yeah, you just live this. Okay, there we go.
After on, but there was one so. It appears and taken surely after fate I do any. What the implication? Yes, even the as if you he plans he has. It beggars. I'm afraid one thing. You have given, but I can. I am a cursed. I could spend.
I'm gonna talk to him so I can summon him for Letta. Yippee! Alright. Dropped weapons. Let's go ADM. Rakshasa probably is too greedy after as well. I probably can't just go for it just for Rakshasa's armor for no reason. I'd probably go this into Loger? Probably Loger. I don't have a reason to come back here. Oh! I will grab the Grace at the ADM cave so that I can level my Skidoo, because I think I've gathered a few of those without leveling it yet. Yeah, NPC dropped weapons. I'll have what on the board? Okay. I'll say all 4 of my talismans are pretty solid. I don't think I really need to worry about replacing them. A rocket ship. Oh. Yeah. Just a rocket ship, nothing else. The Falling Golden Vow tech, always fun. Okay, I'm okay with him having Horned Warriors. I mean, it sucks that I'm 2 squares behind, but I don't think he had time to go through ADM himself then. Didn't really have enough stamina to stop him from healing. Okay, there's number 2. Oh, great katana. Iris is contested then, right? It is, yes. So I should do NPC dropped weapons, then Iris. No Skidoo? What do you mean? I used my Skidoo before ADM. I didn't get any from killing ADM, so... Alright, Loger, where are you at? Uh-huh. Ah, there you are. Hiding. Starro Fist? Holy. I don't want that for Given Iris, but I might want that for what's left. That guy is a menace. Okay, I need a plan after this. I want Demi-Human Swordsman, but it might be one I have to let go. Because I really also want Egon's Furled Finger and Bale. I definitely can't let both of those go, I feel like. Unless I won everything else, which, like... Ooh. Putrescent Knight, I'm definitely okay with letting go, but I can only let 2 things go. So I definitely have to win Egon's Furled Finger. Maybe I then hold Bale. Hope that he only gets 1 or 2 in that time. Ah, shit. Well, okay. I lose then. I lose. Damn. The early start just got me way too far behind, and I just have had no opportunity to catch up. There's just genuinely nothing I could do from the start. The plans were all good, but Roma made no mistakes. And if you make 5 mistakes early and your opponent makes no mistakes throughout the game, you just lose. Oh, you got south? Because I can't... Like, unless he literally chases me on Egon's Finger, I get it. He backs off for Bale when I also back off. We race on Demi-Human Swordmaster and I win it, which I won't. We race on PK and I win it, which I won't. Well, I mean, I could win that one, maybe. It just takes such a large level of, like, coincidences of us going for the exact same things at the same time for me to have any chance here, really. Technically still possible. Like, obviously I'm not, like, giving up, like, I'm gonna stop playing, but, like... The odds are so very far against me. Shouldn't you have gone south immediately after dropped weapons? Not really. See, the thing is, like, obviously I didn't even spend very long on Iris of Grace, and I'm still screwed. So if I could have 15 seconds back, would it make a difference to the current game state? Not really. If I could have Iris of Grace because Wilma was not as far ahead on it as he was, would it make a big difference? Yeah, I might be winning right now. So that's the thing. I'm absolutely willing to risk my 15 seconds at a chance of just coming back into the game and probably winning it. Oh, that's the lesser one. Didn't mean to take it right away, but that's fine. Really nice kill there.
Grant me, take this for skate. Summon me. My limb, but a draw and my.
I actually don't know if it's faster. Oh, not Foot of the Jagged Peak. If it's faster to go for Ons or the one over here, but I'm gonna try the one over here. Like, if he takes bail from me, I'm relatively, like, okay-ish with that. Like, it's possible for me to win the other three. So, yeah, this is also better because it gets me closer to PK. Your path is quite far, yeah. And then you have to go through the whole jail. So yeah, this has got to be much faster, now that I think about it. Oh, the skip down? I do, but that actually won't be my fastest overall path here. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go to the Grace over on the way to PK. And then I'm going to grab that Grace, and then I'm going to go from there to the Demi-Human Swordmaster. Skips having to do any skips, and should be the fastest overall for both squares. I have to be greedy right now. I can't rush to Demi-Human Swordmaster and have no progress on Putrescent Knight. Otherwise, even if I win that square, I could just lose out overall. So, I don't even need this Grace. I skip with the Grace. Skipping the skips. You skippa to skippa. Your progress towards PCR joined recently. I have Romina only. If he goes for PCR, I'm happy with that. If we race for it, he's definitely ahead because he... Well, we both have Loft. I guess there's no reason he would have done Mesmer yet, so we're probably about the same on Promised Consort. Now, can I find a way over to the Grace without dying is the other question. Jump across here. And this is still a good bit out of the way. This may not have been faster, but it is greedier, which is what you need to do. It gets me closer to PK after, which is important. So even if it doesn't end up faster, it does hide quote-unquote progress towards PK. So I still think this is probably the right call, although I probably will lose. Kill Bale, coward. That's the plan. Plan is to end with Bale, but I need to win Demi-Human Swordsmaster and Putrescent Knight first. Finishing on Bale. Love the greed. Sometimes you gotta greed it. If you're behind, you gotta greed it. Don't think he had time for Gaius or reason to do it. Right, but he's been to the loft because of Golden Braid, so... So have I, though, because I went to the loft as I went to Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach, so... We both have loft, but we both probably don't have more than that. Okay, let's go PK. Doing much better than I thought, given you have no practice. Yeah, actually, let's just go there first. I'll warp out when I get there. I should have warped to Kale and bought the Holy Wet Blade, but oh well. I did also play in Season 5, yeah. I'm just a little rusty. The rust really showed in the skips that I missed and died at early. I like my strats. I think my strats are good, but my execution was off on some of the early stuff. I feel like I feel like if I was reviewing this match, I would be like, why aren't you going for Romina? There's so many things at Romina that I just didn't see early. So I think I would have chosen to go Romina earlier if I had a do-over. We're taking it very carefully. What season did you win? Never. I got 3rd place in Season 5. Next up, he commentates his own match. Holy. Who won in Season 5? NuclearPastaTom and Blueberry Brioche. I do about half as much damage as all bosses 4 players. Good to know. Honestly, what if I just go heavy for PK? I don't know that Sacred is actually going to be that good because I don't have that much. No, I do have enough faith. It's probably still good. Whoa. I'm gonna grab a Disgrace. Starfist! Starfist is great. You're right, I totally should go Starfist. Probably just... I don't even have an Ash of War I can put on Starfist. I'll just go standard Starfist, though. Yes. Yes. It might be awkward. I feel like PK is going to be a little awkward to hit with Starfist, but surely it'll be fine. Sure, just... I still need more strength. Wee. Found him kind of awkward to hit with low range weapon before. Yeah, but if I hit him, it's gonna be big damage. So big risk, possibly big reward. We'll see. Oh, that's real bad to hit with. Oh. It may be tiny reward, actually. Wait, huge reward? Oh, wee, okay. Wait a minute. Huge risk, huge reward? Actually? I feel like there's no way I can do enough, No, I'm gonna stick with my cold long half dax for Bale. I feel like it can be very awkward to hit him sometimes. Bet he did consort? I mean, if so, I'm very happy about that. He can't be that far ahead of me on Bale, but for that reason, maybe it makes sense to set up consort more. Common wisdom says split, but since when have I ever been common and or wise? Do I have any progress towards PCR? I've killed Romina. Haven't killed Mesmer yet. Give me a skidoo. I gotta skidoo goblin it up. Or a little greedy goblin who full sends. It works sometimes. There's a somber plus 10 here, right? Worth? There is... sure. I'll upgrade with it. Sure. Why not? I'll grab the one that's up near Bale at the slimes. I think that's the fastest one to grab. It's probably not worth it, but... Katana for Bale? It is poke. I can make it... If I make it frost, though, I feel like its scaling is going to be ass. Maybe that's fine. I would probably still rather make it cold than make it heavy. I don't know. I've gone full strength. And Great Katana is normally a dex weapon. Not worth the trip to Round Table. It's almost certainly not worth the trip to Round Table. %go fight. Yeah, I think it's just go. I'm gonna grab it anyway. If I have to go PCR, maybe it'll be worth it for doing Letta plus PCR. Nah, just kidding. Power is speed. Get me power. Oh, I got in combat. Give me power or give me death.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
And then we'll get as much strength as I can afford. I am still medium. Yes. All right. Send it. Further up. There we go.
Good luck, Mitch.
Curse you, Bale!
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon. Your fear made flesh.
Oh. He no hit? Bale?
Bale the Dread.
You shall haunt me no longer.
GG.
GG! Wow. That was a tough game.
Yeah, yeah. I lost 500k. Like
No!
in the nothing. Yeah, after Romina.
What happened?
Went for in the loft. I fell down the lift, and my runes were like on a small edge. I tried to go back there and I died.
Ah, were you going for the Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus?
Yes, yes.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, and Bale, I died once. He had like 1 HP, but like you couldn't see his HP anymore, and he didn't die.
Oh, yeah. That sucks.
Did you have any progress on Radan or?
Only I killed Romina for the Memory of Grace with 500,000.
Okay,
I was right approaching the fog wall when you marked her. But I figured, I was like, well, he hasn't marked Memory of Grace like immediately after, so
because
I just
lost
sent
my
it.
runes.
Yeah, yeah.
That's because I lost my runes.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna like Romina and then Memory of Grace. I thought it was gonna be like bang bang.
Yeah.
So when I didn't see that, I just sent it for trying to steal that away.
Oh my god, I had progress towards Radan. My Mesmer was dead and I was already near him. So if my Bale didn't troll me at the end, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely had it then, yeah. I was just praying. I was just praying that you did not have... That either you were gonna
But
fully
I had to make
split...
a gamble.
Yeah, I know.
I had to make a gamble between PK and Bale. I didn't progress towards PK at all.
Makes sense, yeah. I wasn't sure whether you were gonna go PK or Bale. I was just hoping that Egon's Filled Finger would scare you off enough that I could kind of keep Bale as my last one.
I was hesitating so much, I didn't know.
Yep.
But yeah. Oh my god, that Bale trolled me so fucking hard at the end.
Yeah. I died like 3 or 4 times in the early game. I forgot some of the skips and I died on like Tialier skip and stuff. I was like, oh man. Yeah. I was having a bad early game, but I mean...
Yeah. I was having like... It was difficult for me as well. Like a lot of unfortunate events happened for me as well.
Yeah.
I think the 500k was the worst. Because at least if I had them, I could have upgraded more and be stronger, but yeah.
For sure, yeah. I don't know, I got really strong this game. I did my classic power equals speed strats. Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, Frost Infusion, 60 Strength, 3 offensive talismans, including Blade of Mercy. I was kitted out this game.
Oh my god. Do you want to play another one or?
It's a little late for me. I think I probably will have to head to bed here.
I understand. I understand. But well played. Well played.
Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. You know, there was a little bit of stress, but I was not I was not beating myself up over things. Even though I had a bad start, I was like, it is what it is. So it was a lot of fun.
Thank you for the game then. Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely. And good luck on the practice.
I will see if someone else wants to play. And
I'm sure someone will be getting up at some point.
Yeah.
But, yep. All right. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yippee! Entered the Bale fight at the same time, and you killed him when his was still at 75% health, way more damage. But I mean, obviously that was his second Bale try, because first he died on the previous one, but yeah. No, yeah, power equals speed. That hopefully that's a little bit of a showcase. Like, power equals speed. I will stand by this till my dying days. It is so possible to make big comebacks as long as you are stronger than your opponent. I mean, it almost looked like I was ahead in the very early game, but that's only because I had no map. By the time things kind of evened out and I caught up on map, I was behind by like 2 squares, which was tough. What skill level was I there? Level 9. Yeah, I can load back into the file and you can see my exact loadout if you want. Unless your opponent has incident. What incidents are less likely to happen if you're stronger, right? Power equals speed unless it's a collection square, then just speed is speed. Right. So, yep, I got to skidoo 9 by the end with a plus 25 weapon. Golden Vow, Flame grant me strength. 58 strength, 25 faith, 20 endurance for the armor. And, yeah, you could see on Bale that damage was pretty disgusting. Pretty disgusting. All right. Well, with that, I think we shall find someone to raid. In fact, I mean, we kind of have an obvious raid target, right? He was so gracious as to force us into a bingo match. So why don't we raid Roma? Twisty, I will also raid Twisty in the future, but I feel like on this particular day we have a reason to raid Roma because we're just facing him in bingo. So all right. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.